Green City Convergence champion.
And he gets
The brick! The freaking queen!
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup!
And there it is! Punk gets his retribution!
John has
The wake up OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi!
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
No one's a prodigy!
The whip punch from the heavy! Oh, the engine right! Angry bird!
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals!
Who would have thought?
I'm gonna need this tonight, James. You feel me? That's why we gotta open it like that. So we are here live from Burbank, California, but of course we are covering Ultimate Fighting Arena happening in Paris, France, James Chen.
That's right. So we are here for the long haul. It's gonna be it's gonna be 4 of us here, bringing you the action throughout the night. But if you guys are up right now in the West Coast and have some insomnia or just want to catch some cool and good Street Fighter action, you're in the right place. It is gonna be UFA all night long.
Yo, I wouldn't have it any other way, right, baby? Street Fighter 6 elite level competition. So many players went out there chasing the points to try to get to the Ryugoku-Kan. Had to get out there real quick. I'm trying to get the energy up, you know what I'm saying? We're going to be here for a while. 1 a.m. for us. We got to keep it going. We got to keep it flowing.
Look, everybody should know you're putting out a lot of content these days. Very good and analytical content. I need you to make an analytical content video that teaches people how to pronounce the name of the arena, please.
The pronunciation video coming soon to a Twitter near you. But of course, that is what they're all vying for, right? So we're seeing so much international representation, just like we saw at all the other tournaments, all the other offline stops that have happened on the CPT so far. I'm very excited to get into it, right? There's going to be so many matches, as you mentioned. I think we're going to be covering the early pools, right? Like the top of the pools, the A pools and whatnot. Bunch of dope competitors in the A pools, right? We have Itabashi, Zangief, Juicy Joe, Knuckle Dew, Zhen, Junior, Ryusei, Kobayan, Garnett, Kusanagi, the reigning defending UFA champion. So yeah, there's going to be good matches coming up. It's going to be 3 each to make it out of a pool, right? The winners finals, both of those players will make it out. The winner will obviously go in winners. The losers will go to losers. And then the winner of the loser side of the bracket also going to make it out of the pool.
Right. And of course, this is one of the last stops to be able to qualify. Because remember, whoever wins UFA right now qualifies instantly into Capcom Cup. I believe it's just Evo France after this, right?
And then the China major.
Oh, the China,
well.
that's right, that's right. Yes, okay. So there's a couple of more chances, but I mean, look, you want to do this now so you can kind of chill for a little bit. So
absolutely. And honestly, even beyond just like chilling, resting a little bit, right? You get to, if you so choose, remove yourself from intel gathering from your opponents, right? You won't be going to more tournaments. You don't have to stream. You don't have to enter online tournaments. You don't have to do anything. You could technically just kind of disappear until Capcom Cup. And we've seen players like Meta RD, they don't really put a lot of footage out there, right? They're not entering online tournaments all the time like that. So
NL is another one, right? Like he hasn't been in any of the World Warriors. He qualifies like, I'm done.
I'm not going to give you guys free intel, right, on what I'm trying to game plan for. So yeah, that's another luxury to have. So obviously you want to qualify as soon as possible. And this is one of the last chances to do it, as James highlighted. So yeah, man, it is going to be intense action. I feel like because of that, the pressure and the atmosphere is going to be even more intense than we're used to seeing at the offline tournaments, because they know the time is ticking down. They don't got a lot of chances left to get points.
Yeah, absolutely. So, it's going to be a lot of heartbreak going on here, but obviously the player who does qualify instantly, directly to Capcom Cup will be full of elation. But, keep in mind too that one of the nice things that we have this year is that people are also earning points at these. So, we won't have a situation like last year where Dual Kevin finished like second, third, second, and then still had to qualify,
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if we have the leader points board right now for Capcom Cup. Ah, there we go. Look at this.
Mother Base on their game.
Yeah, Momochi at the top of that with 570. So, you know, he's probably going to be pretty safe at this point.
Yeah, I would definitely say so, right? How many qualified through this again? Is it the full 8 or is it the top 6? I want to say it's the top 6. We'll get that clarified in a little bit, but yeah, as you mentioned, Momochi, big shield at the top, 120 points separating between him and second place in Ryukichi. Then it starts getting a little bit closer, right? Ryukichi and Itabashi Zangief only a couple of points apart. And then when you get down to the Pengdu Kevin Zhen at that cutoff point, it's real close, man. 300, 280, 270, 310 for Moke. That's in front of Peng. It could have, like, anything could happen really in that bottom half. While the top half could feel a little bit secure, that bottom half is still wide open.
Yeah, and it's pretty scary, too, because, I mean, you look at these names and you're like, wait, this person hasn't qualified yet? What?
Yeah.
That person hasn't qualified yet? And it's kind of it is a scary situation. But again, if any of these players who are here, like you said, you mentioned Itabashi, I know Punk is out here already. Oh, cool. We've even gotten further down. But if they can win this and then remove themselves out of the list, they also do other people favors as well. So
absolutely. Like, it's wild because you bring up how, wow, some of these players aren't qualified yet. Like, to me, the big standouts are Ending Walker and Punk just because they are thought of as the best players from their country.
I mean,
right? Like, it's wild to see.
Look at 11. Blaz over here. Yeah, Blaz has been performing so well this year.
Yeah.
But also, obviously, Kobayan, Psycho's doing really well as well. Phenom, I mean, I'm sure he got a lot of those points directly just from EVO this past summer. And then Cryme, Akira, Higuchi, and Kusanagi closing out there. And Kusanagi, as you said, last year's champion here at UFA.
Yeah, so you know, obviously he's going to be looking for a repeat performance, ideally. If not that, then hopefully a big performance to boost those points, right? Because in that 16th position, with only a few chances left, is definitely coming down to the wire for him.
Yeah. So, yeah, and of course, you know, this is CPT Premier pricing as well. So you can see first place will be getting an extra $2,000 on top of the prize pool there. So it's going to be good money here for the players, obviously. But, you know, they're looking for, you know, the spot to qualify and to try to go after the big money at Capcom Cup.
The big bag, the $1 million for, of course, first place at Capcom Cup 12. That's obviously what everybody's going to be vying for if they so make it to Japan. It will be, you know, everybody's definitely battling tooth and nail to try to get there. So today is going to be no different. Just like tomorrow is going to be even more intense as we narrow it down further and further. Excuse me. I believe it's going to be top 48 tomorrow, right? That's where we're going to start all the way through top 8. So we're going to get to top 48 today. And again, we have a stacked bracket because all these players trying to get those points.
Yeah, and for sure, if you want to follow along, obviously start.gg.
Yes,
you can go over there and check it out. Just look up UFA over there. And again, UFA, shout outs to UFA because this has been a long running tournament in France and one of the like the tried and true tournaments out there. So always glad that they are included on this, included into this. Into the Capcom Cup circuit here. So glad to have a lot of players here, and of course that are playing a lot of games out there in France. So
yeah, absolutely, all the games under the sun at UFA. That's another big thing about it. I had the fortune to go out there last year, right, where I was able to do some interviews, like we talked about the interview with Kusanagi, do some analysis, some live breakdowns, and just in general get to absorb the vibe, right? Because it's actually definitely a really cool tournament. It's in a cool location in Paris. They have food trucks right near the venue, right? Yeah, definitely. So you get some good eats. Definitely a nice spaced out venue as well. So with it growing, they might need to move in a little while, but hopefully, you know, everything has been looking good over at UFA. But what I heard from other bases is that we still got a couple of minutes on the timer from UFA, so we're going to get to the matches in a few.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, did you actually try any escargot while you were out there?
I did not, unfortunately. Like, I used to be a real picky, like, scared eater, but I've grown with my worldly experience, so I'm willing to try a lot of stuff now. So I got to remember next time I'm in France.
Yeah, I haven't tried it. Yeah, I don't know about
you're like, I'm adventurous.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't know about that adventurous.
Maybe. I mean, like people point out, like if you're eating like shrimp, like they're insects of the ocean.
No,
but,
exactly.
you know, and I love shrimp, so whatever. But, you know.
Whatever you got to justify your brain with. Whatever you got to trick your brain. That's going to work out. But, yeah, we're going to be looking at the early pools. And a lot of these pools are stacked, man. Just in Pool A1, we got Itabashi Zangief, Juicy Joe, Knuckle Dew, and League Nova all in that same pool, right? So obviously Itabashi on paper is going to be the favorite to make it out, but he's got some tough matchups in that pool. Runs into Juicy Joe, obviously with the JP, Knuckle Do with the Guile as well, right? So yeah, that's definitely going to be an issue.
He could even bust out the Mariza against some of those though, because obviously he's been doing he's doing.
I think
well
he actually likes the Mariza in the Guile matchup.
Yeah, I think like just like the Armor Gladius can fight Sonic Boom pretty decently and such, but yeah, I mean, a lot of good players here. And I know, like, yesterday they also ran a bunch of the team tournaments as well. And I saw Team USA did really well at the tournament yesterday.
Indeed. So they had, like, a team tournament that was a first-to-one that was, like, 3v3. You can get your team together. And then they had the International Invitational, right, where it was, like, 5v5, U.S., France, Japan, Germany, etc., right? They were all designated countries. I believe Grand Finals was Japan versus the U.S., where we fell.
In the 5v5? Or
in the 5v5, in the 5v5. Where we fell, we did fall to Team Japan. We got second place, right? And deservedly so. But
I mean, I heard in the 3-on-3, I think U.S. won that
one. But in the 3-on-3, where we sent our Team Savage, the first-to-one specialist of Thunder DeLangus, Noah the Prodigy, and Riddles. Those are three North American savages. They were able to take the first-to-one 3v3 tournament. So, we already got a medal in under our belts.
There you go. There you go. But, I mean, shout outs to that. I mean, look at that. U.S. and Japan in the finals of both of those. So pretty exciting stuff. And I'm sure if you guys go check their archives, you can go check that out if you happen to miss that as well. Like I said, I didn't see any results on the 5v5, so I'll definitely have to go and take a look at that one.
Yeah,
so.
I do know that was the grand finals that Japan win. I didn't get to see any of it, but I do know the results. So, of course, hey, we're going to see a lot of those players that were in those team tournaments. I shouldn't say a lot of them. All of them, obviously. That's why they're there. Going to be competing in the CPT tournament. In Pool A2, I already went over the A1 headliners, right? We got Gen, Junior, Ryusei, and Game in Pool A2. I'm very much looking forward. I'm so glad Junior is getting the chance to travel a bit more, right? We got to see him at the EWC LCQ, qualified into the main event from the LCQ, did a great job, I think, even qualifying past the stage one, right? He ended up getting to the playoff stage. So, yeah, that was super sick to see. Obviously, like, I think he's the highest ranked Zangief in Japan. Like,
I think so,
online. So he's been a monster on that character. Always love watching Zangief, just the explosiveness, right? And then Ryusei, Gaiman as well, big threats. And then Jen at the top, I think the top seed in that pool, who has been looking lethal as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, I was just looking down because for there we had a little bit of that Suzuki Jury's bike there, but also Turtle Beach, of course, you know, with their great wireless headset. So make sure you check them out as well. And always appreciative of all of our sponsors, including Victrix. Victory above everything. I was just talking to you about this controller.
Literally.
This Pro KO
off camera. No chilling necessary. You were just telling me about it.
Dude, that control is sick, dude. I mean, like, I'll have a little more about it soon, but it's an impressive piece of technology.
Most
honestly.
Victrix bringing the big stuff as per usual. Another big highlight that I want to go over in the Pool A's is in A4 is that Kusanagi, right? French native, right, from France, was able to defend the hometown last year, defeating Xiaohai in round finals, right? Of course, Xiaohai now also qualifying to Capcom Cup with his EWC victory. So I do not know if we're going to see him between now and Capcom Cup, honestly, in Street Fighter 6.
It would be funny if he doesn't go to the China major.
Imagine? Oh, wow.
I feel like he'd have to. I feel like he'd have to because his fans probably want.
Man, I wonder. Yeah, you're right.
Because I was talking so I got to meet one of the Chinese commentators when I was out at EWC, and we were having a nice little conversation. And I mean, he says that, like, Xiaohai, you know, like the level of like, I want to say fame that Daigo has, like, in Japan is not that far off from what, like, a Xiaohai is in China. That guy is a celebrity out there.
Legit, right? Yeah, he's always been top level, especially in the games that China favors as well. He's been super top level, so makes a ton of sense that he has definitely gotten a lot of renown and fame out there. So it'd be great to see him at Capcom Cup, obviously. Hopefully we do get to see him at the China Major. Who knows? I think there's definitely a bit of a 50-50 shot, but I don't think he's going to want to disappoint the fans. You're probably right about that.
For sure.
Kusanagi also not looking to disappoint the fans, right? He's been a beast on the Ryu. He won last year before people were really on the Ryu train in the first place, right? Got even more buff since then. So the character has been a monster in the hands of Blas. We've seen, obviously, use Ryu really well. Kusanagi's another one at the top level. He's got Yamaguchi in his pool, though. Yamaguchi obviously on the Guile, going to be very scary. Or excuse me, I think he's on the Mai nowadays. I got him confused with the Gucci. Yamaguchi, I believe, is on the Mai. So, yeah, definitely a character that obviously is going to put up a valiant effort. And Salty Kid is also in that pool, which I know you're very familiar with.
Yeah, I mean, look, Kimberly at this point in time is running rampant through these tournaments all over the place here, and she's just one of those characters that, you know, if you just happen to like blink wrong, you might be dead, you know, kind of thing. So it's definitely a hard character to go up against.
She's one of those characters that always has that threat to where, like, at any point the player could do something that you're not expecting, right? So like you blink at the wrong moment, all of a sudden there's like a reset happening. Kimberly's on the other side of you now, and you're like, what's going on?
I mean, I think one of the most important things about her, I mean, obviously because I play her now, well, I've always played her, is that, you know, the double can setups, they're kind of a win condition. Like, you just drop them, and like, the comebacks that she wasn't able to make in previous seasons, now she can make. Because if you guess wrong on the double cans, say goodbye to like 5,000 of your health, right? Just go
and it feels like that situation is so heavily in her favor as well, right? Like a lot of the answers or a lot of the options she can go with will grant her a full combo, and it's tough to kind of get out of that situation without paying some way for those consequences. So yeah, man, Salty Kid, that's a big threat in the pool as well, right? Like, I assume those three will make it out, but we're going to find out if they make it out in winners and losers. Ugh, I love the UFA stage as well. Yeah, this is like the same stage setup they had last year. Just super sick stuff. It's a really dope vibe of a tournament. So if you're obviously in Europe watching this right now, definitely try to make it out next year. I believe UFA is going to be around for the foreseeable future. So definitely do your best to make it out. And hey, if you're not from Europe, if you want a vacation, it's a great spot to do it.
Yeah, and actually I had heard, I was talking to Damascus about this, but actually, no, I'm sorry. It was Evo France, actually, that has like so far 93 countries represented. Which is crazy. But, you know, France is always a good kind of central spot for a lot of people to get to. I also really like just the vibe of UFA, like the graphics design, the logo, and all that stuff like that. And obviously, probably very early in the morning for them out there, getting ready for some Street Fighter action. Do you know if Ken Bogard's out there? Was he on that list?
I believe so.
Okay.
My mistake if he's not, but if I am not mistaken, he is.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know, I mean, one of the most classic commentators we have from EU, probably the best at also solo commentary, because that guy is like when he commentates like by himself, he sounds like one of those auctioneers.
Okay, I got you. Yeah. He can go 30 miles a minute.
Yes, exactly.
The motor mouth. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I always got big respect for solo commentary, right? Like when I was coming up, I had to do a lot of solo during, like, I didn't have to do it, but when I went on the Friday casual streams at Super Arcade, it was a lot of me doing solo commentary. So I always got love for anybody that specializes in that aspect of it. But we already got two players sitting down here. We're just awaiting the start of the game here, and look at all the different peripherals.
Yeah.
What is that spacing on the left side? He's got the three up top,
right?
And then the bottom, which is usually the jump button, is quite spaced out from the other three, probably just making sure he doesn't accidentally hit it. And we got classic pad on the other side. Both cheating peripherals as far as I'm concerned. Pad as cheap as leverless.
Hey, well, it looks like one of them is going to be a Zangief player here. The pad player is going to be the Zangief player over here.
Do you think he does the 360s with the analog? Do you think he's that type of savage?
I probably would imagine so. I mean, the funny thing is, I mean, I learned on pad on the SNES days, right? So I never had an analog,
you
right?
didn't have the option.
I just learned how to do it on the D-pad at this point in time. So yeah, I'm curious to see what he's going to go with. But yeah, you can see right there the leverless controller. It is interesting because some people do have it, like, for example, like David, who will be here later on today.
Yes, sir.
You know, he has his own split box controller, so he only has the jump button on the left side. He actually doesn't use the jump button with his right hand.
He doesn't even have like another jump button, like another.
I don't know if that's legal actually to have two jump buttons on both sides. Actually, now that I think about it, so
yeah, I don't know.
But here we go. It's going to be an Ed versus Zangief. Here's the first match at Ultimate Fighting Arena. Let's go.
Indeed, bro. Star versus the Bob. I was going to say, the Bob's the Zangief player, right? That is definitely a Zangief gamer tag.
The Bob. I love it. I love it.
Oh, try for the wheel kick. He was just trying to look to close that gap, right? Didn't want to get too far. He walked into the headbutt.
Dude, that was active frames for days.
They tried to go with a jump scare, the running bear grab. My man's cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was a little too far, so he did the slower startup version of that running bear grab. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I thought Ed for sure would have easy time punishing that move there.
Oh, and then catching low. Looked like he was about to jump and just got clipped early. Oh my goodness, speaking of jumping every which way, tried the headbutt, got shut down.
Didn't go to a route that went into his level 1. He could still lose this one. Oh, but he went after him in the air. It almost looked like he did the hop kick right there to try to meet him on the landing frame.
Definitely could have been. Let's see here. Star gonna establish willingness from the driver's cancel and doesn't run up the bomb, but again, that's not too much of a reward on the Zangief health. Oh no, speaking of reward though, and the reset.
Nice. Got Bob getting some good damage off of that, but there you go. Just trying to jump away, but you gotta watch out for the sweep and the wake up drive reversal gonna save Star.
Indeed, smart option from Star, right? Nullifying both the attack and the throw, and now getting the jump in as the bomb commits to the sweep attempt.
Okay, just goes for a simpler route, but drops the end of it there.
At least, I was gonna say, at least the end of the level 2 hit, so it burned him out, and the drive rush cancel to finish the job. Star from France putting the first game on the board.
That's right, so Star looking good so far here. See if he can keep this up, and Zangief, of course, one of those characters that's just terrifying to fight against, because one round and all of a sudden you could just find yourself dead in like 15 seconds, you know?
The grappler's chance. That's what I like to call it. Oh, jump over on the other side though, but still ready for that with the standard jab anti-air.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bob trying to press a lot of buttons in the middle of strings. He's just getting frame trapped a lot, it seems like.
Yeah, my man Bob, he paid his injury fee to press the buttons, right? He's like, I'm out here, I'm trying to hit you, I'm not trying to outspace you, I'm trying to beat you to the button. And it's hard to do up against Ed, right? He's got great buttons in general, the range on them, and he's been doing a good job of picking when to do the crouch light kick as well.
Yeah, it really nullifies one of Zangief's biggest advantages, which is his range, right? I mean, he's so scary against so many other characters because like that standing heavy punch, but you know, Ed is still a threat from ranges like that.
Yeah, and Star doing a great job backdashing that OD-SPD attempt. He's been on point with reading what the Bob's gonna do, what Zangief shenanigans he's looking for. He's no level 3 routing, but we're still in control.
Oh, he baited it out. I saw the kill rush, yeah. And that should just be a free punish. And there you go. You gotta dance like a butterfly, sting like a bee with Ed, right? You wanna bob and weave, but unfortunately not bob this time. So he's just gonna weave and just weave. And so there you go. Star is gonna take it.
Oh, usually I see them coming, James. That one, that one caught me like a left hook. That was sick. But yeah, definitely great stuff from Star. We talked about great awareness of the SPD thread, made sure to really prioritize, not giving the grappler player what they want, right? They get the morale boost, they get the confidence boost every time they land a command grab like that. So he's like, now you're going to have to beat me with other stuff rather than any type of command grab setups. And unfortunately for the Bob, just fell a bit short this time around.
I feel like we only saw the one SPD after the reset on the forward headbutt. I think he got the SPD, but I don't think we saw any other SPDs during that. And it is hard, you know, like obviously when you're fighting a grappler, one of the scariest things, I know I always talk about this, but that's just because I know so many people hate grapplers out there. But, you know, a lot of times you do kill yourself fighting grapplers because you're just holding up back the whole entire time because you're so scared of those SPD. But it's crazy you'll find that, you know, if you just hold down back a lot, like you'll get away a lot more often than you think. And if you find the Zangief that just does spam SPDs all the time, then you know you can kill him, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the big things about fighting grappler players, right, is that you really got to try to use that first round to identify how much they want to go for SPDs, right? That's going to be a big thing about being successful up against grappler matchups in general.
Yeah, and also, too, just like when you're fighting Zangief the first time, Zangief's got a lot of tools. He's got the armor standing heavy punch, he's got the knee, he can jump, he can running bear grab, and every Zangief that you play is going to favor one over the other, etc. So you might die the first round. Oh, check out the UFA outfit over there. That's sick, actually.
I was going to say, I believe UFA usually has their merch available to order online as well.
Oh, okay,
so,
cool.
Yeah, check out their socials. Try to get in on that because their merch every year is super sick as they're showing off right now.
Yeah. But, you know, when you're fighting the Zangief, use the first round to figure out which kind of Zangief he is. What do you like? Does he like forward heavy kick? You know, that's another one that they can try to throw in there. Just regular dash, drive rush in. Their job is to try to get in on you. So just keep them out as much as you can.
Yeah, as we go over pools, I think it's important to highlight just not even just for the grappler identification, but really how important it is to figure out what your opponent favors early on in Street Fighter 6.
Yes.
Right? Like, there's so many options. Is this person looking to DI me the moment we get to the corner? Are they looking to do a lot of raw drive rush in neutral, etc., right? There's a lot of things that players can throw at you, and especially in a 2 out of 3 format, whether that's pools here in a CPT offline event, whether it's ranked online in a 2 out of 3, right? Like, being successful, a lot of that is dependent on how quickly you can identify what your opponent wants to abuse.
Yeah, I mean, the example that I always give is every time I fight a Ryu online, especially because you never know what these Ryus are doing.
No, exactly.
One of the first things I always do is backdash. And I just want to see, is he going to, oh, he backdashed, time to throw fireballs.
Yeah.
Or if he's like, come back here.
I'm going to dash at you, drive rush.
Like forward heavy, but like, and instantly you can get some information literally within like 3 seconds of a match, right? And that's what you got to do, especially against these Zangief players.
Yeah.
And the nice thing about it is, I mean, Capcom was nice enough to give him like exactly the right frame data. You block a headbutt, if you hold up back, try to backdash, the hell stab's just gonna hit you.
Yeah.
You know, so you really have to test the Zangief and see what it is he's gonna do. And if you do guess wrong and you get SPD'd, that's information.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely,
so.
right? We're all going to guess wrong. You're never going to guess right 100% time. In fighting games, it's just impossible to do.
Look at this. They even got the pouches, too.
Oh, my goodness. The bags, they got all kinds of different merch available. The hats, the bags, the shirts, the sweaters. I've seen it all so far.
Dude, I actually would probably want to get one because, like, I need just like the little small bag, shoulder strap things so I can carry around venues and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, those are very handy considering the traveling that we tend to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, in addition, like, I just really want to talk about like the identification thing, and just that is a skill that you could also develop, right? It's not, I understand that it might sound like something that you just like have it or you don't, but nah, you could definitely like work at it and try to identify quickly, right? Like, instead of trying to get your rocks off, like, start matches trying to see, like you said, right? Whereas a backdash, something that you could present your opponent that will tell you what they do. Backdash is a good one. Even you can get aggressive and see if they're going to be willing to reversal quickly, right?
Yep.
All kinds of stuff. And that will kind of clue you in to the type of player they are and then inform the decisions that they might make later.
Dude, the player 2 over there had the nice little sports jacket
what
on.
I'm saying.
It looks like he just came straight from work.
I was going to say, channeling the Japanese salary man.
Oh, right, yeah.
He's like, this is my arcade.
Let's see, Soft Yen, huh?
Literally channeling
With
the
Ryu.
Japanese salary man.
With the Ryu as well.
The Ryu, the yen in the name. I get you. I get what you're going for here.
Man. I mean, hey, shout outs to him for being properly themed.
Yeah, all the way through. He's like,
man.
no, I am concerned with my image. I'm going to make sure we're the same vibe all the way.
Oh, and it looks like we're going to have MacDeck, who is a U.S. player, making it out here. Okay, let's go.
Man, MacDeck. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar, but I'm going to get familiar real quick. We'll see. I didn't actually see what character they were hovering over before this, but we're obviously going to find out soon if Safien from France, most likely going to stick with the Ryu, I imagine.
Yeah, and, you know, it's always cool to see when, you know, even just like, you know, lesser-known players travel a little bit, you know.
Absolutely.
Could they just want to do it as a vacation? But it's a, we got lore matchup here.
Indeed, and look at this guy came to play. He's got a perfect parry off the rip up against Safien. I think it was a DI attempt.
There we go. And now back to this spacing over here. And he can keep up with Ryu's fireball game, so... he just let go, and again, Safien seems like he is really into these drive impacts right now, because like you said, first one got perfect parry, this one just got countered straight up. And you know, even that perfect parry earlier might have been information to MacDeck, like, hey, let's look out for drive impacts, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think that's why he was ready for that second one. He was like, okay, I know what this guy's looking for. And a great anti-air. I think that's with the back heavy as well to give the juggle point on the uppercut. Very nice stuff.
Now that neck crack from Sagai, he's just like, you know, so like, I love the personality from Sagat in this game.
I was gonna say, I think they once again knocked it out of the park in terms of aesthetics, like vibe, like bringing the character to life.
Oh, and a safe jump right there. Gonna be able to block the wake-up drive reversal.
Damn,
Just goes for a simple combo there.
I was gonna say at the end, a little surprise. Ending with the uppercut, it might have been an execution error, but tried the big swing with the heavy instead. Safien staying crouching. That does not connect on crouching opponents.
But he's also got to be careful. He's about to get burned out, so he's trying to keep that alive. Oh!
Duck in the fireball.
One hit right here. Oh, actually, I was saying if he got blocked, but this might actually just kill. Yeah, you see how much damage the first hit of that charge DP does. It's so juicy.
I was gonna say, bro, the DP chunk was wild. I was like, he's not dead unless he does like another drive rush extension, right? And then I saw the chunk the DP did. And I was like, oh no, he is dead. Oh, all right then.
Man. You know, I mean, honestly, I both Ryu and Sagat, I really love the fact that they kind of made both of these characters really kind of about just like making every hit hurt, you know?
Yeah, they definitely feel like they've been fighting for a while. Like they know how to put the violence into their attacks.
Yeah.
And yeah, the weight of a lot of attacks in this game is super good, which I think is very hard to pull off in 2D games. So kudos to the dev team. Everything feels very like impactful and weighted well, especially Sagat. Sagat has some real visceral actions in his kit.
We're talking about like, he's got this weight, visceral, and then we just see that big smile on his face. He's like, yeah. He's like, you right, Ringe, yeah.
He takes pleasure in doing that to you. That's why he looks like that.
Ooh, yeah, I gotta watch out for those OD fireballs right there. It's not like before. They will just eat up the regular fireballs thanks to the projectile priority system.
Indeed.
Very Marvel 3-like.
True, yeah. We even have a little splash of durability, kind of, when it comes to the multiple hits. But either way, the prioritization is here. And Backdeck again with a light into DP, little frame kill action as well to set up the throw. Oh, man.
And then Sophia just busted out right there. Going to be able to get the follow-up there. And pretty equal on life right now, but Sophia really has to work. Oh, that's the second time he's tried that. And MacDeck was ready for it. It's like the first time he's like, oh, I see. You're one of those guys that's trying to sweep the guy who's taking advantage of the minus frames by walking forward.
Yeah.
And so he actually just stayed put, waited for the sweep, got the punish, got the round, got the match point.
Yeah, like my man Sophia, he bats cleanup, right? He's looking for haymakers. He's looking for home runs. Wakes up with a level 2 here, but gets shut down.
Oh, no! He recovers faster than he thought.
Yeah. But indeed, right, it's a lot of big swings like I talked about with the sweep and whatnot. That opens you up to big whip punish tools. And Sagat's got those plentiful.
Yeah. And now, oh, well, I'm not sure what that jump was there.
I think he wanted to combo the level 1,
Yeah.
and he just like messed up and kind of got a jump.
Maybe did it too early. Oh, there it is. He's like, I'm going to get it this time. There it is, MacDeck. And, you know, one of the things that you'll notice from that match, too, is that MacDeck was also very good at perfect pairing. Oh, dude, did you see? He just looked at the camera.
Oh, I didn't see.
He just looked at the camera like, yeah.
I was enamored by the Cyberpunk stick. I won't lie. I like that game, so I was like, oh,
nice. Okay.
I was like, that's cool. Always love to see that. That's one of the great things about sticks, right? Is that it still gives you like the best customization, player expression, who I am as a person, most surface area to work with.
Yes, exactly.
For creative purposes.
Exactly. Both of us are old school. We're gonna sing the praises of the joysticks all the time.
Damn right.
But yeah, no, I mean, MacDeck's, his perfect pairing was really on point, and it was just one of those things that, you know, Safien was kind of going with the standard Ryu timings, you know, trying to steal some turns with a heavy Hashogeki, but then that was something that MacDeck was ready for, also ready for the DIs, and you notice that he didn't do any more DIs after that first round, right? Yeah.
That's a good point. He was like, all right, this strategy, 0 for 2, I'm not going to do it again. This is not going well. But yeah, MacDeck.
I see right there, he was ready for it like almost every single time. That was the first one, and he remembered, which is really cool.
Yeah, and then he got the whip push on the sweep a little bit later on, right? And it just a real dope. I think MacDeck really exemplified what me and James were talking about before their match, where it was like you got to identify the type of player you're going up against, right? MacDeck early on the Sagat especially, you can kind of sit back and wait, throw your fireball game, get back, see what they're going to be doing. There's that sweep punish, right? He was like, okay, I understand now. If I go into his range from like beyond normal range, from fireball range, he's going to be looking to sweep on my incoming. So it was just great identification. MacDeck doing a real good job knowing the type of player that Safien is.
Yeah, and you can see again Sagat. I mean, I swear, like he can combo from so far. You know, that forward heavy kick just hitting, and then he's got that crouching medium punch, just links right off of it. Man, he's a fun character. I really, really like how Sagat is. I know, you know, it's up and down from the Sagat players on how good he is and how strong he is within the ecosystem of Street Fighter 6. But I think he's just a really well-designed character. I like what they made him, and before when they first showed him, we were all calling the Tiger Nexus like a Timu Jinrai kicks, but but it actually feels like a little more fleshed out than the Jinrai kicks. Honestly, like I feel like it's the way they designed it is really, really intelligently done.
Yeah, I think it's got cool mind games too, for sure. I feel like it's got more options from mind games than the Jinrai does. So yeah, it feels like a more evolved version at this point. But yes, the guy that's definitely a cool character at the very least, right? In terms of strength, I'll just say when I'm like, I feel like I'm a half distance away and I walk into that forward heavy kick and like it's normal hit and I die for it, I'll just say that I get mad. That's all.
Man. And I do also like the way that because Street Fighter 6 has that kind of, obviously the paint, the graffiti aesthetic, it fits really well with the UFA, overall theming here too. So
absolutely.
Look at this blue and red light. Look at this fancy stuff over here. I like that.
I like the podium that they're playing on as well, like where the monitors are set up. I really like the art that's on the bottom of it. I think it's like a tiger versus something. I gotta make sure.
The gorilla, I think they're
right. Yeah, I believe it's gorilla versus tiger. Super clean stuff. I was gonna say Salty Kid is up in the building right now, going up against Narkim. Of course, we highlighted Salty Kid at the opening of the show, one of the premier Kimberleys of the region. I think he's from Belgium, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what that BE is representing. And, of course, on the other side, I'm assuming it's Italy for Narkim.
For some reason, I thought it was Narkim was like his team and his name was it. And now I'm like, oh, no, you're right. You're right.
So I had the thought, too, but then I saw Salty Kid was bolded. I was like, okay. I was like, so Narkim's the tag. Yeah.
But, no, Salty Kid, I mean, I've talked about this a lot with guys like Juicy Joe and the players who have stuck with the character the whole entire time. Salty Kid is one of those players. He's been finding success with Kimberly even when she was not as strong as she is now, but now he's just kind of like, this time to party with this character. So
exactly right. Now it's my time. I've been putting the work in. I know the character in and out. Now she got love. She got some objectively strong things. Let's get into it. Especially in the corner, obviously, she is one of the most deadly characters in the game.
Yep, gonna go for the side switch right there. See?
Look, little Azuna drive. I like the parry from Narkim, protecting the drive gauge.
So far, Narkim has not tried to do anything crazy after blocking the arc step. So that's something that Salty Kid is gonna try to keep in mind. The shimmy.
Narkim, though, relying a little bit too much on the delay tech timing. Salty Kid identifying the route. Level 1 with the can. Not even. Wow.
Yeah, smart to have used that OD torso cleaver right there just to get that extra damage to potentially make it so he doesn't need the can at the end. So now he saves the 2 cans.
And he burnt himself out with that OD route, right? So, like, you can tell he knows this character. Like, the combo routing identification right there was immaculate.
Oh, okay. Offensive drive reversal, trying to keep the pressure. So that's twice now that Narkim has actually drive rushed. So Salty Kid might just try to throw out a button in time to stop that.
And getting the slide on in.
And gets the burnout, which is a good little mini goal here in the fight. Yeah.
I was going to say, that elbow, much more of an abusive tool when the opponent's in burnout.
Yeah, but it's smart for Narkim to trade with it afterwards, but he's going to get caught here. He's going to go for the level 3. He is. And that's actually going to freeze his drive gauge a little bit. So, I mean, I feel like Salty Kid can, like, try to walk up and throw because he's scared of drive impact or something. Oh, no. He just goes in.
Oh, yeah. It looked like he was looking for a chip kill, perhaps. We got the trade from Narkim to prevent that in time, but the slide, willing to risk it from that range because that's all he needed was it to hit.
Yeah, that was scary because, you block that slide at that range and, like, if he knew the dream combo and stuff, like things could go badly at that point.
Exactly. Narkim, he had 3 bars, right? He was in CA range. If he didn't want to go for a dream combo, that still would have been mad damage if he just did that. So yeah, that was again confidence from Salty Kid. That's what we're used to seeing from him, though.
Yeah. Oh, what side is he on? What side? Oh. I wonder if that was a frame kill setup that he was going for there.
Looked like it. Oh, got caught that time. Main to the elbow, a little bit too close.
Oh, yeah, try to bait out the anti-air. Nice that Narkim didn't fall for it. Now Narkim with the corner. Oh, no!
Huge punish counter. We got the Azuna drop follow-up as well. OD with the Tatsu in the air. styling and profiling. Salty Kid, 1 round away.
Yeah, match point here. Beautiful routing right there to get himself to that point. Obviously means that he's probably not going to be able to get the level 3 power up during the course of this unless he has 2 extended rounds after this, but
which ideally for him, that's not what he wants, right? Like,
Exactly.
finish it right now, leave the level 3 for a later round match. Oh no, bro, already the throw as well. We're not even looking for double can setups yet. We're just putting them in the blender raw.
Yeah, and then you press the button there. That's going to be a double can setup. 1, 2, and watch the damage. You are losing all the health. That is going to do it. Salty Kid is going to take it.
And I feel like lately I've seen some wild Kimberly corner juggle combos, right? Where it's like a bunch of like raw, dry brush, neutral buttons. Right there, though, my man, I feel like he kept it on a fine middle ground between simple and saucy, right? Like, did a little bit of a dry brush in the early going, but just closed it out with double OD. I'll burn myself out, get as much damage, go into the level 2, cleaned it up.
Yeah, really well done by Salty Kid. And as you mentioned, he is in that pool with Kusanagi, right?
Yeah.
And so Kusanagi obviously going to have the crowd behind him, which is going to be the cool part right there. So again, I always love seeing the home team root for their players at all the different events. And it's honestly just one of my favorite things about having Street Fighter 6 be so global.
Yeah, and one thing I really love about the Street Fighter 6 like global audience aspect of it is that they always go hard for their hometown heroes, right? But the level of respect that gets shown from people not from the native country is super sick, man. Like everywhere we go at this point, if you're in America, there's a lot of reverence for Japanese or European players or whatever you may be from, right? If you go to Japan, there's so much reverence for the foreign players, whether they're from Europe, America, South America, whatever it may be, right? It's just so cool to see the appreciation shown for just the entirety of the gaming community.
Yeah. I know when we were doing the esports, the esports recap last weekend, we were talking about how even at Capcom Cup in Japan, you had the audience members with like the Juicy Joe signs and the ending walker signs. Like they know the players and stuff, and I feel like that's the case here. And I mean, honestly, like. It doesn't matter where you're from, doesn't matter what age you are. If you're sick at Street Fighter, man, like we appreciate you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're looking for, right? We're looking for the in-game skills. That's what we're valuing out here.
That whole venue, that's a cool venue shot right there.
It is. It is a dope venue in general. Oh, it looks like Juicy Joe.
Speaking of.
is stepping up to the plate. Remember, he's going to be in Pool A1 along with Itabashi Zangief, Knuckle Dew, and Link Nova as the big highlighted players of that pool. So Juicy Joe, man, yeah, a force to be reckoned with. If you don't know, you will know very soon. He's got a super strong JP, has for a long time now. Obviously made Capcom Cup last year. Looking to try to repeat that qualification for Capcom Cup 12.
Yeah, not only that, but he also made it out of the pools. He got really far at Capcom Cup. And, it's interesting because, I mean, Juicy Joe seems to be kind of like a soft-spoken person. The game does most of the talking for him. And so even after placing so high at Capcom Cup, I feel like people still haven't
still
quite
under the radar a bit,
under
right?
the radar. Yeah, exactly. But he should not be because,
exactly.
Like I said, and another thing is, the fact that he stuck with this character even after all the nerfs. He was like, no, I like this character. He fits me, and so he's going to go ahead and keep playing him. And now when he got rebuffed a little bit, and now Juicy Joe is very, very scary.
He was one of the few JP players that found a way to anti-air without it being invul on the 2H. So you get props from me for that one. But yeah.
And then they gave it back to JP.
Yeah.
Why? No, I'm sorry.
I always like to rip the JP players about that 2H. But yeah, y'all got it back, so you got the last laugh, so let me get my ribbon off, you know what I mean? But definitely good stuff. Juicy Joe, obviously, like we say, he's going to be very much a threat. We'll get an idea of what his opponent's rocking. If it's the button checks anything to go by, it's going to be the Chun-Li.
Yeah, but, sometimes I feel like some people will pick the wrong character during button checks just to throw the opponent off, get them thinking, okay, Chun-Li, huh? So how do I fight the Chun-Li? And then all of a sudden you bust out like Blanca and you're like, what
something completely different, right? I think that is the best way to do that strategy, is try to pick like the exact opposite archetype of your character, right? Like, don't go into it and pick Ken and then you're going to pick Ryu and Mash, right? Definitely do something like that where it's like Chun-Li to Blanca. some ridiculous other type of character.
It was interesting because it looked like Juicy Joe was playing on player 2 side, which he should be playing on player 1 side. And if that's the case, the fact that their screen up there might be actually tied by like looking for the graphic on the game itself, because it actually put the JP on the second player side on the screen. So it could be an automated thing, you know, based on who they're picking. So that's actually kind of neat.
Homeboy's lever list is bright. I like that. I'm a sucker for RGBs, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. So yeah, I do think that they're playing on the opposite sides. I do not think Juicy Joe is using the Chun-Li.
Yeah, I believe this is a head-to-head, you know, type setup situation where the mix happens. But again, that overlay is going to be all USA handled, so Mother Base here can't really do anything about it, just to let the people at home know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Juicy Joe is going to be on player 2 side playing that JP. Nabil is going to be on the player 1 side playing the Chun.
What is LB? What country is that representing right there?
Lebanon, maybe?
Oh, yeah. Good call, good call.
But either way, Juicy Joe, we're going to go to work. I don't know. I don't think he's taking a lick of damage, a scratch of damage.
I
Gets
know,
the throw
right?
tech. I think that throw tech went to his favor as well. It was delayed, so he got the meter for it.
All right, but there we go. Nabil finally gets a little bit of damage over here. And yeah, just uses the OD Ghost right there to get right through. Ooh. Okay. Wow!
So, yeah, for real. Juicy Joe, knowing all he needed was a trade right there. It looked like he reacted to the fireball.
Yeah.
He might have just been trying to do that anyway, but it really looked like he reacted to the fireball. Great trade awareness.
Yeah, that's a classic way to win matches. And a lot of the old school Street Fighters, you know, trading with that fireball like that, knowing you're going to get hit, but who cares? I win.
Indeed, and then nice drive rush timing as well, but a better parry and defense from Nabil.
Yeah, gets that counter hit right there with the stand light punch for Chun-Li. So strong, links into all of her long-range mediums.
Yes, indeed.
And now Nabil trying to find a way in, but wasn't expecting the window right there. And here we go. Big Lavushka combo. Going to be going up against a lot of that drive game. No, actually goes for the setup.
Nabil just busted out, wanting to put it all on the line. Oh no! The little hesitation, the footsie range got cut off with the crouch medium punch. But yeah, Juicy Joe not committing to anything else.
Yeah, Juicy Joe didn't actually go for the level 3 there.
Well, remember, he has level 1.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
I was going to say, we're getting mixed by the...
No, see, for me, this is even worse because I've already...
the level 2 response to the ghost.
Okay,
He punished.
Nice.
Said counter hit, but I think that's how it reads the punish on that ghost.
Yeah.
So yeah, rather than a punish counter outright. So great reaction from Nabil right there with the level 2.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, I got confused in the moment too. I was like, where's the level? Oh yeah.
Because I have that left-right dyslexia thing, you know, and so I was born left-handed. My parents changed me right, so this is the problem now. Here we go. So yeah, Juicy Joe with the meter and everything on the right side.
Yeah, he's got 2 bars right. He can get the level 2 going if he wants it. Yeah, great block on the overhead attempt. Again, just set up shot though, tried the big swing on the heavy. When Nabil was dancing outside it, but a huge backdash into the level 2, right? We want a conversion while we're low on drive. We're gonna get the side switch. Oh my goodness.
And you get the burnout here. Now, Nabil does have a little bit of drive. I mean, it's meter to stop the drive impact, but he has to survive.
Yeah, good luck. Juicy Joe's not even going for the DI, right? He's like, I'll take throws, I'll take chip damage. Good luck. Drive reversal. Oh my goodness. Thought he would probably try to pursue him to go for some type of chip kill, but just letting the amnesia do the heavy lifting. And it looks like they're letting them know, hey, you guys messed up our setup. You guys, this is the...
Switch sides, please. Switch sides. There you go.
You guys messed up our overlay.
But I mean, that was actually kind of a, I need to check it. Like, I need to, I mean, obviously we can't do any replay takeover stuff, but I want to, there was a setup that Juicy Joe did when he knocked him down. He threw out a standing medium punch that looked meaty, but it was super early and it whiffed. And I wonder if he was trying to bait out like a wake-up attack or something, like maybe just doing it at a timing that would block the wake-up. Well, he couldn't wake-up drive reversal, but any of like the level 1 or level 2 or something like that. So.
Yeah, right. Some type of setup. Maybe just showing his opponent something. Hope they would commit to something on wake up while you recover, right, and then block it out. Definitely a whole lot of stuff to be explored in that situation. But Juicy Joe is going to go up 1-0. Represent Sweden, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that's what the SE stands for. I believe that's where Juicy Joe is from. But I will double check during our breaks because this is not going to be the last we see of Juicy Joe. That I can guarantee you. So it's going to be good. We got the overlays all ready this time Everybody's on the right side. And we do get confirmation that SC is the country code for Sweden. So just wanted to make sure.
And there we
over
go.
that one.
Juicy Joe on the left. Here we go.
Yeah, exactly. Now we got names, sides, all of that set up properly.
Nice perfect parry on the OD Tortolon a little bit earlier there.
I was going to say, tried to maybe think that Chun-Li was coming to a fireball, something like that, right? But good anti-air from Nabil.
Just try to sneak in there. Ooh, goes for a head stomp, not just a cross-up. And sneaks in there, drive rush lights. Those are always good at that mid-range to catch people off guard.
Nice, another driver, or excuse me, just straight up counter hit jab, linking into the crouching medium kick. That's that Chun-Li privilege. Oh, the big fierce counter hit, so he gets a conversion off of it.
Good awareness right there. Just again, if you're reacting to those counter hits, you're always looking for the message, because the message pops out right away, and that's what you're reacting to, not whether the opponent gets hit or not.
Yeah, that's a big way a lot of players confirm the counter hits. Notification on the screen, and then we got the big jump in as well. The Nabil rolling a little bit. Yeah. He was like, I just needed the overlay to match my name. I didn't want you to get credit for what I was doing.
Exactly. All right, yeah, look at that. Just pairing on that. Got a lot of drive gauge back. And so if you get thrown like that, you're like, you know what? I survived the most of that. Came out really well on the drive gauge, so it's okay.
And some nice patience, too. He's not being too overzealous or thirsty with the drive rushes, but unfortunately got the hit, didn't believe in it. And Juicy Joe gonna send him full screen here while he's in burnout. Got plenty of meter on deck as well, but he wants to save it for a third round.
Yeah, and yeah, dancing right outside that range. Good interruption that time.
Oh, man, that jump M, and then I believe that's the forward medium as well. Yeah. Juicy Joe just harassing.
Yeah, if you're at that range, at the max range of where jump M can hit you, usually you can kind of just crouch, because it's really hard to, I'm not sure if it's actually flagged to not hit crouchers, but I know you can duck under it a lot of times. Baits out the amnesia. Here we go, Nabil with a lot of damage here in the corner, and he's gonna go right into level 3.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, obviously they're trying to get some of that drive gauge back and to put Juicy Joe on the verge of burnout as well.
Yeah, I love that decision, right? Even if it's not gonna kill, just giving you the drive gauge advantage. Even though he did spin it on the OD fireball, I think it's a great decision to do so. Oh no! A couple of Aaron parries has resulted in Nabil getting burnt out here, and you never want to be burnt out against JP, dog.
Especially when he's got the Lavushka. Yeah, as soon as he saw that she was gonna block, there's no way out. She got hit. Here we go. Goes for the reset too off of the target combo. Look at this, and finally just got the gauge back in time. Actually, still would have got pushed against the wall, but it was some pixels away. But look at this. Juicy Joe all the way with almost the comeback. What a block on the overhead.
And then the Bills, he's had those, and he used the OD, but he did a combo off of it. And Juicy Joe landed the level 1 rip. Oh, that was so close to being one of the clutchest of clutch victories for Nabil, but unfortunately, Juicy Joe covering all his bases right. Big credit to Juicy Joe in that instance, being like, I'm making sure this level 1 comes out, because if you don't get this combo, I win the set. Well done.
Oh, that's brutal right there, because yeah, if Nabil had just gone for towards medium punch, crouching medium kick, those would have actually connected in time. And you know, you could have just comboed into legs or something like that, would have killed for sure. But unfortunately, that's how it went down. And shout outs to Juicy Joe for even being aware enough to just throw out that level 1 in that situation.
Yeah, and then that's just the regular medium punch from JP, of course. Did a great job using it to trade, cut off Nabil at the pass, just really used that button a lot. In general, great usage of a JP's kit, as we always come to know Juicy Joe for.
Yeah, exactly. And so this was that crazy situation over here.
Yeah, super smart as well, as you use the amnesia in response to the burnt out opponent as well, knowing that they're going to try to press back after the drive reversal.
But honestly, I'm going to say this too as well. Nabil played super good. Like, he was so close in so many of the matches. He was so close in so many of these matches, and he had a lot of right decisions, and it was just a few small things that came down at the end, like this little scramble situation here. He blocked the overhead, he found the OD fireball, and
oh yeah, committing to the fierce right there. Just too much startup. And yeah, like you said, Chun-Li got great buttons that have great range, right? Like that 7-frame crouch medium kick. It's got great range, especially for a 7-frame button. It probably would have connected the forward medium punch much quicker than the fierce as well. Just unfortunate for him for that to slip through the cracks, because he did a great job up against one of the favorites for that pool.
Oh, yeah. And speaking of favorites for the pool, I mean, obviously there's a lot of players who can qualify for that, but Kusanagi is definitely one of them, and he is stepping up to the stage over here, most likely busting out the Ryu, and, you know, as you discovered in your interview with him, he plays it because that's who his dad plays.
So sick, man.
God. Oh,
man. Literally carrying the family legacy on his shoulders, right?
It's so cool. And you know, and again, you know, from like the conversations from the esports recap last week, you know, with Rob TV talking about, you know, players today and the young players and stuff. Again, having I mean, this is probably going to sound too much like I'm going to therapy over here, but like having parents like approve of the, you know, the hobby that you're doing means a lot, and it 100%. Makes a big difference, especially if they've played and they can play with you. I mean, one of my favorite stories right now is the online Tony, online Kale situation.
Absolutely,
you know, it's so cool because, you know, he's been playing games with his kids with Kale ever since he was like,
since he can hold a controller,
yeah, exactly,
right?
Exactly. So it's really cool to see. Blaz, I know his dad also played Street Fighter as well. Enzo the Hokage, of course. Same kind of situation, but it is definitely going to be the Ryu, and it looks like we might see another Chun-Li here coming onto the screen.
Let's not forget Noah blowing off school assignments for watching Topanga footage and whatnot.
Don't do that, but
don't do that. But
you know,
let's not forget to highlight that one too. Maybe we should have forgotten to highlight it. But
no, but it's working out for him.
Yeah,
all right.
It's working out for him
all right. But you know, stay in school, kids.
Yeah, definitely do not blow off the school assignments.
And knowing is half the battle. You know.
Oh man, gonna get a whole Dare campaign going before long. But yeah, Kusanagi, obviously a very strong player. He's going to be one of the favorites of this pool. And just in general, the hometown boy, repping France, being the reigning defending champion as well. Going to be bringing his skills to the table up against Chun-Li. And Ende trying to get a little overzealous with that drive rush, ran into Hashogeki.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Ende also apparently from France, but, you know, Kusanagi, of course, is going to be one of the hometown heroes here.
Oh man. Waited for you to backdash and still throw loop to, bro. Oh, he tried it again.
He wanted it again. He wanted it again. And you know what? That's called the mental damage right there. Like, if you can do that stuff, you can make decisions in the match for mental damage. I saw Xiaohai try to do that against Blaz at one point. He failed, but he made a decision purely because he wanted to attack that mental gauge.
Oh, and a Kusanagi. Oh, he actually resets it with the overhead.
Nice.
Sneaks it in there.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice, man. Yeah, I feel like France, I think it's a French thing, that they definitely be on their reset stuff in this game. Like, the DI resets you, overhead resets you. I know Kusanagi does it a lot himself, so maybe that's where I got the idea that it's a French thing.
I remember it was like, it was Damascus or somebody on commentary one time. They just kept saying, oh, French players always go for the reset, just do the kill, man, you know, kind of thing. So, yeah, I think you might be right on that one, but Kusanagi with a big chunk of damage, thanks to the Shin Shoryuken.
A huge disparity in the drive gauge. Well, there was. Ende doing a nice job holding the parry. Kusanagi spit a whole lot on that gambit.
Yeah. All right. Oh, just jumps away. Interesting. Okay. Good whiff punish. Oh my goodness. Why did that hit so high?
So I'm saying the activity, the donkey kick is outside. Oh. Nice backdash.
Yeah, I mean, they call that the high blade kick in third strike. I think that's the Jodan Shogutogeri. So yeah, definitely, just, you know, supposed to hit really high up there like that. So
that's fair. It's got high on the name in third strike.
Oof, OD fireball catching the forward drive rush and now into the corner here. Yeah, went with the light Hashogeki, but we didn't see Ende take his turn afterwards. Oh, the double shimmy. Oh, finally gets it right there.
Yeah, it was all the driver's cancel instead. Kusanagi not biting in the neutral. Oh my goodness, you gotta watch out for your drive gauge. He got punished, countered in the burnout.
Yeah, but he didn't cancel that crouching medium kick because he didn't want to burn himself out. Finally gets a level 1 in the middle of there. But now Nabil has to survive this pressure here. Still has the super, doesn't spend it.
And he's chipped out in the process because they didn't want to bet that super. And you honestly can get got by the chip so much quicker than you think, right? I think that's kind of what caught him off guard in that instance. Waiting, plotted. He knew he had the meter, but all of a sudden the chip just added up so quick. Kusanagi closing it out with the level 2 chip. Very smart.
Yeah, you could feel like Ende was gonna super the next gap,
exactly.
but it was just too late right there. Okay. Now trying to work his way out of this corner. No, Kusanagi stayed crouching. That is one of those moves that cannot hit crouchers at all. The air legs.
And I love that Kusanagi just went for like crouching DP as a punish. Like that was wild. This is a dude that he knows how to use regular DPs though. There's a few players out there that have found some uses for like regular DPs in neutral and in response to certain situations, and Kusanagi is definitely one of them.
So is Kusanagi the one to blame that every time I get hit by a random DP online by a Ryu players?
He's definitely one of them. He's definitely one of them.
Oh man, oh, well that's the proper use, the main use for DP right there. Anti-air goes for the overhead, nice block, and nice defensive shimmy right there from Ende. He's gonna go for the level 2, get some corner carry and a little bit of that drive. No, he tried to go for the mix-up, but Kusanagi was ready for that.
He inputted the DP on the correct side, right? Was expecting the cross under. And now we're attacking the drive gauge. It just got deleted. Kusanagi with the DI, setting them bird watching and setting them to the loser's bracket. Let me know what type of canaries they got over there, dog.
Oh man.
My man liked what he saw and then he cashed out.
Yeah.
Iceman style.
Beautifully done right there, Kusanagi. Again, Ende looking very strong in that first game, but as I've mentioned, this is what a lot of top players do. They can look a little weak because of the stuff we talked about earlier. You're just testing things out. You're just trying to figure out what the players are doing, how they want to play, and then once you figure it out, and maybe if they're not as skilled at that as you, that's why all of a sudden the match will turn super lopsided afterwards. So.
Right, yeah, that identification and then that exploitation of that strategy, really setting up that win condition. When you can find a specific win condition, not even for your character, but in the matchup, the player matchup, that is like when you get a real definitive win, right? So big ups to Kusanagi, and be keeping on going in the winner's side of things, of course. But, you know, the Capcom Pro Tour would not be possible without a lot of our lovely sponsors. And we got a brand new one. Shout outs to Suzuki, brother, in the building. Suzuki is proud to sponsor the Capcom Pro Tour, supporting players who rise to every challenge. We saw that epic jury bike over at Capcom Cup 11. You can see here shown off as well with the new GSX-8R tuned by Jury on the right side. We got the blue one, the default one on the left side as well, delivering all the power, precision, and performance you could ask for.
Yeah, and Suzuki's lineup goes beyond just that GSX-8R that you saw right there. This is the DRZ series. It works for both dirt and the street, so you can take it all over the place. So, you know, wherever the road takes you, Suzuki is ready. And, you know, God, it would be so sick if, like, that jury bike, if, like, that was, like, a prize. For, like, it would be, like, one of the coolest trophies ever, you know what I mean? Honestly, but obviously, I'm sure those, you know, I mean, it's just so nice looking. I mean, my favorite color is blue.
Oh, okay.
And, like, I like the blue one, but the other one is, like, Capcom
I was
themed,
gonna say,
you know, like
it tugs at our fighting game strings.
Yeah, exactly. So I probably, yeah, like if they made a Chun-Li themed one, okay, let's go. Let's go blue color, blue color. There you go. Yeah.
Big ups again to Suzuki, of course. And now the World Warriors. Always got to let you guys know right here. You can scan the QR code or go to capcom.us/WW25 to get all the info you need on your region's World Warrior. You still got some time left to enter some of the World Warriors before we get to that regional finals. Make sure you dip your toe in a little bit. Get used, acclimated to that tournament environment. I guarantee you it will make you a better player and a better person as well.
Absolutely. And of course, you know, as we mentioned, we are getting low on these qualifiers, but returning back to France. Evo France is going to be coming up very soon, October 10th through 12th. And this is going to be the second to the last one again. And this, of course, is going to be the first Evo not in Japan or in the United States. Yeah. And so Evo France, and as we mentioned earlier, so far 93 different countries represented here. It is truly a world tour stop here for the Capcom Pro Tour.
And that is going to be in Nice as well. We're going to get our future on and go to the south of France for Evo France. This is going to be an amazing time, of course. Speaking of amazing, let me talk about Victrix, baby. You already know what it is. Victrix, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO leverless, and the Pro FS arcade fight stick, all designed by gamers, for gamers, brother. You can see the plethora of peripherals available to you. Got the backpack to put them all in as well. The leverless, the stick, the pad, they got you covered with whatever you use.
Yeah, if you look at the Pro BFG, you can actually swap the stick and the 4 buttons into a 6-button format.
So yeah, we got some right here, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead, James.
I was telling you about how sick this stick is. So you can see that they've got the gaps over here for adding extra buttons, right? Well, the crazy thing about it is, so I've already unlinked it over here.
He didn't break it. This is not him breaking it. This is how it is designed.
This is how it is, and here's all of your buttons. Here's the actual switches. Yep. All you have to do is pull off one of these things. You can, by using the tool that they include here, the tweezers, you just take it off, put the button in there, and it's seriously, ridiculous. You can do it in like less than a minute. Yeah. Like, I actually did it. I was just like, boop, 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 boop. Okay, no, button. It's such a sick stick. This is
ridiculous customization abilities. And those buttons also are some of my favorite buttons that I've ever felt on this levelist. So I like the type of the clicky buttons that they got. So yeah, big ups to Victrix holding us down. Yes, indeed. We'll do that during our break, of course, because that's what we're going to go to real quick. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 action. Do not go anywhere.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. I hate doing overtime.
Witness the abyss before you.
I could be at my favorite salon right now.
Time to meet your maker.
Now's not the time for jokes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Thank you to everybody in the West Coast regions, the Americas and such, for joining us in the middle of the night here to watch some amazing Street Fighter action coming to you from the Ultimate Fighting Arena, taking place in France right now. My name is James Chen, and I'm joined alongside by Ringe. Hope you, everybody is enjoying this, and hope you're enjoying this as well. So.
Yeah, man, it's been a great time already, right? We're just getting a little dip in the toe action of Street Fighter so far, right? We've had some pool matches. Got to see some of our highlighted players like Kusanagi, Salty Kid, Juicy Joe, right? But we still haven't even got to see Kobayan, Gen, Junior, Knuckle-Do, Itabashi, all still in this. Yamaguchi also still in this set of pools. So yeah, man, it's gonna be spooky.
I'm detecting some anti-grappler propaganda here. We got Junior, we got, Kobayan, we got Itabashi. We haven't seen any of them on the stream yet,
That's
right?
a good point. That is a good point.
Well, we did see one Zangief the first match, but still, like, where's more Zangiefs, right? So
I will say that at least they're all separated in their pools,
Okay,
right? They
fair.
didn't try to get the grappler on grappler violence. Kobayan in pool A3, Junior in pool A2, and of course Itabashi Zangief in that pool A1, along with Juicy Joe, Knuckle-Do, and Link Nova. That is a wild top of the list pool.
yeah, absolutely. So again, we're making our way through these A brackets right now, and you can always go ahead and check on start.gg to see where everybody is. But of course, it is just the A pools right now. I believe we have 4 sets of pools. It's going to be the A, B, C, and then the D set of pools, and we're going to be going through all of it here during the course of this in the wee hours of the night over here. So I hope you guys have gotten yourself some Red Bull over here to keep yourselves awake. So
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be 2 long days. We're going to whittle them all the way down to top 48 today, and then it's going to be top 48 declaring a winner tomorrow, right? So, yeah, there's going to be a whole lot of game in it to be had. It's going to be fun seeing how the players prepare, who's going to be here, some players that we haven't looked forward to yet. Kings Vega is also in this, right? Some of the players that are just starting to get a little bit of juice behind them when it comes to traveling. So it's going to be cool to see, and obviously Japan has been out here in full force. We're getting even stronger Japanese contingents and representation at these different tournaments as the game grows in Japan, right? That's going to give more and more players opportunities, and like the popularity level that it's at right now, it's affording players like Junior, Kings Vega, and whatnot to actually get into these places that they normally wouldn't have.
Yeah, and again, I mean, last weekend, you know, when they ran the first week of the Japanese World Warrior with 2,300 plus entrants signed up, I mean, geez, that is absolute insanity. Like you said, the popularity of Street Fighter 6 in Japan, and to be honest, around the world is off the charts here. And wait, is that Garnett that way? Yeah, it is Garnett, isn't it? Yeah. With the Dulce. Wow, okay. So, oh yeah, you have him there in the pool A3. There we go. Really became a fan of Garnett during Street Fighter League EU. He had a really clutch match that he won, and you know, helped his team win that week, and you can see how emotional he got.
Yeah, I don't know what this garb is called that my man on the first player side is rocking. Oh, is that Kings Vega?
Oh, it's Kings Vega.
Oh my goodness. So it's going to be Kings Vega versus Garnett. I don't know what that Japanese garment is, but like I know Hayao was wearing it at Evo and whatnot, but I need to get me one of those.
Yeah, the name of it is on the tip of my tongue, but I'm not going to say anything because I'm going to butcher it, and people are just going to look at me and be like...
we just know it's not called the Ryugoku Koku Gikan, right? That's all we know.
Yeah, it's not called the Gikan, right? Yeah, exactly as you said.
I want you to know that the way you like fake pronounced it right now was like the inspiration. That was so close to the actual genuine attempt that inspired me to learn the actual pronunciation. Like that's how tongue twisted it could be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, but like this is a big match what we got right here. Pool A3 is two of our premier players in this pool. Garnett on the Dawson, Kings Vega on the Blanca, right? And Kings Vega, honestly, he's doing like the entire country a service because they need to get ready for Blanca, right?
Yeah.
Meta has gone to Evo Japan, has won like 2 Evo Japans, 1 Evo Vegas now. So Blanca has been a real issue for the region, and he's doing a good job representing some real skills on the character.
And a great start right here, especially going up against this Dulcim over here. But obviously, Blanca, one of the scariest things about him, he has like 17 different ways to get in on you. And that's one of the things that Dulcim wants to prevent the most. And so it's a tough match here.
And if Kings Vega is a neutral jump perfect parrier, that's tilting, brother. That is definitely a Blanca player thing to do. Like you try as Garnett, you're like, I'm Dulcim. I got limbs for days. I can make you block as soon as you land. Just ends a perfect parry, that's gonna tilt.
Yeah, you're just like, well, okay then.
Yeah.
Guess not. So
man,
Garnett,
oh my! The perfect parries are wild. So he perfect parried both of those projectiles, but great spacing by Garnett.
Yeah, Garnett. Ooh, he tried to perfect parry the drive rush attack right there, but Kings Vega actually doing just drive rush throw. Ooh, didn't have the option select ready for the Blanca ball right there.
Yeah, he moves short, but Garnett. All players watch it and gets the perfect parry this time, just straight up jab punish, not looking for a backdoor or anything like that.
Yeah, maybe right there whipping the jump attack, maybe trying to see if Kings Vega tried to perfect parry the meaty jump attack. Oh, there we go.
Back dash, beating the ball.
Oh, punish counter.
Damn, yeah, he just wasn't blocking high after the parry.
Oh, and he's should be able to kill him here?
Yeah, I was gonna say spin to level 1. I know he's in burnout, but we don't want to give him a chance to activate level 2 and have some disastrous thing happen, right? I like Garnett closing it out with the bar. He can get it back in this round.
Oh, yeah. I mean, one of the cool things, I mean, they buffed Dawson's level 1, became really good at draining, you know, the white health and drive gauge, etc., and made it safer on block and stuff. I really like that because Dawson's level 1 has become one of the most, like, practical use, like, effective level 1 supers in the game, and I really like that, actually.
Yeah, I like that aspect of it. That's how Dawson gets damage, right? He's not like a traditional, like, drive rush kind of juggle type character. He's got to spin his level 1, which is cool.
Oh, nice patience right there. Caught the neutral jump with the back medium. And just going to go for the OD up ball. Burns himself out, but he's going to go for the Lightning Beast, basically to burn out Garnett now.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's how much confidence Kings Vega has in the Lightning Beast, right? He's willing to burn himself out, knowing he just applied this pressure with the level 2.
And this is one of the beautiful things about having a level 2 like the Lightning Beast. You can see he
spit the level 3. Kings Vega gets the drive beater back as well, but drops the combo.
Drops the combo, but he's still burned out here. Yeah, okay, yeah. And that's one of the, the tricky things right there with the Lightning Beast is that, even if you are burned out, if you have the meter for the Lightning Beast can very easily just erase that whole thing. And we've gone to the character select here. Do we have a secondary for Garnet here?
Yeah, it's always scary to try to convince a parry to save your drive meter right on the Lightning Beast because he's got ways to go straight down on the balls and then bait out the blue stuff, punish counter you for it, drain your meter anyway. Yeah, it gets real scary. Garnet didn't want to bet on it, and Kings Vega just committed. Ended up getting the burnout. I think Garnet just taking this time to think about it. Maybe he switches. We're going to find out here imminently.
Yeah, one thing I want to mention, too, I talked about the option select earlier. If you fight Blanca, learn how to time to press your button after you block the heavy Blanca ball, and just always do it. Because if it's not the heavy Blanca ball, that allows you to punish the other Blanca balls that are coming at you if he's trying to miss with them. Looks like he is going to stick with the Dulcim. Oh, boy, what a start for Kings Vega.
Counter poke to Helen back right there. Kings Vega. What a way, what a gambit to open up. Catch Garnet in this corner now. You got to hold my pressure. Lightning up, but parried it out to save his bar a little bit, but nonetheless, the smothering pressure of the Blanca.
It's like I said, Blanca's so good at finding so many different ways to get in. You're worried about Blanca balls and slides and rainbow balls and command grabs. And oh, see, there it is right there. Yeah, Garnet had it that time, was able to punish that Blanca ball right there, has the anti-air ready to go. And you've noticed that, because you're worried about all those options, Kings Vega has actually just drive rushed in a lot against Garnet.
Now he's picking his spots smartly to do so. The Blanca chair is just chilling there. He's not being too thirsty about activating it. Doesn't want to activate it into nothing, right? So kind of abandoning it at this point.
Okay, Garnet doing a really good job keeping him out because you can see Kings Vega has expended a lot of drive gauge, but the punish counter throw on that jump and then the shimmy throw is going to take it for Kings Vega, and he's at match point.
Yeah, Garnet thinking that once Kings Vega jumped over the fireball, right, that he would come down with the button for an attempted punish. Tried to perfect parry it. Instead, Kings Vega was ready just like that.
Yep.
But instead, Kings Vega didn't actually press the button last time I got the punish counter throw.
Yeah. Oh, the jumping medium punch, and it's a knockdown as well, which sets up the drive rush throw. And now Garnet's got to find a way out of here, but Kings Vega not falling for that shimmy.
Yeah, doing holding strong. Very disciplined so far.
Yeah, you get the fireball side switch if they block the fireball, so Garnet could sense that he was going to block that. And now back to the zoning a little bit. Oh no, an execution error! That is gonna that's gonna cost Garnet dearly here.
Disastrous for Garnet at this point. He's got 3 bars, but we saw him try to guess with it last time. Didn't work out. Whoa. Kings Vega kind of wait for him to start up on the wake up. That was weird.
Okay, did get to the other side. The teleports are succeeding here, and Kings Vega once again close to a burnout situation, but those perfect parries are gonna help, but the level 3 is gonna burn him out. So Garnet, can he make up for that error earlier? If he can win this round despite that one mistake, that would be great for the mental state.
Oh, that's exactly what he's gonna do, right? He had the fireball, so even if Kings Vega tried the level 1, would have got thwarted by that as well. Nice little setup to force a round 3. Empty the super meter for it, but the main priority is getting that dub.
Yep. And there we go, has his anti-airs ready to go as well. Oh, another perfect parry, and actually does get him out of the air. But maybe he wasn't expecting to get him out of the air, so he was like, oh shoot, I gotta juggle with the slide, and he missed it.
Yeah, I felt like Kings Vega, like mid-combo, realized that he had to adjust. Just a bit off. Oh, nice timing on the teleport, but that's why Kings Vega nullifying the cross-up with the parry.
And there you go, once again. Just pressing that button at that light Blanca ball timing.
Cuts him off the pass once again, that crouch medium punch. Super potent.
And here we go, Blanca Chan set up, ready to go. This is gonna be a big combo right here. Kings Vega doesn't have any meter for the level 1, but he is gonna chase down with the crouching medium kick Blanca ball. And so despite Garnet with that great second round save, Kings Vega is indeed going to take it over Garnet. Garnet, of course, being sent to the loser's bracket, so he still has a chance to make it out into that top 48.
Yeah, Garnet ended up like flipping out the combo a little bit, right? We saw him kind of go over the stand heavy kick, and it felt like when that happens, usually you feel comfortable enough to like at least walk back, right? But Kings Vega recognized the moment so quickly. Crouch medium kick at just enough range, didn't actually let Gardet get out of it, and just punished him outright for standing up. So that was an unfortunate way to go down, but you could tell Kings Vega and LeBlanc very prepared for the Dawsons, right? They got incredible Dawson players in Japan. Torameshi and Mochi both made like top 8 or top 16, whatever it was, at EWC, right? Really great representation. So he's going to be ready for the matchup more than most.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, it was very impressive that he was able to make that comeback in that round 2 after the big blunder at the start. But right there, see that crouching medium kick just catching at max range. And I swear sometimes I still feel like I'm stuck in like Street Fighter V mindset where the crouching medium kicks didn't reach as far.
Oh, right? Yeah.
And I'm like, I should be safe to walk back from over here. And then I just get tagged by their toenail. And I'm like, well, this is great.
Yeah, man. Like that is one of the dangers of Street Fighter 6, right? The crouch medium kicks, a lot of them have great range. You think you could walk out in certain situations. And, man, if you're in range, that reversal crouch medium kick is coming out. Like, you got to respect it.
Especially because it is so hard to find a lot of plus on block normals in this game, especially the lights, like in Street Fighter V, light, you're plus, okay, cool, but this one, light, and if you try to walk away from that range, you are getting tagged.
Yep, exactly. That's why we see the way different things have developed, right? Ooh, speaking of which, speaking of development, Jen has been on a great journey in his fighting game career, first bursting onto the scene at that Capcom Cup LCQ for Street Fighter V, going all the way to get second place in the main event as well. And he's just been carrying that momentum since then. Has had incredible results here in Street Fighter 6 so far. Staple in any international event.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, is another one of those players that, you know, when he made that big debut at Capcom Cup coming out of nowhere, I mean, he was still very strong in Street Fighter 6, you know, doing a lot of damage with that DJ and such, you know, but I do feel like he's a player that's kind of gone a little under the radar a little bit as well. I mean, I still think he's capable.
Another soft-spoken fellow.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like he has every capability to take an event like UFA, you know, but like, obviously, a lot of the names these days, you know, have been really, you know, solidifying themselves as the favorites out there, you know. So again, the amount of players that enter these tournaments that could legit take the tournament is just astronomical.
Yeah, there's so much elite level competition nowadays, of course, but kudos to the winners of the past few tournaments, especially of this season, man. Like, they have really been so consistent beyond, I think, what a lot of us were expecting, right? With Meta taking Evo Japan and Evo Vegas. We had Xiaohai going back-to-back at EWC. Lashar going back-to-back at Combo Breaker and CEO. Fudo winning Blink Respawn and Topanga. Like, it is wild to see how I'm able to stabilize winning in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, too. And this has nothing to do with Xiaohai's skill, but, like, I was not expecting him to go back-to-back.
I don't think a lot of us were.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just more like, that's so hard to do. When Mena did it for Evo Japan, I was just like, well, that's not going to happen again for the next, like, 10 years. And then all of a sudden, Xiaohai pulls it off at EWC in one of the most amazing grand final comebacks as well. You know, one of the most clutch character changes as well. Because Xiaohai, he did interviews afterwards, and he was like, man, I practiced so much Bison against, you know, Shotos, and he's like, I felt really good, and it just wasn't working. That's why he went for it for 3 games. Said, like, fine, you know what, I have extra games, let me switch to Mai. And then it just worked, so there you go. Oh, that's Game In. Okay.
Oh, indeed. Game In, also from Belgium, going to be going up against Zhen from China.
And Zen, of course, you know, made his debut in that Street Fighter V with the M Bison, so obviously he's happy to get his M Bison back, but he definitely has gone to DJ from time to time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He'll still rock the DJ plenty. That's the character he was primarily playing before the release of Bison, right? So still very comfortable on him. And yeah, if I recall correctly, his CFN in Street Fighter V was fake Problem X, right? So Bison is part of his identity, definitely.
Yeah, the ironic part was that he beat Problem X in the LCQ.
Insane.
Yeah.
Insane career trajectory.
But, I mean, so far, right? Oh, no, never mind.
I was going to say, everything was going so right for Game In. Level 2 here is going to put him on life support.
Oh, is this going to kill?
Oh, my Lord.
Boy. Oh, man. Oh, and Game In still manages to take the victory. I mean, look, you're Akuma. I know your health just, like, goes away. And, yeah, that's why Akuma's celebrating like that right now. He's like, pixel of life.
Legit. Oh, he tried to check the drive rush, but the scissor kick gonna thwart the check attempt. Unfortunately for Game In, he had drive rush canceled it too, so cost him a lot of drive meter.
Ooh, I like that, actually. He went for the adamant fist that would whip, and he did get Zen to come out with the parry, but he drive canceled it. He drive rush canceled it right away. So.
And Jen, I even think that was a flub on the hit. It felt like he was deliberately attacking the drive gauge right there, going with the heavy Psycho Crusher, knowing it wouldn't combo, but the fact that it would do drive gauge damage afterwards, set him up perfectly calculated to get the stun on the DI. That was mad scientist-like.
Yeah, good awareness on that drive gauge.
Oh no, bro.
Those are one of those air fireballs that you throw and you're just like, and that was the moment he knew that he messed up.
You got plenty of time to think about how you're about to get punished, right? You're like, man.
Okay, nice back throw. Nice back throw from Game In. Oh, you perfect parried a fireball and drive rushed in with the overhead.
Yeah, that was rude stuff, but big wake-up level 3 from Game In here. Caught Jen committing to look like the stand medium punch. Big damage, big drive gauge drain.
Yeah, he's just trying to drain it right now. And I think Zen, oh no!
Not like this, brother. What a horrible way to lose, because that is deader than dead on the Akuma. Pose on him, Bison.
I couldn't even look at the screen anymore.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh yeah, yep. That's that face right there. Like, dang it, I had that. And Zen, I mean, honestly, he's got to count his blessings. He got away with that one, but you know what? Good that he had the awareness to, still be able to make that comeback right there.
Right, yeah, he was like, it ain't over till the bell rings, right? So he was ready the whole time, even when it looked like death was imminent. Either way, now he's got control of the corner here, trying to bait out a wake up. He's gonna get the drive reversal before the pop as well to get the string going.
Yeah, the hard part right now, I think, is that, Game In mental right now is, you know you were supposed to win that. But he's looking really good so far. I mean, even though the life is about even, he's still fighting very solidly here, finding the right timing for the buttons and such.
Yeah, staying aggressive, staying active on defense. Oh, just counter hit. Didn't punish counter outright, but the hell attack shuts down the air attempt. And Jen is on set point.
That's right. So right now, I mean, if you're gaming, you can't be thinking it's supposed to be 1-0 and for me right now. You can't think that. It's one round at a time. Just gotta accept that. Oh, if he had pressed the button on the way down. But he went for that air fireball instead.
Yeah, man. One of those things, right? Having that extra option can kind of cost you a little bit sometimes, but obviously it is way better. Or works out way more often than not. This time, though, Jen on the other side. Punish counters the DP attempt. Got him in the corner. Mine still there. About to pop.
Good block, but now pressing buttons. I mean, he had very successful button timings in the first game. So I don't blame him for trying to press the buttons. And oh, no. Punish counter throw.
Yeah, the extended throw range as well. One more throw to seal the set. Jen takes it 2-0. But yeah, really great awareness on that Devil's Reverse whiff into the throw, because I think normally if he wasn't holding parry, it would have been a bit too far to actually connect on the throw. But that extended throw range on the parry attempt, bro, just able to do it no problem. Jen, the man.
Yeah, so again, really nice. And of course, he was holding the parry because he was hoping the bomb would explode right about that time, but it was a little bit too early. It hadn't... I don't feel like it glowed bright enough yet, so.
Yeah, it wasn't quite Christmas night, right? It wasn't leading Santa through the stormy weather.
And that was that setup you were talking about where he dropped the combo into the heavy Psycho intentionally. Yeah, that was really nice.
That was messed up. Cause yeah, I 100% think that was an intentional, heavy Psycho rather than one of the comboable Psychos, right? He would have got a big reward because the mine was on him, but he was like, nah, son, I'm gonna go for the burnout, knowing that the bomb was gonna pop after the heavy Psycho into the DI, which would drain the last amount of drive and stun him up. Just incredible stuff. And then Jenna closes it out with the classic drive rush, tick throw.
Yeah, absolutely. See him walking off the stage there with a little happy nod. I think one of his friends in the audience over there was just like, yeah, good stuff, let's go, let's go. And again, I mean, it's one of the great things about, you know, these offline tournaments as well. You know, you've got your friends in the crowd cheering you on, and a lot of times they're just a lot of the other players there that, you know, obviously a lot of these strong top players have become good friends. I mean, it's almost impossible not to when you're fighting each other all the time and stuff, you know. I know we've talked about this many times, but like playing fighting games, I mean, we used to do all the offlines and stuff. You make some of your best friends in your whole life by playing fighting games with these guys out here. So
yes, absolutely. Some of the people I care about the most in my life I've met through the fighting game community. Right now, I got a little sneak peek before we cut to just us that I think they're planning to do the winners finals next, which is going to be Itabashi Zangief versus Juicy Joe.
Oh boy. Yeah, so this is one of the ones that you're going to wonder, is this mean that Itabashi is going to bust out the Marisa instead? Now, they're obviously, you know, not short on, you know, Capcom Cup winning quality JP players out in Japan.
Yeah,
so, you know, who knows, maybe he feels comfortable in that fight. Not sure, but Marisa is definitely an option. And you know, Marisa, after the Season 3 patches, has really been starting to make some waves here. A lot of scary Marisas out there. We've been seeing through a lot of the World Warriors, you know, last weekend when we saw a bunch of the Marisas out there. So this is a character that definitely has a lot of uses in this current meta.
Yeah, we saw Infectious take the World Warrior in week 1 for the UK, right? We saw obviously Lazy Boredom, I believe, get 3rd place, if I'm not mistaken, in the World Warrior East. Yeah, with defeating like Boo, Shine, like Fears, like all kinds of incredible players on his way to getting 3rd place. So yeah, man, his character's been on the rise. Itabashi Zangief himself has done work with the character. In addition to that, up against Juicy Joe, man, yeah, I definitely think he's going to try it. Again, this is a pool action too, right? So it's 1st to 2, so he's really got to make sure that what he goes with is what he's most confident in.
Yeah, absolutely. And the best thing about it is, you know that regardless whether it works out or not, Itabashi's going to have that smile on his face because that guy is having a good time.
I was over here checking the bracket just to clarify because I know Knuckle Doo was also in this pool.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Juicy Joe did defeat Knuckle Doo 2-0, it looks like. So.
Oh, I wonder if he went with the Cammy or the Guile right there.
He's also been working on Mai a lot. He's been trying to work on Mai a lot. So he might have played that. I assume he played the Guile, but I don't know, man. Yeah, hopefully we get some intel on that later on. Maybe somebody has updated the Twitterverse with the results and what the characters were played. But yeah, from what I saw before we went over here, they are trying to set up the Itabashi versus Juicy match.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a tricky thing because for Knuckle Doo, I know obviously the Cammy is preferable against the JP because, you know, early on when the game first came out, it was like known that that was a terrible matchup for Guile. I always remember seeing Knuckle Doo do really well in that matchup because he ended up fighting like 700 JPs all the time, right? So he definitely got really good at that match, but he would still lean towards Cammy a lot of the times. But I've also seen in the same tournament him beating a JP with a Cammy and then switch to Guile on the next JP. So it's based on the person.
Absolutely. And at the beginning of the game as well, right, Cammy also had some additional like usage up against JP, sorry, I got my characters confused with saying, because the quick spin knuckle had faster projectile invulnerability, right? So that was another big reason to go with the Cammy. But nonetheless, I still think that's a viable pick in the matchup, definitely, because there still does exist projectile invul on the quick spin knuckle. Just in general, the dive kick is a real big threat up against JP because he primarily anti-airs with 2H, which can lose to the dive kick depending on the timing and whatnot. So yeah, who knows? We'll get some intel on that later on. But we are expecting Itabashi to bust out the Marisa versus the JP. But like you said, a great highlight, the fact that Japan has Kakadu, right? He's got plenty of Zangief, or excuse me, JP experience. So maybe he's got the juice with this character. We saw Zangief Bulato give Kakadu trouble.
That's right.
And this matchup at Capcom Cup.
That's right.
So maybe Zangief has some merits. Maybe Itabashi knows something.
Yeah, and you know, also, I wouldn't be surprised if Knuckle Doo just went with the Mai against Juicy Joe. Obviously, this is a big, important tournament, but if that is a character that you're learning and you're trying to use, you know, you can't just back out of it, you know, like in a big moment like this. If you're going to rely on a character, you've got to play them in crucial situations like this. So.
Absolutely. So I imagine Knuckle Doo, you know, is still alive in the losers bracket, I presume. But yeah, man, before long here, we're going to get to that Itabashi Juicy Joe match. If you're just tuning in, we saw Zhen go pretty far in Pool A2. Again, players in that pool as well. He defeated Game In, right, which I assume was to get into the winners finals of the pool. On the other side of that is probably Junior versus Ryusei, right? And Zhen's probably going to play the winner of that. So, yeah, man, we're getting to some of the juicy matches in our A pool as well as we get to those finals.
Yeah, and hopefully one of the juicy matches will be with the juiciest of Joes as well. So, you know, hopefully we do see the Itabashi and Juicy Joe. Just want to see if anybody has, you know, messaged us here and let us know what happened with Knuckle Dew, but I do not see anything here, so never mind. Okay.
Yeah, and then Pool A3, right, we saw that Kings Vega Garnett match. I assume that was one half of winter semis as well, because in that pool also was Kobayan and Hey Papito. So I imagine that was the other winner semis match. So we're going to get a bunch of matches, hopefully, for the winners finals and whatnot to see who qualifies into the top 48. And their day is done. So that's one of the good things about having an early pool today, right? If you make it out, you get the rest of the day to enjoy Paris, France.
Yeah, exactly, right? Go ahead and try some of that escargot, like, you know, we were talking about here. I'm just trying to
Oh, man. So I just actually noticed in that loser's side, Link Nova, the other highlight of that Pool A1, defeated Knuckle Dew in losers bracket. So Knuckle Dew is out of the tournament. Sad face for all the NA fans out there.
Of course.
But Link Nova out of UK, the Redcoats get us again. Dang it.
Man.
Dang it. But that's okay, because we've sent Lex over there to permanently infiltrate.
Yes,
so, you know,
exactly right. Yeah,
they got to get their revenge where they can. I respect it.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, again, we don't have any control of, you know, the matches. We're just getting the feed directly from UFA right now. So I just want to take a little bit of time maybe to preview what we're going to see in the B pools over here as well.
I haven't checked out the B pools yet.
So I'm just going by what they have on Start GG over here. Again, you could definitely check that out yourself. But in Pool B1, we've got Ryukichi, Lex, Surini.
Speaking of Lex.
And KOG, actually. Koji KOG.
Wow.
In Pool B2, it looks like...
Before you move on, Surini, I believe, is the Korean Kimberly player? Or maybe they're Japanese, but yeah, I believe it's a Kimberly player that we saw at the EWC LCQ.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
I think you're right. But Pool B2 is going to have Punk. It has Daigo. It has Broski.
Punk, Daigo, and Broski all in the same pool.
B3 is going to have Phenom, Nyampi is there, Oil King, Zaffarino.
Wow.
And then Pool B4, we've got Dual Kevin, who we saw was at the low, you know, at the DK. Bottom end of that points board, so he wants to get some more points there. Takamura, Shady Imposter, and Railgun it has highlighted over here. So yeah, there you go.
Man, oh man, yeah.
I'm also trying to see here for Lex here.
Some of Europe's finest.
Oh, interesting.
Going up against Dual Kevin.
Lex, his team, the sponsor is he's Knuckle Dujo Lex right now.
Oh, word. So
interesting.
Knuckle Dew contributing to getting Lex out there at UFA. That's pretty sick.
Fellow Guile
That's
player, right?
Yeah,
so
fellow Guile player. He's got to carry the torch, because I'm shocked to say this, but Dew already out of the tournament. Yeah. It's going to be up to Lex now to really do the work for the Dujo.
Yeah, exactly. So, again, I'm not sure, you know, what is going on over there at UFA right now. Maybe, I mean, I think one of the last times, I think it was at EWC, you know, when we were waiting for a match, I think it was because, like, Itazan Stick was having some trouble.
Stick, yeah.
Oh, was it Tokido Stick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was about to blame Itazan again, you know.
Just because it's the Marble Madness stick, bro.
Exactly.
Like you're over there playing, you're tech decking off the freaking rails of your stick. Who knows what's going to happen with that thing, but yeah, definitely. Big ups. Itabashi's Dengive is here, right? Yeah, who knows? I think there has been issues. Maybe that was at Capcom Cup, actually. That might have been Itabashi.
Oh, yeah, it might have been him.
But yeah, there's definitely, you know, with the weird stick.
Yeah, but I mean, this is how it works these days. And again, I kind of love it that a lot of players have been going with a lot of these, you know, custom sticks and stuff like that. And again, shout out to that Victrix Pro FX. I mean, you can just customize it in, like, literally, I'm telling you, you can add a button in less than a minute. It's
I was going to say, I feel like you did most of the process. Like
right
there, just exampling, right? Like there was probably only like 10, 15 seconds left of doing what you need to do. So.
And the funny thing is, too, is that all the buttons that are already there by default are all built the same way. You can actually take away some buttons if you don't like them.
Okay.
So you could just turn it into a 6-button stick and get rid of the 2 side ones if you don't like that. So
if you want to be a purist.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
But
Purist
yeah,
about it.
I mean, I love the fact that the controller situation, the controller ecosystem right now in the FGC is honestly one of my favorite things, because for the long time it was like, you can't be a serious player until you use a stick.
Yeah.
And then all the pad players start winning. And then everyone's like, well, leverless is the way to go, clearly.
Yeah.
And nowadays, what I love is it's like, you know, play the controller that works the best for you.
Yeah, legitimately, like, whatever you learn fighting games on is going to be your most comfortable peripheral, right? Like, no matter what it is, like, you are capable of winning tournaments with whatever it is, right? EWC, stick's not dead. It was 2 stick players in grand finals, right? Like, we had our Evo champion, I think, what was it, last year? The one before Pung was a stick player, right?
Right.
Mena's pad. But, yeah, we saw Big Bird in grand finals against Pung, plays on stick. Angry Bird plays on stick. That's what I was trying to think of. Angry Bird winning Evo on stick, right? So, no matter what peripheral you use, you're going to reach the pinnacle, the highest feats. So, yeah, man, whatever you're comfortable with, like you said, like David out here playing on the split box, all kinds of cool stuff,
you
right?
can 3D print your own sticks, too, if you want to.
Legitimately, 3D print, custom designs, all kinds of cool stuff available right now. And, yeah, now people get real crazy with it. Like we saw like the Evo with like the giant sticks, right? Like literally 6, 8 foot sticks that are just taking up the entire setup.
Didn't someone have like one with like potted plants on it or something like that, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like the ghillie suit stick, you know what I mean? Like ready for any covert ops that may be needed to handle. Yeah, man, it is sick just to see like the creative expression. We always had the classic guitar ones and all kinds of cool stuff.
We had a body pillow controller one time. Someone added wires to the inside of a body pillow, and yeah, that existed at one. Someone played on a steering wheel controller at one point in time.
I remember the steering wheel. Yeah.
I can't wait till someone brings a DDR mat with them everywhere they go, and they actually play on that. You know, I mean, let's do it.
Oh man. Wasn't that one of the theories for a while? You were gonna like get a foot pedal for DI,
dude,
like somebody was gonna start doing that.
I wanted one so much. Right? I want one so much, but you know, I have to find a way to like have it be just like a thing that you plug into the side of the stick. You know what I mean? Oh, dude, I swear.
What's crazy is that like the technology is there, right? Like, we could do it, and we really wanted to. That's what's so crazy about it.
My ultimate DI button would be voice activated, because whenever I see the DI, I will usually yell out profanities, which I cannot say here right now, even before I block it. So I can react.
Suzuki's a sponsor now. We definitely can't say it.
Exactly.
Definitely can't say it.
I will actually react by cursing before I even get block it. Like, it's so funny. Like, I see it, I'm like, ah! And so, you know, if I had a voice activated one, I'd be gold.
Like, I'm ready. Oh, man. But it looks like, speaking of ready, it looks like we're about to be ready for our Itabashi Zangi versus Juicy Joe match. And again, this is going to be winners finals of Pool A1.
Yeah, I see the Marisa. I saw the Marisa. So it is definitely going to be Marisa going up against Ed. It looks like they're just doing a quick button check. And again, a beautiful, and I believe that Itabashi's as well is also 3D printed, that whole case.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
I think so. Either that or he just has someone out there who's just really good at designing that.
This is my first time noticing there's a handle on it. I didn't actually realize, there's like a handle to carry it around.
Yeah.
Look at that. I think it's working smarter, not harder.
Yeah.
I like that a whole lot.
Dude, one of the coolest things about the way that like David put the handles on his controller on the bottom of the stick, because he can actually stand up and play with his hands, even separated and stuff. Like, it's crazy, dude. Like, it's wild what he can do.
David definitely, he could like have like 200 poses on how to play fighting games with that split box. Like, I know he's like, I'd be in bed like this, like, you know what I mean? Like, when I got to lock in, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, what? I'm like, what do you mean, David? How do you,
Oh, man.
Nah, definitely is some cool stuff. You're, like we talked about earlier, you're going to see David as well as Vicious later on commentary as well. But big props to the boys.
You know, I do often get that question from beginner players. They're like, should I buy a joystick? Should I buy a this? And I'm like, whatever you feel is the most comfort. If you are using a pad and you're like, this doesn't feel right, I do not have the dexterity to use this, try something else.
Yes.
But if it's working for you, don't feel pressured to go with something else. And, you know, obviously one of the cool things is that, you know, like our sponsors here, Victrix, you saw on their slide, they offer all three of them. They got the Pro FS, the Pro KO, as well as the pad controller as well. So, and again, the pad can, like I said, can be modded to be a 4-button face to a 6-button, so you can play it like this. And that, my favorite pad that I've ever used for fighting games is the Sega Saturn pad.
Oh yeah,
because it
classic 6-button.
And it had the 6-button on the face right there. So I really want to get one of those Victrix pads as well.
Pad tech is getting crazy too, because in addition to the 6-face buttons, right? There's all kinds of like paddles on the back now, like additional buttons, like additional options that people put on there. So yeah, I mean, like, peripheral tech in general is crazy. And whether you're playing stick, leverless, or pad, like, there's so many customization options. So definitely. And as you mentioned, right, when I first got to the FGC, it was still like pressure to be like, you're not serious unless you got a stick, you know what I mean? And like shortly after that is when the pad players started putting foot in ass, and it was like, you don't actually need a stick. Again, but like you said, like, you try out, like, obviously most of us are gonna have a controller at home if we're gaming already, so try that. If it feels natural, you feel comfortable on it, no reason to switch from it, honestly. But if it's not feeling good, then try the other options and go from there, right? Because definitely, or if you just think playing on stick or leverless is cool. Like, definitely, I always encourage that as well. If you're just like, man, that guy looks cool playing on that stick or whatever, hey, try that and go with your journey from there. Because like we said, whatever you learn on, you're going to be comfortable and you're going to be capable of winning.
Right, exactly. And everybody's going to be different. I mean, I know people have tried leverless before and it kind of hurts them a little bit. You know, people who just like can't grasp how to use the joystick properly and such, you know. And, you know, pad, I mean, can feel like it's kind of like cramps your, depending on how big your hands are. I got small hands. So playing on pad has always been a little bit, you know, tricky. The original Xbox controller. Do you remember the US one?
The Duke.
The Duke. That's what it was called, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, Big Duke.
I could not press the middle buttons while holding the controller. I actually had to let go of my hand to reach those middle buttons in there. Like, seriously. I don't know what they were thinking with that controller.
I was really glad when they did the revision as well. But it looks like there are still a bunch of technical issues, unfortunately, over at UFA right now while we try to get the Zangief, or the Itabashi Zangief versus Juicy Joe match underway. So we're going to talk about Suzuki once again. Big ups to Suzuki coming through, sponsoring, official partner for Capcom Esports here in the 2025 season, right? Big ups to them, holding us down here as a great new sponsor to be a part of it, supporting players who rise to every challenge, especially with that GSX 8R. Tuned by Jury here on the right, you can see the purple, the Jury customization, the little signature she got right there. I really love the pink part of the wheel as well.
Dude, the feng shui engine.
I was going to say, the yin and yang right there, that's so hard. Yeah, definitely big ups to Suzuki, delivering on every aspect, especially with the DRZ4 as well, built both for dirt and street action. So no matter where you want to go, no matter what obstacle or environment you want to tackle, Suzuki's got your back with the DRZ4.
Yeah, again, it's really nice looking bikes over here. But of course, you know, obviously, this is all, UFA winner gets to go straight to Capcom Cup. A lot of different ways to get into Capcom Cup. The World Warrior being one of them. Obviously, a lot of the World Warriors are, you know, well in there right now, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't enter them right now. It's still a great thing to do. Sign up for them, enter them, even if it's just 1 or 2 weeks left, because, you know, gets you practice playing in tournaments if you've never played in a tournament before, or even, you know, gets you familiar with how to play in online tournaments, get you used to, you know, being in the Discord channel, waiting for your name to be called, etc., etc. And not only that, but again, whenever we cover a lot of these, we cover the top 8s and stuff, but there's oftentimes hundreds of people in these things. You can make a lot of good friends, you know, there. And like I said, like we were saying earlier, some of your best friends, you know, can come from the FGC.
Yeah, and you know, a lot of online tournaments are like nationwide. These aren't, right? These are like to your specific region, whether it's US West or US East and whatnot. So you can find people that like are in proximity, right? You can get informed on the offline scenes near you in addition to that by entering these tournaments. So yeah, big ups, World Warriors. Couldn't get enough of them, honestly. Just like I can't get enough of the offline. Oh, wait, my bad. I can't get enough of the Turtle Beach headsets. Unlock 10% off right now, your first order at turtlebeach.com, of course. They've brought us highest quality headsets for as long as I've been part of gaming. I know about the Turtle Beach headset. So once again, bringing us premium gaming audio whenever we need it.
I mean, what the cool thing is that they have been sponsoring FGC events, they were one of the first ones. In fact, they were there a very long time ago. Shout outs to Sherry Jennings. I know she was repping this for a very long time. But Turtle Beach has been a part of this all the time. And the cool thing is, you saw the variety on there. If you actually go to the Turtle Beach site, they have like all the price points for headsets. Everything. So wireless, wired, etc. So whatever your budget calls for, or whatever kind of features that you're looking for, I mean, for sure they have something that will fit for you.
Yeah, and just to highlight, this specific one, the Stealth 700, actually has 80 hours of battery life. So you could sit there, game to your heart's content, without worrying about needing to recharge this or anything like that. Big ups to Turtle Beach for supporting Capcom and Street Fighter 6. But yeah, we're going to give UFA a chance to iron out some of these technical issues. We're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter 6 before you know it.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
You ready? Top player is
We
here.
see you on the scene! Prepare poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star! Domo arigato! From the machine! Behold! Watch you know, as I command this stage. La-la-la, la-la-la, natsuboku, I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight at all?
Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night! One of a kind!
Welcome back, everyone, to Capcom Fighters. I have been joined by Vicious. James Shen's going to check out for a little bit. He'll be back in a while. But, of course, we are here to continue the Street Fighter 6 action. My man, coming to join me 3 a.m. That's why I'm loud. I'm trying to wake you up.
This is our hour, by the way. Most people don't know that, but this is like the time where we reign supreme, along with everybody else, right? This is going to be our favorite moments going through each and every one of these matches. Continuing on, with Pool B. We had seen a little bit of what had transpired in Pool A, but man, you will not know what had happened with the results, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's update the folks on what happened with the Pool A, right? We had some technical issues on stage. So that Pool A, all of the Pool A's have concluded. In A1, Juicy Joe defeated Itazan, Itabashi Zangief, 2-0 in winners finals, right, to make it out. So he's going to be making it out in winners, Itazan in losers. And then Soliho actually in third place, taking it over Link Nova, who eliminated Knuckle Dew. Pool A2, we had Ryusei taking it over Zhen. So they're the ones that made it out. Ryusei obviously in winners, Zhen in losers. And then Game In, managing to take down Junior, the top-ranked Zangief out of Japan, to get out in the losers as well. Pool A3, we saw this was the pool that, to me, I was completely caught off guard by. Number 1, Kings Vega making out in winners. That's expected, right? Kings Vega, very strong player. But Kobayan actually lost to a player named Dims. And Dims was the one that played Kings Vega in that finals to make it out in losers. And then in losers bracket, Kobayan fell to Garnett in the Dawson Zangief mirror, right? That's kind of expected. But then Garnett lost to a player named Turu. Who? I don't know.
I have no idea who that is.
I'm unfamiliar with the player. Hopefully we get to see them on stream a little bit later. And then just to wrap it up before we get to Pool B, in A4, Kusanagi makes it out in winners, Yamaguchi in losers, and Hope was able to take it over Salty Kid to make it out in losers as well. But here in Pool B, we got Passy versus Falcos.
I want to say Falco SSB.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right.
We 100% know what that reference is, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
But right now, again, it's going to be the modern Ken being in control from Falco, so some modern representation always has to be talked about, right? I mean, it does kind of change up the matchup in regards to what you can and cannot get away with, excuse me.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to... Having those ability to react quicker with special moves and supers, it's a lot of the stuff that players like to throw at you. You can kind of lessen the mental stack a little bit. Just in general, take away some options, but wasn't looking for the target combo overhead. Sneaks in on the best of us.
Nobody ever is kind of ready for it. Like, you'll block the first one, you'll see medium kick. It's like, all right, well, I'll have a time to act. No, the Drake's Fang follow-up is always going to catch people. No conversion off of the load, just in case, though. Passy was ready with the crouching medium. That ain't Falco.
That's what I was going to say. My man was ready from that spacing, great awareness. Doesn't matter what character you throw at him, apparently. Dragon suplex. Shouts Kenny Omega.
Oh, most definitely.
Oh, and then again, the crouch medium kicks, another counter hit conversion. Passy on point with those.
You know, we've seen a lot of Jinrais come out of Falco thus far, but at least the defensive end still pretty much intact. Got clipped.
Lead here, Passy back against the wall. Falco continuing this smothering pressure with Ken.
Yeah, create some space for yourself. That's huge. Not necessarily gonna save your life on that one. This ain't Street Fighter 2.
It sounded like he wasn't gonna be in Street Fighter 7 the way the Shoryu just got echoed into the distance.
Kick him right out of the balcony window.
Legit. Oh, the DI. I like the idea, but of course, you gotta be preemptive with those up against the Sonic Boom.
Right, a little bit faster on the recovery for the most part. We got the cross counter. Cross cut. Cross counter? What show is this? The cross cut, most definitely. My bad, Mike.
I was gonna say, I've been watching his streams, I understand.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Mike's there right now.
Right, just randomly in France. About to put some bodies in bags with a Honda or two, but right now, Passy's the one. Oh, doing work. Actually dropped it a little bit. Falco's gonna have an opportunity while Passy's in burnout.
Oh, even bigger too with the back throw. Yes, sir, covering that approach. Airborne, we got a couple of the Jinrais. Fierce again and still covering the jump back against Passy. Yes, sir. Drive impact, my savior. There it is. The big call out against Passy. Didn't want to spend the bar. He did have a level 1, 2 of them, in fact, but still kind of tough to do it in that situation.
Yeah, I think it just felt a little bit scrambly for him. I don't think he was expecting Falco to have the DP coverage on those Fierces. I think he got lost in the sauce a little bit at the end.
Makes a lot of sense, too. Trying to back away, but still a ton of counter hits coming in from the side of Passy.
And we'll take that big jump from Falco, right? He was getting bullied on the drive gauge. I don't know what walk of shame that was.
putting him back to the corner at least.
But ODDP popping off with it. He's got to be careful managing the drive gauge now. Oh, tried to run, but didn't commit to the Shoryuken.
Yeah, you surprisingly have a lot of time to even actually catch that. Start up with the cross.
And now both players low on the drive gauge, right? Falcos, he's not looking to parry these projectiles, but he's been finding the jump-ins. Oh, man, the light Shoryuken here. Freestyle combos, what a parry on the DI. Now you're burnt. Oh.
Nothing much you can do about that. Definitely within range to catch any sort of jump approach. Pretty much checkmate. Passy looking at match point.
Notice Gao is an elite fan right there. We saw the Dragon Suplex, now the super kick to finish it off as well. Oh, and throwing him out of the DRDI.
Dr. DI.
Dr. DI right there.
I definitely would have got Gao.
Where'd you get your degree from?
Oh. Dang.
My man got that doctorate from the University of Phoenix.
Probably.
That's not real.
Either that or divine. That's kind of mean on my part for me to say that. I'm not gonna lie.
I think I was a little bit meaner, honestly. I think the University of Phoenix got a little more cred, but nonetheless.
Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be tough. Solid puncher all around. Round of applause for Posse going up with that Guile. It's just tough, right? Like, if you are caught in the lights with the first boom and the rest of them come out, you're facing Chip no matter what. And he has so much left in the tank off of that install.
Yeah, boy, right there, Passy. Able to take it. Didn't quite connect on the dab, but nonetheless.
Yeah,
I
left
saw
him
the
hanging.
effort.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Is that a... Okay, so I just got here. Is that a gorilla versus a tiger on the stage?
It is, yes.
I would love to be a part of that meeting to kind of like discuss like which animals do we put here in our front to represent.
Exactly. What are the fighting game souls? What do we connect with in the animal kingdom?
I like that. Sometimes you got to go full gorilla.
I agree.
Right?
I think gorilla is definitely one that we use, right? It's kind of become nomenclature in the FGC, so I get that one. The tiger?
I mean, the tiger. I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
Celebrates the God's release. I don't know. I'm really like.
I like that. I was gonna say like we just don't describe players as tigers, but we got some tiger. You know, we got some analogies here and there. Like you said, Sagat, Eye of the Tiger, Rocky. You know what I'm saying? Philadelphia.
We are really reaching. I can't say that any more than like any other way. Really, it's just like what do we do with this tiger?
Looking forward to the return of Abbott Elementary. You know, Philadelphia.
Oh, true.
Love that show.
It's actually low-key a banger.
Yeah,
I just gave it a shot randomly.
Oh, yeah.
Just like put it on a background noise. I'm like, huh.
Yeah.
It's like the writing's kind of good.
Yeah, it's legit one of my favorite shows right now.
Really?
Yeah. If you haven't watched it, check it out. I'm legitimately in high anticipation of the new season.
Nice.
But
right on.
Indeed, I have more anticipation of these matches in Pool B because we got some stacked players in this Vicious. We got Punk, Daigo, and Broski all in the same pool, by the way. That's not even in different set of pools. That's all in the same pool. Phenom, Niampi, Oil King Zaffarino all in the same pool. Dual Kevin, Takamura, Shady Inspector, and then Pool B1, Ryukichi, Lex, and Serini. Like some stacked pools out here.
I do have a question. Is there another like Shady person? Is it Shady Imposter or Shady Inspector? I know there's a Shady Imposter, but if he has like a brother and it's actually Shady Inspector, I'm like, dude, this is sick.
You have blown my brain. My brain is blown. Is there a Shady Inspector?
I don't know, but
I feel like
that sounds pretty cool, man.
That sounds way too familiar now. I feel like that does exist.
I know for sure there's a Shady Imposter.
Yeah, Shady Imposter 100%. I think he's the DJ player from Poland, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know. I don't know about region. I really don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Yeah. Pretty sure I got that one unlocked, but we'll catch up in a little bit. I think that was Ryukichi that we saw, if I'm not mistaken. That could be one of the other Japanese players that I'm just mistakenly identifying right now, but we shall see in a moment, of course. That is going to be Pool B1 if it is Ryukichi again, along with Lex. Okay, so yeah, Ryukichi in there, along with Lex and Serini in this pool, right? So very dangerous competitors here, trying to duke it out. But that's what's cool about these pools so far is that there tend to be like 3 or 4 of these like elite competitors, these highlights that we want to bring up. And we've already seen some of the players that we didn't even highlight, like Dims and Turu, who were able to take it over Kobayan, Garnett, and Hey Pepito, which are international players.
I love the name Hey Pepito.
Yeah, one of my favorites.
My dad's definitely a fan of that name too. I don't know what it is, but when we used to play games together, he would always have his handle as Pepito. I'm like,
oh, okay.
Why? I just like the name. I'm like, okay.
All right, then.
Sounds good. Definitely not a Filipino name. Ryukichi versus Cecil, I want to say. I don't want to butcher the name, but this is part of the, the whole thing when it comes to open brackets, right? You're going to have a handful of players that you may or may not recognize. There are going to be a handful of names that may take you by surprise. Exactly what Ringe was talking about in highlighting Pool A, seeing some of the results, and also going into Pool B. Damn, that was a camera shot and a half. They had the UFA sign upside down, and then switched it up. That was sick. On some like Batman stuff.
I was gonna say I saw the exact animation in my head
because that's
from
what
your
happened.
noise. Like that was so good. My man Ryukichi, he be sweeping. Don't get it twisted. He brings the broom out.
HBS been very common, actually. It's been happening a lot more recently, right, with a lot of other characters, especially if they have like the lower end on block, right? If it's not going to be double digits, like why not try to go for it? Because the most you get punished if you're within range is like what, something fast enough with like a crouch jab or something, or like a crouch medium still wouldn't be able to reach into anything big unless you force a drive rush. And that's something I feel like most players wouldn't mind. And Jesus, we talk about the resource management, Ryukichi on full throttle with his meter. This is exactly what we talk about. The meter management in this game has evolved so in like such a subtle manner, but it's such a big impact with the way some of these rounds go.
Oh my, it feels like Ryukichi has been playing a lot against Sagat. Because we've seen multiple crouch buns in response to the high Tiger shots when he's in range, a sweep punish, a crouch medium kick attempt, and now a perfect parry on the Tiger knee. Like, this is definitely already showing he knows the matchup well.
Nice.
Great coverage on the jumper, though.
I like this. Cizo coming back with a huge amount of momentum, too, with that throw bait.
Yeah, he was trying to get intimate with him right there. Ryukichi taking for his life. Didn't want to see the damage incoming.
I think that's fine for the big fella. He can definitely fight outside the corner with his limbs.
Oh man, Ryukichi, big commitment right there.
Nice!
Calls out the heavy Jinrai block string, interrupts it.
I'm happy that he's showing no fear and actually, oh no.
The backdash into level 3, he's alive. But if it was CA, he was dead.
Just about to bring back some of his gauge. Secures the big burnout with a roundhouse too, and gets the chip away little by little. Drive rush forward. So nothing you can do about that as well.
And I like Ryukichi not just relying on the fireball to chip out in that instance, right? Sagat still had the level 1 on deck, so you could have out-prioritized your fireball. So instead, after the second one, just gets in there, chips via OD Jinrai, very smart.
Right, I've seen so many instances where Ken would do a full-screen fireball, drive rush behind it, only to get a Tiger knee to the face, a medium one, because it goes over the fireball. Too many times in ranked.
Yeah, absolutely. Ryukichi, like I said, it seems very well versed in the Sagat, whipping the stand medium punch, committing after the crouch medium punch on the drive rush cancel. Ruthless aggression, covering the jump out as well.
God, did you see how meaty that overhead was?
Yeah.
That was a free topping pizza if I ever seen it.
Oh, this man, so I'm going to drain all this. Level 1 will do it. My man, Ryukichi is so comfortable right now.
He's even making Cizo smile. He's like, what am I doing here, man? He's got him smiling, man.
That's crazy. When you like get called out to the point of like deliriousness and you got to start smiling at your opponent's decisions, that's how you know they're playing really well.
It's just kind of tough, man. Ryukichi is just ready for all occasions. You can see it, too, the way he's been spacing himself out, the kind of normals he's been throwing, and also when to go in is mad important. Cizo has not had a proper answer against this exact offensive pressure.
And then Ryukichi showing the run cancel off the medium punch as well. Got away with it because it's not an option. He's been doing a lot.
Give me that. Ugh, chipping away the drive gauge. Every fierce you block is minus 800.
Legit.
Oh, punish him. Yes, I like that. Target combo punish. Going into the OD Tiger knee, though.
At the very least, he got some corner carry out of it, but definitely left something to be desired. Now we got some fireball range, but at this range, Ryukichi has been looking to duck, right, and then sweep punish, and another perfect parry on these Tiger knees. Incredible play so far. Oh, baits it out. He's going to be able to kill him off that optimal starter with the run Tatsu, built to the level 3. No chance of survival. 2-0 to Ryukichi. Moving on in winner's bracket.
You said no chance. I saw Shane McMahon walking down from the Titantron down to the ring. And you know what? Ryukichi's going to be feeling like $1 million with the amount of confidence he's going to be getting into the rest of his rounds and pools. He's been looking so clean against a character who has not really been showing up, I guess, in the last couple of games that he's been able to play over in Street Fighter League, right? He hasn't had to really worry about any sort of Sagats, but he's obviously very much so ready for this matchup.
Yeah, I am super impressed with how comfortable he looked up against Sagat, right? Like, so many nuanced matchup like parts that he was just able to call out. Like we talked about ducking the fireball and getting punishes. pretty much perfect parrying every time he was trying the neutral tiger knee. It was very hard to sneak those in. And just when you're able to play in that style, that's when it feels a little bit tough at Sagan, right? You're trying to pick different options. They all got a little bit of lengthy startup, and when the player is playing so locked in like that, where they're able to react properly to a lot of the options that you're presenting, feels a little long for mans, as the people across the pond would say.
It is a little tough, right? You see him also intentionally spacing himself out around like past medium, just around like heavy ranges, just in case some of the bigger normals come out if somebody gets kind of impatient. I will say, I will give it up to Cizo for not throwing out medium kick as much, because that's going to be like highly punishable, or like whiff punishable, right? Or any of like the crouching heavy punches, right? So there was like a decent amount of strategy coming into it, but he got Street Fighter 6, man. He got drive rush load for the big opener, and it was all Ryukichi at that point.
Exactly, yeah. Great placement on the drive rush crouch light kick, though. We saw that really open it up to start snowballing in that round. But yeah, I like the point that you bring up about the highlight of the certain range that he was staying at, right? Because like you said, it was outside mediums, still inside the heavies, but the Sagat heavies got a lot of startup, right? And Ryukichi's like rhythm of buttons a lot of the time was going to counter poke a lot of those attempts. So it was definitely like a bad rhythm matchup for his opponent. Real good stuff from Ryukichi right there. But next up, it's looking like we got Junior Leo, one of the mainstays of the European scene, going up against McKnight. No Brian?
Oh, we'll see, man. I definitely, I got some bars for you just in case.
I was gonna say
we got to get the camera on the other guy.
Gonna be ready for this one. I can use a sausage McMuffin here in the morning. Tell you what, talking about the Mick in front. But right now, of course, Junior Leo, also one of the staples of the European scene. See what they're capable of today in this Pool B too, where we got a whole lot of monsters, whole lot of lethal players. We'll see if we can make some upsets.
Yeah, I just want to see what type of player pool France is currently rocking with to get ourselves ready for the next big major in France, right? I mean, Evo France going to be pretty much right around the corner. It feels that way, at least, because of how many things are happening throughout the entirety of September. We have so many games that are out. We have so many things to kind of look forward to, and so many events just in general, too. So it's going to be like it's coming at a blink of an eye.
Yeah, absolutely. Almost in exactly a month, right? It's, I believe, October 10th through the 12th. Today is what, September 13th?
Yeah.
So, yeah definitely almost in exactly a month. We're going to have Evo France, which is another CPT offline event, right, where the winner is going to directly qualify to Tokyo for that Capcom Cup 12. But yeah, one of the last few chances to actually directly qualify in, right? We have Evo France and then the China Major after that. And it's pretty much a wrap on the offline tournaments.
Bro, I want to go to Chengdu so bad. I've heard nothing but amazing things.
Yeah, definitely. I can't wait to see that whole event and how it all plays out. Very excited for the Chengdu Major. Let's get into it. Junior Leo sticking with the Ken. Been a Ken player this whole time in Street Fighter 6, if I'm not mistaken. Going up against McKnight on the Akuma.
Yo, shout out to McKnight for picking the super classic costume, right? With color 1, he actually looks mad good in the shade.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, vintage Akuma for real.
No messing around with different colors, no claiming the other ones. He's like, you know what, I'm going with default. And it looks amazing. This is kind of underrated.
It does, yeah, it actually does. Like a very nice modernization of what I picture as my childhood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Damn, that's actually like mad accurate. Just phrasing it that way.
Baiting out the uppercut, and we all know if Kuma gets his uppercut baited, just go to the next round. Like, he don't got enough life to survive that.
Damn, he hit him with the upgraded version of the back turn. He's like, let me show you how swaggy I can get with your own like winning pose. Right? Damn!
The character that describes homeless goes up on his back.
It's Knuckle Dude's wallet image on the back or something, like he's sponsored me.
Oh man, the big meaty stuff right there. But McKnight will have none of it.
Knocking on the door a little bit. Jump back medium to get rid of the raid. Okay.
All right, just consistent answer right there. They didn't want to play any mind games with where the Demon Raid might end up with a DP. Just go with the air to air.
Jesus, so many stray hits.
My man is trying to force the issue with McKnight, beating him to the button every time. Until now.
That's kind of rough. As soon as that scramble situation was over, McKnight getting hit back at 1. He had to start all the way back at 1. I'll tell you what, he went for an air fireball, the DP clocked him. He's like, you know what? You got it.
Yeah, right?
I'm cool.
Junior Leo looking pleased with himself so far.
Ooh. No out Street Fighter 6 and Junior Leo on that one. The drive rush does get interrupted by the standing medium kick. Junior Leo immediately after the perfect parry. McKnight thought he had his free reign to act, but immediately stuffed out. We do get the cross cut. Gets a demon flip. Very meaty on the overhead. Everything's fallen correctly for Junior Leo. A little bit of a reset to standing jab, hit or block. He was going to go for that tick throw regardless. McKnight shaking his head in disapproval.
So you already hit me with the reference.
What happened?
You already hit me with the Brian McKnight
Oh,
reference.
yeah.
I'm not as well versed in the catalog, so I looked it up right now. I was like, yeah, I did get got. I didn't recognize, my bad.
No, you're good.
Junior Leo looking good right now as well. He's one round away from taking it 2-0 over McKnight.
Oh. Scary. Damn! He got hit by the hardest part. Like that's hella plus, man. Like,
that's the calloused heel of Akuma.
Nasty.
Straight to the temple. But right now he's emptying the drive meter. Willing to put it on the line, and he got the meteor with the timing to combo. Didn't finish it, and then Momochi'd him to end it. Junior Leo, insult to injury on that one, 2-0.
Damn, he looked into the crowd and flexed a little bit. He's like, yeah, third strike, baby.
Yeah.
Go forward. Shippu Jinrai. The other guy was just like, all right.
He was like, what are you saying over there? Oh, now you're going to dap me up? All right, fine.
Dude, I'm so sad I missed out on these sticks, by the way.
Yeah, that looks a cool looking stick. It's like an Evo themed one, right?
Yeah, I forgot who was like rocking out. I think it was Arcade Shock that had those.
Okay, definitely.
I might be wrong. I'm so sorry.
I can't remember if it's Arcade Shock or Punk Workshop.
Oh, I think it might be Punk Workshop.
I think it is
My
the
mistake.
Punk Workshop one, right? Yeah.
Might be Punk Workshop, yeah.
Big ups to both of the stick companies, obviously. Both making fine quality products. But yeah, I believe that's the Punk Workshop Evo stick. But right now, Junior Leo took control out of game one, right? Put him away, and then McKnight try to find some room to bounce back here in game two. But you can see Junior Leo just at home. You saw him talking to the crowd right before he was drinking the water as well, talking to the crowd after the match. Like, he is very much at home in France, one of the players that has been on stages like this for a lot of years. You could just tell he had the experience advantage.
Yeah, I think it was more so a lack of defense coming in from McKnight, but like, who could really anticipate how to play defense against the way that Junior Leo was navigating this can, right? He had so many instances of throwing in these mix-ups, and two, I think his pressure overall just made it that much more tougher with some of the lights he was throwing out. But anytime he got a big conversion, you best believe it was a big conversion. McKnight, however, we talked about that roundhouse clipping and the low forward afterwards and him not drive rushing out of it. He was at 2.5 bars, so I could kind of get like, I wouldn't want to be necessarily in a burnout situation as Akuma on the deficit, but like if it's the only chance you get to hit somebody and force them to the corner, I think I would roll the dice on that.
Yeah, I feel you, right? It's the part of the beauty of SF6 decision making is stuff like that, right? When you're below that 3-bar threshold, hey, am I willing to spin it? Or if you're just hovering around it, even just a barely bit over, right? Like putting yourself below 1 bar can be extremely dangerous, but sometimes that's what you need to do. We've seen players burn themselves out to put their opponent in that guess for game scenario, right? They're confident enough in their decision, in their read, that they're like, I will go into burnout just because I don't think you're going to be right in this next sequence.
Yeah, I mean, you force your opponent to guess, especially with a character like Akuma, who has so many different routes to start you with on offense. Yeah, I would think that's kind of a pretty important thing to consider if you put yourself into burnout, as long as you have Oki, right? As long as you don't let go of that leash and pretty much control that dog, I think you're going to be just fine.
Most definitely, man. Everybody's looking strong so far, looking clean to open up UFA, right? And if you're just joining us, we are going to go through all of the pools today. We're going to get into the top 48, and then it's going to be top 48 to winner tomorrow. So we got a whole lot of Street Fighter for these next 2 days.
Damn, you are not kidding. I just thought about that right now. I'm like, man, we're going to be on the super night shift.
Oh, yeah.
Which is totally fine. I mean, honestly, I would probably be doing the same exact thing in my house, or at least in my bed on my phone watching these things until I pass out. So I'm glad that we actually get to do this with everybody and kind of like hang out with the chat. I know you guys have been fiending to see who's going to be the next person up to make it through to this super premiere, right, essentially?
Yes, indeed, right? Who's going to qualify from Capcom Cup out of this one, right? Of course, a bunch of players chasing points as well, even without the automatic qualification spot there. The leaderboard is honestly pretty tight from 4 through 8, and then there's a couple of people knocking on the door of that 4 through 8 as well afterwards. That top 4, pretty solidified, right? Momochi's got a whole lot of points. I believe it's Itabashi Zangief's got a whole lot of points. So they're looking pretty clean right now, but there's still plenty of spots to be vying for.
He better fix that stick before he gets to Capcom Cup, though. I'll tell you what. I'll be very transparent about that. My man is 4 for 4 in big events.
Let me tell you.
Let us tell you.
Yeah, let us tell you.
For 45 minutes average.
We do not need an encore.
I'm gone.
You know what I'm saying?
Lex versus Yosh, by the way.
Yosh.
Kuma versus Guile. Lex very much so comfortable with this matchup, right? He's not going to be the one to press the issue. He likes to hang out within this range. Exactly why, right? Just in case Yosh decides to use Demon Raid for the exact purpose of avoiding the Sonic Boom, he's just in time to trap you with an anti-air.
Yeah, that standing medium kick or whatever varies, but Lex is gonna know for the situation, and he's gonna know when the reset is gonna kill and the initial combo won't. Lex, man, that was good stuff right there. Smelling blood in the water.
Real bad man. Going for the going for the reset the way that he did. Excuse me.
For real, on hit, man. He's just like, nah, bro, I'm not gonna take the knockdown. I know that if I hit the reset right here, it's gonna kill off. That was super well calculated.
That was kind of sick. I don't know if he would have landed in time to just like continue the combo. Maybe he wasn't confident enough to like, get the pickup.
Gotta get some off guard. Whoa. Fortunately for Lex, we had Yosh just coming to the fireball after, so no big punish on the flash kick. Now, of course, driver shot in the corner, get a back throw. Let me get that stage advantage.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo, my man Akuma's been playing Snake Eater. He's got the fall outfit, the fall camouflage.
That joy is pretty good for this stage.
Yeah.
I'll say like 70, 80%.
Yeah, probably. Oh, you're landing into so many of those, and it's still meaty. Jesus.
Bro, you just got up trying to walk a guy out like that. You can't do that. Oh,
he was within range to get scooped by the heel.
But shit, taken up by the foot, from the foot, fruit by the foot.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's 3 a.m.
Hey, can we get that? Can we get that?
You know what I'm saying?
Moved over to the kitchen. I love one of those. Ooh, plenty of time. Yo, he neutral jumped. He charged down immediately. He's like, I got this.
I'm doing it to him right now. And again, just establishing the Sonic Boom game. As soon as he sees Yosh go with the parry, he's just going to drive rush behind him for pressure. Throw him in case he continues to hold it.
Ay, there was an attempt at a button. I don't know where it was from Yosh, but still gets clipped for the jump short.
Yeah, I really needed the DP in that instance. Needed the invul at that point. Oh, no! Lex, the assassination right there. Perfectly outspacing and out-timing that crouch medium punch. Damn, the flex. The Sonic Boom into flex is pretty hard.
He has to throw his arm out real fast for that. One-handed, too.
Yeah.
It's like, it's either the speed or, like, the strength of his arm. I can't tell you, man. I don't know science, but I'll tell you what, it's impressive.
Not a science major over here.
Yeah, dude.
I'm a fighting game major.
I don't even use my degree.
I think I look at numbers.
I used to.
Only frame data.
That's the only numbers I look at.
Yeah, that's the only numbers.
And it's facts. Well, speaking of numbers, we got 2 bars on the screen right now, at least for Super. We could actually lead to something heavy. It doesn't even matter with the fragile life that Akuma has. Lex cleaning it up off of a jump-in. 2-0.
Man, hit him with the Dwayne Johnson. What do you want to do in this situation? It doesn't matter what you want to do in this situation. Throw a fireball, DI driver, whatever it may be. Lexington gonna shut it down.
I was actually looking up like Dwayne Johnson, The Rock compilations of him like making fun of his opponents, like whoever he's like queued up against for the next match, and every promo he cut. It's actually the most disrespectful thing.
Yeah.
And it got people going.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that boy, let me tell you what, a lot of the way he made fun of people, not going to fly nowadays.
Nope.
Like, he was definitely off the rails, unhinged with the way he flamed his opponents. 100%.
He was very provocative.
What does that mean?
It gets the people going, man.
Now, boy, did he ever. Boy, did he ever get the people going. That is for sure. My goodness right now. But it looks like we're going to have another match here imminently, and then we're going to take a quick break. So remember, just to give you all a little bit of the flow of the situation here, it looks like it's going to be winners quarterfinals with Takamura versus Incognito. Incognitas?
Probably Incognitus.
Okay, Incognitus.
Yeah. I mean, threw me off guard, too. I couldn't read it. I was like, wait a minute. That font's way too small for me. But talking about it, I mean, over at the replays, I think just Lex has so much control over a lot of the meta. Like, he's obviously prepared, well prepared for, like, whatever comes his way within the top 5. Akuma definitely sitting well comfortable within that conversation in the top 5. So, I mean, it's hard to really tell what Yosh was like aiming for, because Lex is just so difficult to pin down. Like right off the bat, right? He was playing it kind of precautiously. We talk about range and spacing a lot. We talked about that with Ryukichi. When you set yourself up at a certain range, specifically as Guile too, you get free reign for a lot of booms and also a lot of liberty to counterpoke if need be, right? He's got some pretty lengthy normals that could lead into some pretty big conversions, and then reset the situation altogether and be rather annoying with it, right? Akuma, sure, he has plenty of ways in to get around the fireball, but if it's got that less recovery, Guile's going to be ready for anti-air approach or just any sort of action right afterwards. So it makes it rather difficult. Like, you have to kind of take that risk of playing a little bit closer and forcing the person to play with primarily normals rather than sonic booms.
Yeah, and Alex, as a player, always impresses me because when he's playing confident, his processing speed is like some of the fastest I've ever seen.
I know.
Like, it is 100% like the way he's, how quickly he recognizes scenarios and win conditions and what you're going to do. Like, I am just like, as my brain is getting to that idea, he's already doing it, you know? And I'm like, man, like the reset, like the chip out with the flash kick as soon as he got in range, like the way he's able to recognize stuff so quickly is very impressive.
And I think with Guile, he doesn't get those kind of moments too often. Yeah. Right? Like some of these straight hits don't necessarily lead into like really, really big combos. Sure, you can do like a counter hit, like point blank, or a little bit closer to link something, etc. But like most of these times, they're straight hits.
Yes. Yeah, that's, I think, part of what really impresses me about it is the fact that he does it on the Guile, and it's like, that's not a character you would think would have like these freestyle moments of taking advantage of the opponent and like getting into like some type of flow state movement. But that's how Lex gets down on the Guile, man. Like, it's really cool to see how he flips the switch at a moment's notice and really doesn't ever just kind of rely on the simple Guile Sonic Boom game. He's always got something scheming in the back pocket.
Yeah, I think you can say that with a lot of different Guiles right now and kind of tell who is who most of the time by the way they kind of navigate their matchups, right? So it's really, really cool to see. I mean, like, I kind of cheat sometimes by seeing the color, but when I see the matchup played in a certain pace, I'm like, oh, I know exactly who this is.
Yeah, exactly. It feels like the top-level Guiles really have their distinct pace and tempo, right? Whether it's Do, Lex, Higuchi, or whoever it may be, like, definitely, it feels like they all got their distinct style. Kaba, that was the other one I was missing.
Yeah.
But yes, indeed, man. Plenty of good stuff. And it looks like Takamura is coming up to the stage next. It's going to be Pool B4. Other notable players in this pool include Dual Kevin and Shady Imposter.
Right on.
Looks like Takamura hasn't quite gotten to them just yet, but I would be very surprised if they are not in his future path.
Yo, shoutouts to Takamura. He's been doing a great job of studying up on English. Like the last time I talked to him over at Capcom Cup, nothing but fluent and coherent sentences in comparison to like how many times I've interacted with him. He's had a lot of instances where it's just like a couple words here and there, like broken English, but he has gotten exponentially better. And I told him, I was like, hey, man, I'm not going to lie to you. You speak English better than some of the people in North America. Yeah. And he's like, you've got to be kidding. Yeah. And he said that verbatim. I'm like, see, right there. That right there.
Just
it's
the
crazy.
Fact that you were able to do that tells me that I do indeed know what I'm talking about. And yeah, I remember I was there, and like Takamura, he's such a wholesome guy, right? He was like so like unwilling to accept that compliment, but you were like, no, bro, like legitimately.
I'm dead serious, man.
Like I talk to people on the regular and I don't speak English as good as you. Like
I don't even speak English that well.
You know
and I get paid
mean?
to do it.
So yeah, definitely big ups to Takamura on a journey, not only as a fighting game player, but as a person, has really taken steps to ensure that, you know, he gets the most opportunities possible. Repping Belgium as well, as per usual.
Hell yeah, man.
Got the Capcom Cup 11 shirt on underneath the jacket. My man, he's like, I was there. I'm trying to go back.
And I wouldn't be surprised if he does, because he's been so fun to watch, and he's been a very hardworking individual since we got introduced to him.
Yes.
Right? Early phases of Street Fighter V, but that's neither here nor there. What's there on the screen now is Mai, and man, do I love to talk about this character. No, I'm not even being like sarcastic. I actually really enjoy the way she kind of like sets the pace up for a lot of the matchups that she has.
Yeah, I think she's an interesting character, honestly. I think she's, I want to see the players' defense against it. Oh my goodness. Like how you deal with the fans. There's different ways to deal with it, right? I want to see what the player favors. In general, what pace the Mai player wants to present as well. What are you going to be relying on to kind of open your opponent up? Nah, she definitely presents a lot of interesting things to talk about.
Damn, that was a conversion. That was actually kind of sick. The spacing trap from the fireball? Or I guess the fireball trap, just essentially.
That is one of the hallmarks of Takamura, though, right? Is that he definitely will use stuff that's kind of underutilized by a lot of other players, will be unorthodox about certain things he does. And it's cool because it's a really different and brings a unique flavor. Tries the parry, though. Now the flavor is burnt, bro.
No. Oh, original recipe or extra crispy, both on fire.
Indeed. Oh, my God. Man, Takamura.
Get it out of here.
You trying to throw a fan? Not today.
Oh, my God.
What a run DP.
He's hot the streets, man.
Like, and it was like extra impactful because it happened like as the OD burnout happened. So it was just like a plethora of noise and impact.
Jesus. Senses are going off. Takamura's got to be feeling really great about that. Incognitus, you know, took a hefty amount of life going into round 2, but did get the big back off of me with the OD uppercut.
Yeah, has 3 bars on deck as well, right? So they have plenty of meter to make something happen, but instead Takamura gonna shut that opportunity down. Builds to the level 3 with the DP. No full cinematic, but it doesn't matter.
I definitely grabbed Rinja's shoulder and a piece of his hair like clipped onto my pinky. I'm so sorry, dude.
You're good.
I'm so sorry. But dude, the meter management of dumping all the drive gauge to get the rest of that ender, DP was the only thing left to build that level 3, and he got it.
Yeah.
That was godlike.
That was so cool, right? And because like he needed that to build the level 3. It didn't get cinematic, but it still killed. Like he just knew the calculations were there. Beautiful out spacing on the roundhouse as well. Love to see the way players play around that button. Overhead combo.
He is the complete packages can right now.
Yeah, bring it down to the ground. Little dash pressure.
Low medium kick to try to check the walk back. Takamura's not going to be taking that many steps backwards either way, right? He doesn't want to let go of where he's at right now. Exactly why I said that. A little bit of a drop, not too bad. He's getting rid of the landmine right now. I'll tell you what, every single mine that you go up against, you never know what they're capable of.
He's crawling up to it, collecting it, putting it in the bag. It's mine now.
Damn, that's a double entendre.
You know what I'm saying? The M-A-I-N-E.
This is too good, actually. I didn't think about that. I'm like, damn, this is pretty good. Incognitus, trying to keep it within mid-range. Takamura backing away just a little bit. Looking for something kind of like extra risky from the side of Incognitus, especially a heavy. He wants to get that whiff punished.
100%. We see the first perfect parry right there, but it's respecting. Ooh, probably thought he was going to throw another one, but again, the spacing. Out spacing the heavy kick so well. Refill on that drive meter via the parry on the level 1. Optimal starter as well. Efficient combo.
I love seeing punish counter run Tatsu. It just does like a third of your health.
Yeah.
But now you're pretty much dead if you get clipped one more time. Oh, the uppercut close to burnout is Incognitus. This is Sabinomai out of there. Oh, counter conversion! Damn, you can't hide from me, Incognitus. I'm landing this one way or another.
Legit, bruh. He was persistent as you could possibly be. 3 straight run step kicks, and third time was the charm indeed.
Dude, my man also was ready for the handshake mix-up. He did a flash of the fist bump and then went back to the full handshake. This guy actually might be the GOAT today.
I respect that. I respect that. When you got the FADCs on deck that quick, well done.
Nice work. Full efficiency in regards to everything that Ken can deliver in regards to damage, pressure, all of it really put together by Takamura.
I was going to say, we got the smorgasbord of Ken options in that game, right? We really got to see cool whiff punishing, the counter pokes, as you mentioned, some good fireball traps with the drive rush. We got to see the run Shoryuken through the fan when he was burnt out. Very clutch decision to prevent any type of chip situation. Representing the ODDP off drive rush sequences that were fake. Look at the third one, bow!
Jesus.
One more again.
You know he's a bad man when he's like, you know, I have to land it this way.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, I have to end it in this fashion and this fashion only.
He was dead set on taking him down with the run step kick, of course. But what I'm dead set on is telling you about Suzuki, baby. The newest sponsor for the Capcom Pro Tour, coming at you live and in full effect right here, right now. Of course, Suzuki is proud to sponsor the Capcom Pro Tour, supporting players who rise to every single challenge. It's been great to see them partner already through the 2025 season, and you know there's more to come, especially when I gotta tell you about the GSX-8R. You can see it's tuned by Jury on the right. We got the feng shui symbol, we got the signature, everything you could possibly want for a customized bike right there. The GSX-8R, excuse me, delivers the power, precision, and performance we all need.
Right on, dude. These actually look kind of sick. These are the racing bike models. Pretty damn cool. We got the GSX-8R, but also the DRZ4 series, built for both dirt and street. You know, I like the sound of that. Taking riders to new horizons. Wherever the road takes you, Suzuki is ready. And honestly, man, that type of versatility and also that kind of style, best believe it's going to catching the attention of a lot of fans out there.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Just like World Warriors needs your attention, whether it be the QR code or the link on your screen right now, capcom.us/WW25. There's still multiple events left for the various regions, so make sure you get your info ready. Get in on the action. It's free to enter, and will definitely go a long way in not only introducing you to the scenes around the world, but maybe your local offline scene that you can go and be a part of after learning about your World Warrior.
Right, and even if you're just a fan, right, You can tune into all of the World Warriors that happen pretty much almost every weekend. That's going to be happening for a while, right? Capcom.us/WW25. I know Japan's going to be going through like back-to-back bangers in the same month, and so it's a good way to kind of catch up with all your favorites. But now we have all of our favorites potentially going to EVO France next month, October 10th through the 12th. This is going to be one you cannot afford to miss in regards to at least watching, right?
Oh, yeah.
EVO France, that's going to be happening real soon over in Nice, France, right? Not too far away from where UFA is currently being held. But again, this is an official Capcom Pro Tour stop to get ourselves into the big dance. It is Capcom Cup 12 in Japan.
One of the last two. Make sure you're there, of course. And if you are going to be there, maybe you should be rocking a Victrix. You know what I'm saying? The Pro FS stick, the Pro KO leverless, or the Pro BFG pad. All of them fit lovely into that backpack that you see on there. You can get 10% off right now at VictrixPro.com. Definitely big ups. We got the sticks and the leverless right here. James popped the face off the leverless. He showed how easy it was to pop it off, customize. Yeah, it was wild. It was definitely, I was like, yo, I did not know it was that ease of use. And you can change the buttons out. You can see the little spaces to add and remove buttons and whatnot. And of course, the beautiful stick as well, if you want to be traditional about it like myself.
I'm glad that he did it without losing the ball top like he did over at CEO.
I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, there's definitely a commercial floating around with that happening over at Capcom Fighters. My man James is trying to do that exact thing, but I'm glad he practiced it on me and got to perfect it with you. You can also perfect your game style with, again, all the practice that you put in towards this type of style or like the traditional style of a fight stick. Either way, it leads you so far, right? Whatever you're comfortable with is like the biggest thing, right? So I'm glad that Victrix is providing so many different avenues of getting yourself into fighting games, right?
Indeed, man. So check them out. We're going to give you a chance to do so and all of our other lovely sponsors as we take a quick break before getting back to some Street Fighter 6.
Is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war.
And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria.
My people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
Can't afford not to go. I cross the meridian and keep going. Ratha! But it won't be for long.
I can hear them. Two sounds. Overlapping each other.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What's going on, and welcome back, everybody. We have Ultimate Fighting Arena currently underway, going through each and every pool throughout the weekend. Vicious here again with Ringe, holding it down throughout the hours in the middle of the night. Pure D-Gen activities on the desk, and I'm so sorry for all of you guys tuning in from North America, but this is the best part, right? We get to experience a lot of new faces that make it through the brackets. We get to see a lot of new faces actually face off against a lot of the high-end profile players in pools and see if they could kind of like change their fate, or at least give a little bit of a topsy-turvy look towards some of the pro players. But either way you spin it, it's still going to be an exciting time, especially with what's going on in France, dude. UFA has been something that a lot of the Europeans have been talking about, right? I don't know any other events that have really been able to showcase a spotlight of the European region in the fashion that UFA does.
Yeah, absolutely right. I would call UFA the premier European tournament, definitely, and for good reason. Great vibes in the tournament, great stage and arena. Again, I was fortunate enough to go out there last year, so I got the full vibe and experience. Yeah, so I've definitely been around the area, the venue, the stage, and all that. It's super sick stuff. Everybody is in great spirits as well. Super friendly community. Just in general, a great one. If you got the chance to go out, I definitely would not miss it. And I really like their style as well. Definitely cool stuff. Especially matches the Street Fighter 6 aesthetic. So it's just pure chef's kiss going forward here.
We were talking about that.
Is this Oil King versus Nyampi?
We're that into the pools already for at least this one in B. This is definitely B.
Yes, B3 is the pool that we're going here.
I was just talking about this like off stream too. I'm a big fan of Nyampi. Like not just because she is an amazing Street Fighter player, but she's got some of the tech when it comes to food. Like she was showing Higuchi the ways of Nutella. And I'm like, you know what? I am an extra fan of Nyampi right now because of all of her tweets lately.
yeah, absolutely. And to be fair, France is like the premier Nutella region.
Oh, word.
I mean, that is where I first tried Nutella. Yeah, like legit, like I was able to go out to France like as like a high school senior trip with my school, and that was where I got exposed to it.
Sick.
Like the street carts had the waffles and they put this chocolate sauce on it. I was like, what in the hell is this?
Damn.
I was addicted. So yeah, definitely they have high Nutella tech out there.
Nice.
So good stuff to Nyampi, recognizing that as we get her and her Aki going up against Oil King on the Terry.
Already pretty much well versed in regards to the trade-offs, right? We saw that counter hit conversion from Nyampi rather early. The jump in also, Oil King taking to the projectile game rather early himself.
Yeah, played himself with the power wave, and then the Can-Cans did drop it a little bit prematurely, but nonetheless cuts off the dry brush and will put an end to that first round.
Damn, she is smoking on this round right now against Oil King.
Make it rain.
I love that. I'm glad they're letting the victory outros rock.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's tournament mode or not, but
yeah, I was like,
really nice.
I'm not sure if this is just a manual or like these players are deciding on that, but we've definitely seen way more than usual.
Oh my God, I'm out of here.
No fake, no fades on the snake step. Just going a little bit to bait out the button. That was ridiculous.
Yo, Nyampy kind of OD.
Yeah, that was like actual player calling out manipulation right there.
And that's very rare. Like, you don't really actually see stuff like that implemented as much. She's so ready, dude.
100%. Oh, no. And yeah, the parry punish wasn't exactly quick enough for Oil King to succeed. And Nyampy not going to let that one pass her by. You see already stretching out the hands a little bit, knowing game one is in the books.
Bang. What's wild about that, too, is I didn't realize, but like low forward punish counter going into sweep, it actually didn't combo.
Oh, wow.
So Oil King got hit with it raw. I was looking for like a 2-hit, but when I say like she's so ready, I'm like, wait a minute. It didn't actually hit, or it didn't actually combo.
Oh, try to catch a low, right? Wondering if Nyampy was walking back. She was very disciplined about the defense until now. Looking to escape via jump or back dash, but does escape via the OD snake step, but beat to the button with the crouch medium.
You got the quick burn. Oh, you actually mistimed the burn knuckle.
Whoopsie.
Could have been mad meaty for a plus frame scenario.
Yeah, exactly right. That's what he was looking for. He wanted the screen to shake. Picked it up with the poison apply as well. Just taking the throw for now. No one Oil King would do so, considering this lead that is quickly dwindling. Excuse me. Oh, perfect parry in response to exactly when Oil King was going to try a reversal jab.
Oh, yeah. And he's still opting to go for the projectiles to move Nyampy away, or at least expect her to sit there and block. She's been on point with her reactions. I will say I did misspeak a little bit earlier. The punish counter on a crouch medium kick only brings her to +9. That was my mistake. That was my mistake, yeah.
Oh, good. Oil King's about to power wave his winner's side goodbye. I'll tell you that much.
Damn.
Because right now, you identified that the projectiles have been costing him.
And it's so difficult to do it against someone like Aki, right? Like, she's got the whip to keep you in check from certain ranges. And I like Oil King now going for the medium kick. Medium punch, excuse me.
Would again there, trying to stick in the burn knuckle as well, but you saw no screen shake, no plus frames. Oh, regular dash sneaking in. Oil King not quick enough to check. Trying to dance on her now.
Oh. I like that defensive choice to jump earlier. Oh, that could have been so disastrous. Blocking the overhead, checks both. You went for the puddle either way. She's laughing it off a little bit. Might have been an execution error. She was laughing that off a little.
Yeah. Oil King gonna level 3, bring himself back into this match and put himself in a good position to win it, right? That's why he wanted to swing the drive advantage to his side.
Ooh, a little bit too early on the gun with the crouching roundhouse anti-air. Now, what's scary about that is Nyampy had one more touch, best believe she would have killed Oil King.
Yeah, that's why I think she did the roundhouse, right? Like, I don't even think she did it like as an anti-air. That's why she did it so early. It was like that snipe that Akis do, where it's like crouch roundhouse, confirming the super. That's why I'm assuming she was looking for.
I see.
Oh, the cans, brother. Opened up. She's got more than enough mirror to kill off Oil King here. Good try, brother.
And a perfect, son. There's something so deceptive about drive rush cans, right? Like, it's such a great way to check the... Damn, they have a perfect graphic?
I was going to say the Red Bull Perfect, brought to you by Red Bull? Okay.
I totally forgot what my point was. Oh, yeah. So, like, you realize, like, in the meta now, like, where people like to check the drive rushes more often than not, that's actually a real deceptive way to blow that up immediately.
Man, the peripherals, bro, the button layouts continue to blow my mind. That's definitely a unique one that I have yet to see. Nyampy, though, making it work. And yeah, honestly, it was a very convincing game. Like, she was in control from start to finish. Even when she lost the round, like you said, she was laughing it off. She was never concerned. She never felt any pressure. Like, she really felt like she was in control the whole time.
Yeah, no doubt, right? The damage output that she actually dished out towards Oil King was just so substantial. It was enough to force Oil King to make some of these mistakes too, like going into repeated fireballs within the first game. Right? That was like the biggest deal. And also, you see it right here towards the end. Like, you'll see like an OD... What is happening? You'll see an OD fireball come out from Oil King out of panic and get blown up for it, right?
Yeah.
Should be right here, yeah.
Yep, indeed. OD fireball. And it was so weird because it was on like the Serpent Lash vertical whiff, and it's like, I don't know. Usually you would respond to that with something like Burn Knuckle, maybe something quick to get the punish. But instead, Oil King, was trying to set that up. And then that was the time where Diampi messed up a little bit, right? She laughed off losing the round, then blowing up like you talked about the delay. A lot of the time, players really like to sit there and delay tech throw on the drive rush pressure, right? If you're not going to commit to ODDPOS, a lot of the time you're doing a delay tech. And Can is a perfect amount of startup to blow up a lot of those timings as we saw to end the game.
Yeah, that's actually the perfect correction too. Within that space, within that area in the corner, it had to be a delay. And it makes sense too. If you don't commit to that ODDP, it's tough to call out. But either way, if that specific normal is blocked in drive rush, you're plus a million.
Yeah, that's why it's win-win for her, right? If you're really disciplined to sit there and block it the whole time and do no delay tech, she's okay, I'm just gonna continue my pressure. I took your drive meter, I'm gonna continue my pressure. Good luck stopping me.
I'm actually kind of curious. I didn't mean to interrupt you there, but I wonder what happens if you do drive rush forward, that same exact normal, drive rush forward, forward heavy kick. If you drive reversal the first hit, does that work out?
Ooh, that is a really good question. Yeah, we're gonna have to experiment with that one because I am unsure. But right now, I read the thing and knew who it was gonna be, but then I saw Phenom versus Diampi gonna be the match after this, so I completely forgot who's on stage right now. We're about to get to the Dual Kevin. There we go. I was gonna say I could have swore I just saw somebody I recognized, but right there, Dual Kevin sitting down here, one of the NA representatives looking to evade the land of France, try to bring home a spot to Capcom Cup.
Yeah, there's been a lot of U.S. players, actually, from what I've heard you and James talk about in the previous pools, right? And I also took a little gander over at Incross and his usual monthly tweets when it comes to big events. He'll always do a great job of isolating some of the notable players. And yeah, a lot of the U.S. contingency out representing themselves in France.
Yeah, exactly right. We talked about how there's only a few chances left to earn points and directly qualify into Capcom Cup. 3 events, UFA, EVO France, and then the Chengdu Major out there in China. So, literally, you're running out right now, right? You have to go to these events. You have to try to get these points or automatically qualify by winning it. Dual Kevin has been a grinder in Street Fighter 6, right? Wherever there's a tournament, he will be there. Whether it's on his own dime, his homie's dime, a sponsor. If they ever come into the picture, yeah, he's going to be there. You'd be damn sure. Criminally unsponsored, and he's going on a life sentence, it feels like.
They do it again, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah, there.
I was really hoping Railgun was a Ryu player. I'm it makes sense.
Oh, man.
I was really hoping for it.
That would have been perfect for sure.
Cammy still makes a lot of sense, too. But either way, that's going to be the matchup. Good call out against the heavier Cyclone. Dual Kevin already trying to steal turns away.
Indeed, Dual Kevin here. See how often he goes with those turn-stealing strats, or he's going to look to play a little bit more stabilized game because it's pulls. Nice reaction to the dive kick.
Charging up. Oh, if he had held the parry, he would have built up so much meter for himself, but it's hard to call that out, honestly.
It is. But yeah, that definitely would, I think, put him all the way back in the green, honestly, would have made this a much more even drive scenario. But instead, Dual Kevin really has the freedom. Wow, Railgun is a little bit restricted, especially just being kept under that 2 and 3 bar threshold. Nice press back there, though.
Yeah, Railgun's been pretty adamant about checking a lot of these Cyclones, right? He's definitely going to be option selecting his way against some of the fake stuff that Dual Kevin's been presenting with that pressure.
Yeah, just timing his buttons right, blocking the early ones, checking the late ones, and speaking of checking it, finds the whiff punish via the jump, because Dual Kevin just committed at the most unfortunate time for him on the ground.
Yeah, I was looking and wondering when Dual Kevin would kind of force himself to get hit by a low medium kick from Railgun. It would have forced him to burn out a lot earlier, while Dual Kevin still had a decent amount of life left, right? I wonder if he was going to play that game and force that issue.
Yeah, I think so. Establish the throw early. Yeah, try to check the walk back with the driver's crouch light kick. Plus unblock anyway, right? That's why it's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I sensed the tone a little bit, and I'm yeah, you're right.
I mean, you know?
I agree. Jesus.
Dual Kevin, the Red Bull perfect.
I love that.
Busting a can open on you.
That's so sick.
What?
Actually.
That is an insane win pose.
By default, it should drag the opponent around on the ground.
Oh, could you imagine? That's OD. That'd be a really cool little feature. Little wrinkle added to that one.
Oh, great block on the double overhead. Oh, the third one hits. It's every time.
It is. It's the charm for a reason. But at least the tornado was gone, right, that you saw, so he didn't get a full combo off of it. And now, punishing the parry attempt. Oh, just walked up hit his delay timing with that crouch fierce. I don't think that was supposed to be what he wanted, though, in the air.
I couldn't even imagine what he actually wanted in the air.
Yeah, because it was a punch button, right? Usually you see a kick when a dive kick gets messed up, so I don't know what that was supposed to be.
Close to burning out his dual Kevin railgun. He's not going to force the issue, which is kind of unfortunate for him because he's at the deficit right now. Dual Kevin sets up a level 2, and he could secure the W right off of this. Watch out for the jump approach. Can I kick it? No, he's not going to do it.
Oh, it doesn't indeed. And nice job going into the level 3 right there to ignore the SAR, right? Didn't want to get caught up trying to punish around it. CA puts dual Kevin on death's door. Oh my, but you burned yourself out right here. And dual Kevin is going to commit to the super because it's going to chip you out.
My man had the smirk on his face. He's like, all right, I guess if you're going to give it to me,
yeah,
I might as well take it.
Like, dual Kevin kind of looked disappointed in his opponent at that point. He was like, bro, you were going to hand me over the dub when you made me get real scared at the end? Like, that was one of those moments. That's how you know he's a real warrior, right? He was, like, always looking for the best battle at the end of the day.
Yeah, and he's not afraid to call himself out. He's like, you know, I definitely should have lost that round.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing that he is very much, he doesn't run from accountability. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that is definitely a problem in society, period. Not even like an FGC thing. Just a society, period, problem. So love seeing dual Kevin not run from accountability.
I don't think I can last on this desk any longer.
I'm sorry. You know, your shift with me is almost over. Don't worry.
No, man. It's been really entertaining this far, I'll tell you what. This is the most awake I've been in weeks. Okay. Dual Kevin with the game on the board. And that's like one of the things that's kind of harder to spin double by.
Yeah,
is the whirlwind
sure.
shot specifically.
You do not see that often, so that was good awareness from Railgun. That was a good punish as well in the roundhouse, and the blue stuff gets thrown.
Back-to-back good calls in the meaty to get the link off as well. Railgun on a really, really great momentum shift. I spoke too soon.
Right now, dual Kevin looking to steal that momentum right back. Did it at least with the screen advantage. Oh, yeah, no anti-air, but no punish on the roundhouse whip either. But Railgun finds the opening, spins the drive rush and the level 1. All right, not going quietly into that good night.
We got ourselves a pretty competitive round coming in from Railgun. And overall, I think he's just been mad competitive, right? He's called out a lot of the things that dual Kevin wanted to do early, possibly stealing turns, and also making it rather close towards the end. Now, trying to enforce his will on... Damn, that was actually a mad far dive kick.
Yeah, it feels like dual Kevin's been pretty active on defense. Like, he's been willing to kind of roll the dice on active decisions, and that's a little scary to me in pools that you're willing to do that, but he's been successful so far. Oh, there we go. Gets the throw bait attempt on the walk back. Yo, speaking of rolling the dice on wake up.
No, that's unfortunate. There was a delayed normal from Railgun, and he got his normal thrown.
That is big unfortunate as well. Attacking that dual Kevin drive rush and then actually getting the punish counter off. He tried the reach. He's willing to take the throw this time. But for how long? Wakes up with the button.
I think that was a jump attempt. I think there was movement there from the side of Railgun. No counter hit, no nothing.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, snuck in. Oh, but even when he didn't get punish counter thrown, still not enough life to survive. Oh, yeah. Pointing towards the camera. The camera loves me.
I really enjoyed that win post. Railgun sitting at 3 bars, by the way. Could be pretty significant unless he gets blown up by dual Kevin. Sitting at that range just in case Railgun does decide to jump out. And look at him. He's just trying to bait any sort of normal, any sort of throw, etc.
Dual Kevin, he was trying to cover that whip with a parry. Railgun, maybe if he sniffs that out, can empty jump into throw. Again, no anti-air from dual Kevin. Respecting the Cammy option of dive kick.
Counter conversion onto the other side. No throws here. Railgun immediately taken to the skies. I'm liking this. Oh, no.
See, that time just walked up, counter hitter in the mouth.
One mistake can cost Railgun.
No flinching, great discipline so far. Overhead blocked as well, incredible defense.
Oh no, hella damage. You get level 1 off of this, can't you?
Oh, he built it, he didn't even need it. I did not know the heavy mixer at the end was gonna do that much. Wow, that was such good defense at the end. Nonetheless though, dual Kevin picked that spot. He was like, I know, since you blocked all that, the first chance you get to take your turn in a frame sensible way, I'm gonna take it away by ODDP.
I can't believe it, dude.
That
Even
was messed
Railgun
up.
was like, oh, no way.
Yeah.
Like his facial expression, his whole body language is like, I cannot believe. 1, I got hit by that. 2, it actually killed.
Yeah, like I was not expecting a straight dive from that situation, but We're going to get a replay of that towards the end of the game.
I had a feeling because it was enhanced whirlwind behind it, right? Like it was an enhanced spinning mixer.
I think that's what I missed.
Yeah, it's really messed up. Like, being able to get that, like, that's one of the things that's underrated about level 2. I wouldn't say underrated, sorry, it's overlooked a bunch of the times. Everybody thinks about the pressure you get afterwards, but it's like, when you get hit by anything enhanced, especially spinning mixer, best believe the continuation off of that is going to hurt.
Man, yeah, I thought like you were, he was going to have to spin level 1 to get the kill at least, but no, man, it didn't even need to get to that point. Big parry on the wake up from Railgun. Able to switch things up. Dual Kevin, though, brought it into a final round. On the back of that, he saw her. But Railgun had real good defense up against it, right? Even didn't get punish counter thrown, right? He didn't hold it for too long there. But, yeah, this instance where he blocked so much. Blocked the lows, blocked the double overhead. Had the +1. That crouch fierce is +1 from Cammy. Dual Kevin was like, nah, plus frames, just a social construct.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, it just makes sense to do it in that moment.
Yeah.
For Dual Kevin, that's something that a lot of players should be kind of like looking out for too. It's like you implement something that's plus on block, you kind of have to think about it. But in the heat of the moment, it's like you could say it, but remembering it in the heat of the moment is something entirely different. This is going to be a banger. Is that my man Broski on the right?
Oh, it is Broski. Broski defeat. I was just looking at his pool. Broski's the one. He's got Punk and Daigo in his pool.
Ugh.
Yes, indeed. That is a stacked one. Oh, so it's Nassim Claw versus Broski. So Nassim Claw beat Punk. Because I saw that in the bracket. Punk and Nassim Claw was going up 2-0. Just heard it from Mother Base. Wow. So, yeah, I was definitely expecting a Broski Punk winners finals here in the pool. But Nassim Claw, one of the staples of Europe, able to take down Punk. Wow. And Broski defeated Daigo. Yeah, on the other side of the bracket. Broski taking down Daigo 2-0. The Europeans really defending their territory against the Japanese and American invaders.
I can't wait to see the YouTube video on it.
Yeah,
I'm sure
definitely.
Broski has a lot to say in regards to his UFA run. But overall, his content has been very, very educational, right? Like, that's kind of like his style, right? He does have a lot of dry humor. And I got to say, man, this guy's mad funny.
He does.
He's, like, insanely funny to me.
He does have a lot of dry humor for sure.
But, no, I mean, like, a lot of his knowledge when it comes to, like, the game is very much so on point. I think he's one of those brilliant minds that pick up fighting games rather quickly because he understands, like, what to look out for. I think he's got such a solid fundamental base. Not to glaze him too much, but I will say, like, his YouTube videos have been very educational in regards to, like, understanding how Aki works. Even if you don't play her, the way he breaks down how the matchups go, make it understandable to be like, okay, I can see your points in regards to, like, how she may or may not have the advantage or break even without even, like, trying to break the bank on your minutes in a channel or your minutes in a video, I should say.
Absolutely. And in addition to that, right, he's really out there playing Stardew Valley with the Twitter discourse. Like, he is farming every single day. Whatever topic, you know what I'm saying, that is going down, he's making sure to farm them numbers up. Knowing what to say, when to say it, that's good stuff. He's got an all-around, crafted game plan when it comes to being a FGC person.
It's weird because he's like a good combination of like Sajam and Brutus on Twitter.
He definitely has that. Like, he's found the middle ground, right? Where you're not completely degenerate like Brutus, and you're not completely like educational type like Sajam. He's in that middle where you don't really know what he's gonna say sometimes. He's a bit of a wild card, Broski, which is hilarious to think about considering like his personality and dry humor. You wouldn't think somebody like that is unpredictable, but he is.
I'd hang out with Broski. I don't think he'd want to hang out with me, but I'll tell you what, man. He seems like a riot to hang out with.
I would say I feel like he's lost weight too. Just want to point that out. I think that it feels good. Not that he's ever been a thick guy. Like, obviously I know thick guys. I'm a thick one myself, but not that he's ever been thick. But Broski looks like he's in better shape lately as well.
I want to say it's the facial hair.
It could just be the facial hair. Could just be the facial hair.
People be real deceptive with the facial hair.
Oh my, I forgot that Nassim Claw plays Honda too. Right. Bruh, I really want to see that Punk match. Hopefully somebody recorded it off stream.
God, that was a meaty clap.
The meatiest clap.
I gotta change the phrasing. Okay, on the way over is Broski. On the other side too, that's so dangerous too. It could have been down heavy punch for the cross up, so very sneaky to get that.
Now we're gonna establish the throw here, or not. Actually get back thrown himself. A little bit of an incident there. Perfect parry on the jumping attempt. Stay that ass in the corner. Oh, speaking of which, how about your butt? Your cheeks get in the corner. No, actually.
Just pushing the cheeks away.
All right.
I'm a one-cheek gal.
Yeah.
Don't respond with, yeah, dude.
The commitment. I like that. Not for the, these cheeks aren't for the streets.
That gotta be good. We got Bubble on deck, right? No, it was a fake out. Yeah, so Bubble is gonna be so difficult to kind of implement so long as maintaining charge, but you're hella dead.
And Broski caught him thinking about so many different options right there. Was able to freeze him long enough to get in the drive rush overhead. Great recognition on the moment to do it.
That wind pole, she was covering up her nose. She's like, it's stinky. That's what it looked like to me.
She's like, how you go to the bathhouse and still smell like this?
Sweat, baby.
Like, that don't make no sense.
Dirty Bubble. Hella damage incoming. You are the sneakiest capybara I've ever seen. Dear Lord. Give it to me. He's not even done with it. He's styling on him. Jesus. He could have ended it ages ago. He's like, no, I got to get my practice.
Now I need a capybara with a solid snake headband. That's what Broski was pulling off right there. Stealth on 20. Perfect. Spot the Red Bull can.
Stealth on 20 is pretty bars. My man had the infinite ammo too, man.
Exactly.
It felt like that combo was never going to end.
Put the poison bubble on. That's what was stinking, is that dirty bubble.
That's true.
She needs to look at herself.
Yeah, look inward, right? We talked about accountability earlier. Look inward, Aki. You set up so many puddles.
You're projecting over there.
That's what it is. Now in the poison stage. Nassim not actually maintaining charge for an anti-air, or not even like a normal to chop her down.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? You would expect like a headbutt or the stand fierce is a great anti-air for Honda. But nonetheless, now you're cornered yet again here. Broski gonna try to run it like he's Avon Barksdale.
Sports. I got nothing on that.
That was the wire, but nonetheless.
Okay, either way, I don't know jack squat about the wire. I know you were playing it for a minute on Discord. We never got to finish the whole thing.
Yeah, that's facts.
That's my bad.
Gotta go back to it, honestly. It's about that time for a rewatch. Oh, but caught Broski trying to escape the pressure.
Oh! I can't believe it. Oh my God, I thought there was gonna be a roundhouse, but that's so difficult.
Yeah, I'm very surprised Broski was right with the anti-air. But what recognition again, go with the DI right now. Steam Clock could not answer with one of his backs. And he got caught committing to the driver's cancel, would burn him out, taking away the parry. Would have had to raw level 1 super from there, and that was asking way too much.
I can't believe I guessed sports on that.
Nah, that sounds like a sports name.
Probably, dude.
100% it does. There's a basketball episode, we can count it.
Notice how he's taking us to the bubble anytime Nassim loses charge, like he visibly loses charge, right?
Yeah.
I think that's really important for Aki to set the pace, right?
That's really smart, really great pickup, honestly. Like, knowing when the opponent moves forward, loses the charge, right? You always got to take advantage of that up against the charge characters. Great recognition on the parry, though. Oh, try to fake him out with the drive rush throw. Considering Broski had 3 bars, I like the idea.
Oh, that's a big punish counter to dish out hella damage on the way through.
That stand medium punch be doing so much for Aki, but it also be getting her killed sometimes.
Oh, you can't grab these!
Indeed, and now he's burnt out with no meter. This is scary for Nassim.
Oh, roundhouse! Yo, it goes into the bubble! Oh my God! He planned that perfectly. There are so many clips of him getting that exact Venomous Fang pop up into the bubble for the continuation. My goal.
That was too clean. The all-star game stuff right there. Alley-oop to myself. You thought the ball was gone? Nah, I'm catching it off the backboard. Broski slam dunking his way in the top 48.
That's crazy. He got me and Rims looking like Gary Payton and Glenn Rice during that random street ball dunk contest.
In pure shock right there. Did not know that was going to continue like that. You definitely did. That is a Broski staple, as you pointed out. What a trap that he laid to Nassim Claw. Just caught him in his web.
And it's so smart to see it implemented in that exact moment where Nassim can't really mask his charge. He had to do something. He was in burnout and also like a huge deficit, right? There's only a matter of time where Aki closes the gap and it's going to be via bubble.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, when your opponent's in burnout like that, they don't want to block the bubble. 1, because it's going to be chip. 2, even if they're not going to die from the chip, you're still going to get free pressure on them. You could lay in an overhead. They're going to have to guess. They're just going to be looking to avoid it entirely. And remember, we saw last time in the round before this very last one where Broski did drive rush and he didn't have the anti-air ready, right? We saw Nassim Claw do neutral jump into the stop sign and he did an anti-air right here, exactly. And then in the follow-up round, that's when Broski was like, nah, I'm going to have this ready. I know you're going to jump again. Shut that down. Not only am I going to stuff it, but I'm going to have you die for it.
Yeah, and there was unfortunate mishaps from Nassim, right? He didn't want to like try to overcommit to drive rushing all the way through to empty out his gauge for the rest of that extra damage. It's really unfortunate that it happened. We're going to see it again, right? He had a little bit of drive gauge left, and he was just so adamant on holding on to it, only to get hit with a level 1, and now this is where tragedy strikes. Bang. Oh my God. Off the backboard, and it gets the drive rush even further because you're in that poison state off the juggle into level 2. Chef's kiss. I almost cussed on stream. Chef's kiss.
And the make it rain super at the end as well, man. That was super sick from Broski, like we talked about, showing adjustments from round to round, laying plans for the future, just expert fighting game stuff right there. But now we're getting that match that I got really hype about that we saw that was going to be previewed. Up next is going to be Phenom versus Nyampi, I believe, in winners finals for top 48. So obviously both these players are going to qualify into top 48, but whoever wins this set will be in winners, and obviously the loser will be in losers.
I see.
Yeah, it's 3 out for purple. So the winners finals, both players make it out, and then obviously they battle it out and losers for that last spot.
So we're going to see a little bit of a different dynamic, right? Like I think Cammy does have a lot of liberties in the matchup against Aki, right? We talked about Dirty Bubble being the primary way for Aki to set the tone. Spin Knuckle just evades all of that, right? Just taking that into consideration really changes the pace of how an Aki player is supposed to approach this matchup. I will say, though, with how active her anti-airs are, she has like standing roundhouse to kind of clip possibly a further out dive kick, perhaps, right? You are susceptible to a lot of like jump-ins that way, so it's hard for her to guess. But I think crouching roundhouse kind of alleviates that if they do end up committing to the dive kick, right? It does lower her hurt box, low profile, very active as well, and it leads to a really fat juggle if it does punish counter in the air. So we'll see if that's going to be like an issue. We're going to see if the air pressure is going to get to Nyampi, or if Phenom is going to play more of a grounded approach. I definitely brain farted on the name.
Yes, all right, man. Phenom, the Undertaker fan right there. That's what he named himself after. Not sure if it's good to be an Undertaker fan nowadays, but, you know, back when he named himself that, definitely fine. But regardless here, getting fired.
I heard production laughing.
But nonetheless here, Nyampi, what I'm interested in seeing in this one, I really like that you highlighted the anti-air situation. I want to know how that's going to play out with the dive kick. Phenom as well, he gets into these modes where he really looks for one thing to condition you for something else later on, right? Like he'll throw you infinitely just to set up that one big combo that closes out the game or the set, whatever it may be. I want to see if he's interested in looking for that. And just in general, I want to see Nyampi's vibe coming into this because she was so confident in that last game, right? Like, again, you highlighted just laughing off the loss of round to Oil King, like really not concerned about it whatsoever. So her confidence, her mindset, it all seems to be peaking right now. Up against Phenom, one of the best in the world, should be quite the clash.
Very excited about it, man. We didn't get to see, or at least I personally didn't get to see Phenom earlier on. I mean, obviously, this has to be like the first time he's playing in pools because this is the first time we're covering B. So we did happen to see Nyampi earlier. I really want to know what type of Cammy stuff Phenom is currently on. I want to see like what his game plan is currently and how hot he's been on the way over to this big seat on the stage.
Yeah, I mean, Phenom obviously always has such tremendous results in Street Fighter 6, right? It was top 8 at EVO this past year, like just incredible player non-stop, had a nice showing at EWC, just in general, always looking to be one of the premier players. So he is definitely at the top level. See how Nyampi tackles him on the Cammy as well.
Yeah.
And that Aki costume is too sick.
It should have been double swimsuit. Cammy's got one as well. Phenom, come on, man. Does get the exposure. Down below with the low medium. This is going to be so impactful, right? Okay, I like the defensive option of drive reversal mat early, but can you do it again? The delayed tech, dude, she is on fire with like defensive calls.
Yeah, she's doing a great job. Even escaping the situation, had to pay for it with a dragon punch, but nonetheless. Oh, caught him with a vertical serpent slash. And then the perfect parry, but filled the gap immediately, right? Didn't let Phenom do anything. Oh, the can's blowing up the fuzzy timing. Oh, but again, that 10 medium punch, I talked about it. It really definitely like butters Aki's bread, but also gets her killed so often. It's just because it moves forward, it makes the whip punish really easy when it doesn't connect.
Can't be talking about food, man.
I'm sorry.
I thought about Nutella immediately.
Sausage.
McMuffin. Tell you what. Oh, look, he fell asleep. All right, so on the way down, actually. Good, like, presence of mind to not DP, I guess. I mean, most people would kind of do that, but not Phenom.
Right? Yeah, I was like, that was incredible recognition on the range of the jump in. No, the landing frame was available. Got the imperfect parry. Wasn't holding back.
Yeah, it'll cost you to get some of these throws in. You talked about it, Phenom layering it in.
Yeah,
that could have been another one too.
Yeah, but he does it again there off the tick throw, right? Oh, no. Niampi just thought he was going to walk forward on the ground, right? And being so low on drive, she was like, this is a heavy button. It's going to do a huge chunk. Maybe get him in burnout, but instead just avoiding that entirely. Phenom one step ahead.
That's a good call out too. Like when you see a player that low in drive gauge, you kind of like think to yourself, how do I keep this guy from moving forward? How do I get him to like run into my heavy normals? It's not going to be in that fashion. Like Phenom already was 2 steps ahead taking to this guys. And Niampi, you actually saw her via the player cam as she took that round down, or sorry, lost that game. She's like, you know what? That was a good approach. She like acknowledged it. She had a smile on her face.
The gamer
immediately
nod.
going to the notes. I want to see what needs to be done against somebody who puts you into the corner that quickly. Like, her defensive calls were correct.
Yeah.
But she still continually took too much damage, not off of errors, but because of Phenom's ambiguity on offense.
Yeah. It feels like she's got to have that second layer, right? Like her defensive choices have been right, but she hasn't been able to take back the momentum. She hasn't been able to take back the pace or the tempo from those correct defensive decisions. Phenom's been able to get up and then put her in the blender immediately again. So yeah, we got to try to find some way to really steal that momentum hard when the defensive choice is correct. And whether that be like try to do the poison bubble into drive rush. We saw that work out even with Phenom perfect parrying, right? She filled the gap, didn't let him punish her outright, just actually punished his attempt at checking.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see that situation, right? She's gonna be put into a really, I guess, like further positioning and also off of a knockdown, I feel like. Ooh, sweep it.
A little bit real quick, right under the rug.
Oy. He is so ready. He is insanely ready. Phenom with the big whiff punish.
Oh, that time a little strange. I'm surprised he committed to that fierce that late, but nonetheless, big start for Niampi here.
Jesus. Still so much damage, layering on with the poison as well. Counter hit conversion off of the medium punch, instant to life. We got the bubble, roundhouse, venomous fang, set up the puddle.
That stand medium punch, given that it took it away right there and whiffed, but luckily that time did not get punished for it.
Oh, command grab, hella damage incoming, not quite dead though.
Tried to walk away from it, but not in range. Niampi checking with a crouch light kick on the way in as well. Oh, tried to jump in, but Phenom was lying in wait. Perfect parry on that one to close out the round.
I like that. I like the comeback coming in from Niampi, at least within this round, within this game. 2 bars. I've never seen Aki contort like that.
Oh, yeah, right. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, a little bit.
You know what I'm saying? With Phenom right now, I wonder if we're going to see like the empty jump throw, try to call out some of the parries, especially if she like whiffs a normal first. But he might not even need to do that with the way this round started.
Already at 50%. Niampi trying to pump the brakes a little bit. Oh, you would. Yeah, I mean, either way, committing to that bubble, Phenom had jumped and reacted to it a long while ago. And that's fine. Just conserving the rest of the meter, getting the throw. This is going to be a very explosive round, but this has to be the round where Niampi has to start. Where did that cat come from?
And the black cat as well. Could be an omen for Niampi's future in the winner's bracket.
Again, the lash getting blown up. Phenom in a very favorable position, already beyond 50, just beyond 50. This is going to be all she wrote.
And again, the walk back, the extended walk back to get the landing frame punish. Again, no DP, just jab as she lands, perfectly outspacing the jump in to get the kill punish. Yes, indeed, perfect. Red Bull can popped again. Wow, Phenom. Yeah, like that really feels, now that he did it again, it really feels like he knows something about like the Aki distance and jump in, and you just walk back a little bit more. The way that jump in connects, he's at the perfect range to make it whiffed and landing frame punish it. That was really impressive.
Yeah, and she has some really awkward angles coming in, right? Like she could change it up with crouching heavy, with a jump down heavy punch. Her jump heavy punch actually reaches mad far diagonally. I always forget what her roundhouse looks like, but it kind of serves the same purpose. But the fact that she was out of range both times to whiff punish it correctly is a pretty huge testament to how well he understands, one, like the matchup to even cause that to happen against Niampi, and then 2, to understand like what ranges he needs to be at for him to actually get a whiff punish like that, instead of being susceptible to blocking the air normal, right? But overall, like I think his understanding of like what he needs to do against like Aki's bubble, against like the ranges of lash, it's been so on point, right? He's had so many punish counters on it.
Like, he was so good at basically baiting Niampi into doing the Serpent Lash, right? Like, he'd, like, walk forward into the range of where you kind of want to do it. And right as the moment of recognition is what I like to call it, right? Right as Niampi realized that he was about to walk into that range, he was already jumping. And so she does the Serpent Lash, punishes it outright. Like, just perfect timing on feet up. And yeah, like,
oh, I see. It wasn't a normal jump heavy. It was actually the down heavy. It was
the down heavy, right?
Interesting.
And it felt like that's what he did it with against the other one as well. Oh my goodness. The next match is going to be loser semifinals of a pool. It is going to be Daigo the Beast Umahara versus Punk the Alpha the God.
I knew it.
What?
Like, when you set that up, I didn't even see the bottom left. When you said that, you talked about loser semifinals, and you said Daigo. I'm like, ain't no way you're about to say Punk the God.
Dude.
Ain't no way you're about to say Punk the God.
The Beast versus the God? This is what we're doing right now?
What's a God to a non-believer, Ringe?
Yo, that's definitely what Punk is up there saying to him right now. Oh my, a loser semis of pools. That is just a testament to the depth of talent that Street Fighter 6 has and that has shown up to UFA.
Damn, depth of talent or death of talent. I'll tell you what, this is being the loser side is a very big surprise. One of these players is going to be eliminated. I still cannot believe that.
That is wild, 100%. Like, definitely two of the on-paper favorites going into the pool. Obviously had Broski along there with them. Remember, Punk lost to Nassim Claw, so Nassim Claw Broski was that winners finals, meaning both of them make it in the top 48. Obviously, Broski won, so Nassim will be in losers. This match right here is to get out in that third position.
Damn, son.
Yeah, that's wild. Daigo or Punk going home in pools would not have expected this one to be how it played out.
It's going to be quite the treat. You guys do not want to miss any bit of this. And I know for sure, you know, Punk's really changed a lot of people's perspectives in regards to what kills and what doesn't. I'll tell you what, especially on commentary. I'd definitely be doubting myself now. I'm like, yo, I'm not saying a damn. No, actually, there are moments where I'm like, no, this has to kill, right? Nope.
Yeah, right. It's tough, man. It feels like he's making all of us second guess now, but at least he said himself, he's learned his lesson. He's just never going to stand up again.
Right on.
So we don't got to worry about that anymore. But now it's time. Reject Beast, Daigo Umahara, FlyQuest, Punk the God to make it in the top 48. Both players starting out very patiently, right? That's a signature style from both of these players as well.
I was wondering, I was like, where's the other side of like Daigo's face? But it's the monitor, my bad. Either way,
I see.
A very big start from the side of Daigo. I was so confused. Huh? Crouching medium punch. That had to be an uppercut input, right?
Most likely. Ended up flubbing it up a little bit, but it's okay. Still harassing. And remember, Kawano kind of laid the blueprint in this matchup to deal with Punk's Cammy, right? Kind of stay back, throw the fireball, use a lot of stand light kick, wait for the dive kick, and make sure they anti-air it. So we'll see if Daigo kind of implements a similar strategy.
There's a lot of tech against Punk right now, right? Even NL had actually shown off some of the things you can do to force like a counter hit pushback in order for Cammy to whiff her normal B&B off of that kind of stuff. But Punk, he's not going to be susceptible to any of it, at least within this round. Level 2, snap.
Yeah, I would say the most convincing losses that Punk has had in recent memory for me are Kawano and NL, right? Both in this same matchup against Takuma. So we'll see if Daigo can implement some of those. But Punk, you obviously got to know he's been working on the matchup from his side, right?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, right? He's going to have to. Like, this is a matchup that I feel like is going to be faced off against a good majority of the CPT season.
Yeah, so many strong Akumas. Definitely need to make sure this is not a chink in your armor.
Dive kick very deep. Damn, excuse me! Why were you ready for that?
Yeah, that was like a disrespectful whiff punish, like a backhand with a foot.
Yo, why is Daigo going to these overheads so much? I mean, like, I'm not questioning the guy, but like, how is he finding a lot of success with it too?
Yeah, right? Like, just continues to harass, sneak him in. Damage starting to add up, honestly. It's getting a little bit annoying for Punk.
A lot of dividends off of that overhead at this point in time. No DP yet again.
Oh, and no whiff punish on the throw. Daigo, I think, definitely not expecting Punk to just outright commit to that. Oh, but does catch him flinching right there. Either backdashing or jumping. Daigo clips him for it.
And I like the patience too. Punk had the good idea to force Daigo into like pressing a normal after a crouch jab, right? He wanted to test his reactions on whiff punishing and possibly get something big out of that, but Daigo still being within range to even cause that disruption afterwards was pretty smart.
You see Punk, he got the perfect parry on the fireball, but he's not really committing to drive rushes or approaches. He's playing this very patiently, kind of trying to walk Daigo into the corner a little bit before he commits to something big.
Yeah, overhead yet again. Yeah, these perfect parries need to come in clutch for Punk, right? Within this range, because if you drive rush forward, you do get the punish counter.
Yeah.
That could be the giant opener that he needs against Daigo.
Oh, the jab, a little bit short, but recovers in time. Does open him up off the tick setup. Then the hezzy blows up Daigo. Oh, he wants him to reach, right? With that Akuma health and the resources, that is a dead Akuma.
Keep doing it.
Man,
Keep
that's why I just throwing him.
Good interruption. Important tech from Punk. That could have been a back throw into destruction.
100%. Oh my, Daigo with a forward walk throw after that. Knew he would bait something out right there. Or attempted at least. Overhead again for harassment. Remember, he's got the demon on deck, but he's not gonna get to use it. Oh wait!
Oh my, he gets the level 3 off with a cross cut. That's hella damage, but more importantly, the burnout. Punk's got 0 bars. Daigo, how do you finish the rest of this out if he's not dead? Which he's not.
He's got no mirror to defend himself either. He wanted the overhead. Oh, the jump. He's trying to call it a fireball, but Daigo's not doing it. But no anti-airs from Daigo either, man. OD fireball that time. Oh, Cammy, you're too thick. Oh, no.
Oh, my.
The cheeks caught the projectile.
Don't worry, I got it.
Oh,
Clap.
my God. I know you did.
That is crazy. Daigo been chucking that plasma at every character since before Punk was born, I think.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Oos.
Oh, the fireball, Daigo is here.
If that clip doesn't make it to like Evo Call of the Year for our Evo Awards, I'm gonna say it's rigged.
Oh man.
It's too powerful.
Literally all I could think about, honestly. I just had to say it.
I mean, you said it, but I definitely thought it.
Yeah. Here we go, though. Daigo managed to switch sides with Punk again here. He's going to control the corner. Punk trying to call out some of the timings of that crotch medium punch. Oh, no! Takes his turn back after the back medium all the way to the dub. He's on set point up against Punk.
Yeah, testing the reactions within the range of a fierce. I couldn't tell you, man. Daigo being ready for that is a whole different type of animal.
You know, and Punk has been talking a little bit about maybe he's doing some soul searching for the character or rethinking his game plan a little bit.
Yeah,
and I want to say that he has a pretty convincing winning record on Daigo in tournament. I could be mistaken, but from my memory, I don't remember the last time he's lost to Daigo. Right now, though, looking to establish it. Daigo definitely trying to put a dub on the board here. He's going to get closer to it with that DP.
Sets himself pretty nicely for that drive rush afterwards. Still pressing on the pedal. Yeah, again, overhead, sneaking it in. Punk getting hit with a good majority of these throughout the set. Does block that one.
Man, but that might set up Daigo for like some walk-up crotch medium kick. You saw Punk was a little bit preemptive on that stand-up. Oh, that time the whiff into the crotch medium punch counter poke. Classic Cammy.
Out of there, paying the toll. Not too bad for Daigo. Now under pressure for the back throw. Punk looking rather dry. Daigo is definitely willing to take that back throw because I think maybe he could possibly set himself up with even better pressure from further out.
Just a straight real punish on the dive kick. A little bit of space, but waking up with it that time. No combo off the OD though. And Punk gonna burn himself out. He tried to blow up Daigo with the hezzy right there, but no biting.
And not even going for the throw either. Oh, that could have been so much destruction off of the light kick.
Could have been Daigo playing it safe though. He just had the fireball. No anti-air there. Punk's about to get his drive meter back. That's why Daigo forcing the situation. He's got a demon on deck as well. Don't forget. Oh, the throw. He's alive just barely. Oh, the DI. Punk would have had a super or parry to survive. Daigo sneaks it in to move on to top 48.
The law of numbers. Eventually, Daigo's got to get one on the board.
Yeah.
At least against Punk. Let me not put it out of context. I just want to make sure that it was against Punk specifically. I didn't mean like his current CBT career, but man, Daigo, you talked about it against Punk overall record. Punk definitely was in favor of taking it down, but there were so many things that were rather unorthodox from the side of Daigo.
It was, yeah, definitely. It looked like he tried to do like the Kawano NL style game plan, but it wasn't like fully fleshed out, right? It was more like implementing some of those moments into the overall Daigo game plan, which made it look funky, and I think it made it hard for Punk to get a handle on the situation. But hey, it worked out for Daigo greatly. It was 2-0. Punk didn't even get a game.
Yeah, we saw a very impressive start right off the bat from Punk, being able to get that SA2 a little bit earlier. But, man, Daigo just controlling the pace from ranges that are so awkward for Punk, right? Like, you're thinking about maybe a fireball. You're getting yourself ready with a spin knuckle. You're waiting for a longer range normal to whiff, anticipating with a dive kick. But we didn't get to see that option. In fact, we didn't even get to see Daigo anti-air often.
Yeah, that's one of the parts of the Kawano NL game plan that he didn't really do, right? There was a lot of light kick, there was a lot of fireball, but the anti-air game, that's usually where Kawano and NL really shine in the matchup. And he was like, I'm not gonna play that. I'm not gonna try to get baited, get in my DP dead zone on some jump in that I'm expecting to be a dive kick. And hey, it worked out. Most of the time, I feel like you gotta represent it, you gotta shut it down, but he played it well enough to where he could just play super safe and outplay Punk in the neutral, and he did it enough to take the dub.
Phenomenal job from Daigo, just kind of like setting the pace the way that he did against someone like Punk, who could be rather aggressive, right?
Yeah.
There's a couple of things, a couple of steps that Punk does, like a little bit of microaggressions when it comes to his lights, and also like some of his pressure on the ground in general to force people to like walk back erroneously into these low medium kicks. We didn't get to see that at all. I feel like Daigo was just mad risk averse throughout the entire set. It's definitely one to watch in regards to the replays and dissecting.
That's a fantastic point. Like, I always like to highlight Punk's rhythm, the way he kind of sets you up to press at certain ranges, and Daigo did not play any of his games.
Yeah, really, really impressive stuff. I mean, like, shout outs to Punk for making it all the way to UFA, but even more so to Daigo to actually take down one of his big demons.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Seeing him progress throughout the weekend, very excited about that. But what you guys should be excited about is what's to come after this break. But we also have to obviously thank our big sponsor for this one. Suzuki has been a proud sponsor of the Capcom Pro Tour, supporting all of the players, rising to every single challenge, and also rising to every single event is Suzuki, as they've shown off the jury bike, the exclusive artwork that has been thrown around a bunch at so many different venues. This is the GSX 8R, tuned by jury from city streets to racetracks. The GSX 8R delivers power, precision, and performance to Triple P.
Oh, you love to see it. Just like I love to see it. The DRZ4 as well, because that is also built for both dirt and street, baby, taking riders to new horizons wherever their journey might need to be taken to. Suzuki is ready to handle it no matter the environment, baby. Big ups to holding it down for the Capcom Pro Tour in 2025.
Yeah, and speaking of the tour, right, we have another way to access your way into Capcom Cup 12 via World Warrior. We've been harking on this for quite some time, quite a couple of years, and it's so important right now because there's so many aspects into becoming the player that you would want to be, and also being able to experience the FGC in this manner. Be sure to register now. Capcom.us/WW25 for all of the scheduling and information that you need, not only to watch and pay attention to every single region, but also participate and get your shot at playing some of the more prestigious players currently vying for those points throughout the circuit.
Yes, indeed. And one of the premier ways to make sure you are fully ready for any online shenanigans that are going to be coming up against you is to get yourself a Turtle Beach headset. You're going to unlock 10% off your first order at turtlebeach.com. And they got all the models you could possibly want. Stealth 500 all the way through the Pro. Make sure to rise in your rank and get the headset. I know this Stealth 700 that we have on the desk right now has 80 hours of battery life. It's just...
I'm glad you said that.
80 hours,
I was literally just thinking about it.
80.
I have a pair of headsets that I use on every flight, and I don't want to charge it. The fact that I could do that with a setup on my PC and walk around wirelessly with this on for 80 hours is a huge deal. You know what's also mad underrated on the side? Glasses friendly. Boom. Ooh. Right here. It says glasses friendly. I want to see what that tech is all about. Turtle Beach, we got to talk, we got to chat, because I would love to rock one of these, because again, these guys have been supporting gaming throughout the lifespan of it.
Yeah, I legitimately, I was telling James, I was like, since I got into gaming, Turtle Beach has been there providing the most elite headsets in the business. Well, we're going to take some time to get Mr. and Mrs. Turtle Beach on the phone, get Vicious a headset, and we'll be right back with some more Street Fighter.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our 3rd generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI-03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing 1st and 2nd firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am DI.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Red Bull gives you wings.
We promised you there was going to be some insane action at UFA, and boy, that last block definitely had some craziness going on. What's up, everybody? I'm James Chen, and I am joined, it's been a long time, it feels like, by my good friend, Mr. Ultra David. How are you doing?
I'm really excited to be here. It's 2 o'clock p.m. Thanks to everybody for joining us. Of course, it's 2 o'clock in Paris. It's 2 o'clock in James Chen's internal body right now.
Yes.
And I'm also awake. So thanks a lot for joining us today. As you said, dude, that last block, awesome to watch. Some of those results. Some surprising stuff, not just in terms of the results, but in terms of how some of those matches went as well. I don't know that I've ever seen Punk get hit by as many overheads as I saw in that set versus Daigo. That was so cool. Awesomely played by Daigo. And yeah, a lot of other fun stuff to watch in that one too. But that's not the only one. This next block, a lot of cool stuff too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And it's great to see, you know, Daigo kind of being back in there, because I remember after the Red Bull, he was like, you know, I'm going to take this seriously again and all that stuff. So it's actually really cool to see. But yeah, this upcoming block is going to be a pretty crazy one as well. I mean, it's going to be crazy this whole entire time. Automatic qualifying spot to Capcom Cup. Everybody's
You guys
here.
know it's going to be good. But let's talk about who to expect in this set of pools. We're in pools C, Wave C, if you'd like to follow along on Start GG. But just a little bit of an overview as to who's in that set of pools. Pool SFC1, Ending Walker, Samurai, Alphen, Pulga, Link Excello, a whole bunch of others. Pool SFC2, Moke's in there, Noah the Prodigy, Sherna, Ugong, Mystic Smash, again, a bunch of others as well. SFC3, Higuchi, Mr. Crimson, Kintyo, Yonangel, Lionheart, White Black. Man, that's a really cool pool. And then SFC4 has Jack, Sahara, Valmaster, Jiwa, and again, others as well. So look, wherever we're going to end up going throughout this thing, you know that we're going to get cool players to watch.
Yeah, and again, shout outs to the UFA crew over there, putting on a great tournament year after year.
Beautiful.
Definitely one of the standards here. You know, if you have a chance to hit up one of these majors here, this is one of the main ones right here. UFA, been such a long time running tournament here in the EU scene.
Yep, shout outs to the Parisian scene. A lot of strong players, a lot of cool TOs. Fun commentators to listen to, even if you don't speak French. They do a great job at just making it sound fun and interesting.
I was talking about Ken Bogart earlier,
classic,
right?
of course.
Yeah. And, you know, I was funny because I was sitting there staring at the commentators over there, and I was like, is he allowed to wear a fatal? Oh, wait, but Terry's in the game.
Terry
So
is in the game, and I'm sure we'll make an appearance at some point.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, beautiful lighting. Looks gorgeous.
And the funny thing is that I was saying earlier, the theming too, how it has that kind of graffiti look, goes really well with the Street Fighter 6 graphics as well.
Definitely it does, yeah. And a lot of cool roots in Paris itself, actually, for that scene too. So cool to see out here. Yeah, we'll get into the match as soon as the players get ready to go. You guys can see what's going on up there. But again, wherever we end up going in this, we'll get a lot of good players to watch. Interesting that White Black is actually up there commentating. And my understanding was that he was in this set of pools. But,
hey, I mean, look, maybe there's a situation. I mean, I haven't heard of a lot of this, but I do remember at one EVO, there was a commentator who got really far in that tournament, and they DQ'd themselves because they had to commentate,
That's
right?
true.
Yeah, it was a Honda player, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it might have been a Honda player.
I think it was a Honda player, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. And I think that they commentated with me, I think, in that block, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Ooh, cool stick.
Yeah, I mean, Rinj and I, on the first block, we were talking about how cool it is that basically every controller is like, because, you know, before it was like, you can't be a fighting game player unless you're a joystick user.
Yeah,
and then,
for
like,
sure.
there was like, hitbox is clearly the best, you know, leverless. And now it's just pretty much
Whatever you want,
play
right?
whatever you want. So, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, even beyond that, back in the day, there was a period of time, maybe is what I should say, where, yes, we were all playing on stick, but we all had different sticks. We all had, like, our own weirdo stick because there was no mass-produced, at least not easily accessible mass-produced stick. So we all had weird stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And we're kind of back to that, which I love to see. All right,
And now we even have 3D printed sticks, but yeah, Miyazono going up against Kibioto.
Well, already Kibioto's got the corner. Tough spot for Sagat to be. But once he has the corner himself, I really respect his pressure.
Oh, yeah.
In mid-screen, some characters with good walk speed like Cammy can walk out of some of his stuff, but in the corner, you're stuck.
Yeah, that standing medium punch is like the most bully normal in this game these
the animation
days.
of it, like he is punching down on you.
Yeah.
Man. Like, it's going straight for the dome, no matter how tall your character is.
And it's so scary to press buttons. You trade, he gets a combo, so he can steal turns with it. It feels like a very Street Fighter 5-ish kind of move, you know? It doesn't have to push back like a lot of the Street Fighter 6 moves have.
Yeah, he gets a couple of them for sure. A few of them, depending on character.
Okay, nice. Last time he let Miyazono just jump out of the corner. This time, make sure he doesn't get out of the corner.
Oh, man, these big jumps out of the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Another really important one. Kibioto still has pressure at least.
Oh, no. Just right when he decided to go for that knee, but goes for the wake-up DP, ODDP.
Yeah, there's a range there. That's pretty tough to react. Is he going to go all the way through on this thing?
I mean, I feel
not
like
going to kill for sure.
He has to because he burned himself out right there, right? So he's going to want to try to get as much health back as possible. or much drive gauge, I should say.
Oh,
no!
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, just
Oh,
raw
buddy.
super.
We have
raw
learned the lesson
yes.
from Punk.
20-some different damage, but
yeah. It's not enough.
It's
but any
still
chip,
not
any
enough.
Chip. Oh, you got airborne first frame stuff, then that is not guaranteed.
Yeah, that's the problem. That drill, I think, does count as airborne partway through like that.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, the regular DP is going to work. So, unfortunately, yeah.
Wow. And that was really the only option for Miyazono there. Like, maybe it wouldn't work, right? But, like, if you're him, you might as well just do it.
Yeah, I know,
but maybe
right?
it works.
Oh, it definitely did. And so, Miyazono, you saw the little laugh there that he had after he won that.
We've all done that laugh. Oh, it worked. What luck.
Yeah, like, I can't believe that.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. All right. Wow, they're just letting everything play out here, and here we go. Back to the Sagat right away with that light tiger knee back in there. Gotta have your drive impacts ready to go for that.
Yeah, Sagat headbutt's pretty good, but it's you gotta check it.
Sagat's headbutt. I mean, the nice thing about it is...
Attempted mix-up, but not too much out of it from Miyazono.
Yeah, there it is again. The knee finding its way in there. And yeah, too high up. Even though it was not punishable, -3 at the first hit. Oh, again, the hooligan. Oh, can't get the jump away with that crouch heavy punch.
Oh boy, gotta make it pay, no!
No, that sweep is too slow to punish that. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kibyoto's let some stuff go. That punish, the jump that came soon after it. Two big moments in that round that really could have made the difference, and instead, it's match point.
All right. See if Kibyoto can figure something out here, but...
It's never been far away. He's gotten the corner multiple times, especially in the previous game. Here he is again.
I mean, nice frame kill with that safe jump right there. But also, I mean, technically, he was like a pixel away from winning the first game, right? So
it's very, very close on that round.
But the dive kick has not been working. Miyazono has been ready for the DP so many times here.
No cancel.
Ouch.
That would have been the sickest pickup, but okay.
Yeah, I know, but I like that choice. He's like, I burned myself out quick. I got to burn him out. And again, the dive kick has just been missing constantly. And
That'll be that.
That'll be that. And again, like dive kick is clearly like one of the strongest moves in
of course, man.
In any of these Street Fighter games. If you can change your air jump, that's why you get situations where Punk can jump at somebody and they don't anti-air and such. But, it's also a tricky tool to use. Like, if you try to use it as, like, my neutral skip, I get a free jump, I get a free way in. It's not gonna pay off as well for you, You've got to make sure that you engage the opponent on the ground enough so that they're poking with buttons. You can dive kick over the buttons and such, but...
Well, I was impressed by Miyazono's ability to outspace a lot of those dive kicks, even with Sagat, famously not a quick-moving character. But there were lots of situations where he was just at the right spot. Yeah, this is that look back at that end of that.
Yeah.
To have won that round would have still needed another round, Kibyoto, to have taken that. But yeah, a lot of these clips that we're looking at, and a really big theme throughout how it went was Miyazono being just outside of where Kibyoto was trying to space stuff. Dive kicks, for example. We saw a couple of those. You mentioned that, but it was more than that too, of him just being at the right spot.
Yes.
And getting the whiff punishes on reaction. And again, that's not easy with a character like Sagat. You have to be at really the right spot. You're not quickly walking out of anything with that guy.
Right. I mean, fortunately, he has good buttons.
He's great.
They
Don't get me
reach
wrong.
kind of far.
I think he's very good. Yeah, I really like him a lot.
Oh, yeah. No,
really fun, cool character who is good, but also has clear weaknesses.
Yes.
Which is awesome game design. That's like my favorite kind of game design, right? And that's the case with some of the best characters who have been in this game so far. Ed, for example, slow DP and super, right? Doesn't have plus frame stuff unless you're spending green bar on it, but is one of the best. Like that kind of thing I think is so cool. And Sagat is an example of that.
Yeah. And I think honestly that is probably the biggest complaint about Mai as a character. Like, I don't feel like she's one of the, like, in terms of like being one of the best characters of a Street Fighter game, like, she's pretty mild compared to how good other characters have been in former Street Fighter games, right? But I think it is that factor that she doesn't have the specific weakness.
I think that's very well said.
You know, like
I very much agree with you.
Okay, she has no plus normals. Her lights don't reach particularly far, but OD Fan just takes care of all of that, you know, in a lot of ways. So
she's very good. I will not say otherwise, James. You can count on that.
Oh, man.
So that was the same pool that has Moke in it. Moke hasn't played yet. We'll see how things go. Again, same pool that has Noah in it, Mystic Smash is in it, Sharon is in it, among others.
Yeah, excited to see all these players, especially a lot of the EU players, you know. It's hard to travel as much a lot of the times, and so when you have tournaments like this, I mean, you know, Damascus has been talking about this online a little bit, how Evo France, for example, obviously taking place in the same country, has 93 countries represented there right now, and that's pretty incredible.
That's awesome.
Honestly.
Yeah, we'd love to see that.
Yeah, so UFA, you know, also being in France here allows a lot of people to travel to this event as well, so.
Yep. Yeah, you and I have traveled to Paris for events in the past many years ago, probably a decade ago, I guess, at this point, which was awesome. And me, back in the day, I was lucky enough to study abroad in Paris 21 years ago and met up with the Third Strike folks.
Oh, cool.
And we got a bunch of games. They had sick players. It was not very commonly known in the U.S. at the time. We knew a couple of their players. Just having seen their names on results, right? We had never watched them, but that was it.
Wait,
and
you mean it wasn't on YouTube?
It wasn't on YouTube.
You couldn't find their matches on YouTube?
No, that was before YouTube was made. Was when I was out there.
Well, you could watch them if you had the real media codec.
But no, they had a really good scene.
Oh yeah,
it was cool.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the beautiful thing about this. It's like all these regions have had amazing scenes for the longest of time. You know, you've often told your story about, you know, your friend telling you, oh, Pakistan's really good at fighting games, you know, and, you know, all the players from Chile have been talking about the players from Chile all the time, you know, and it's just great to see how global this game becomes and just an indication of how much Street Fighter has pervade through the world. Like it got beyond pop culture. It became just culture, you know, for a lot of regions out there, which is why, you know, as soon as Street Fighter 6 comes out and you get all these people coming back, and then you got good net code, so you can actually play people online. That's
for sure.
And everyone's coming back in, or they got their kid playing.
That's right. Yeah, that's true. All right, we're in yet again. We got Daryl972 from France and Daser as well.
I like how you pronounce that. I appreciate it. Daser. I'm not going to try anymore. Daser is cutting us good. Okay, good anti-air with a standing heavy kick. Got to find a way out of this corner here. You can see Daryl's just standing right outside of that range, but not out of the range of the light serpent lash.
Uh-oh. Oh, man, you're in a bad spot now. This is one of the most dangerous characters in the game.
Yeah.
Taking a cash out pretty early.
Yeah, you can see it right there. He was about to gain the level 1, so might as well just go for it now. Get your damage while you can.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh, that was a missed frame kill setup. It worked out for him, but unfortunately, Daryl gets the hit and is going to get the side switch.
Key parry. That draft gauge was in trouble, but still up against the wall, looking for whiff punishes early.
Yeah, no whiff punishes.
Very active.
Yeah. No whiff punishes from Daryl at all. Oh, finally gets one right there. And it might actually be enough. He has level 2, but he drops the Jinrai loops. I've always said, like, some of these top players, they make those Jinrai loops look like they're automatically timed, you know? Like, wee! I'm just hitting the buttons, but definitely easy to mistime those.
Okay, this is definitely more of the start that Daryl would like. Has the corner quickly. You can still do the loops.
But yeah, right there, he was too close. Remember, that's one of the changes that they made, that the lights don't push you back as far.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, this is a big price to pay.
Yeah, and now the side switch again. Does he spend any meter? No, he goes for the Oki.
To kill.
Gets the...
No! Oh, another chance to kill. No, but he's okay. Settles down up there on the big stage.
Oh,
you can see the lights blaring in his eyes earlier.
Oh, man. I have definitely won rounds like that where you're just like, I should have killed like 7 times. Yeah. Oh, man.
And being able to recover and still get the kill is a really important skill.
True. Very true. All right, but it's been clear that when Daryl gets to this corner position, he can be very threatening, and that perfect parry is a great start here. Ooh, yeah, just sneaks right out of there. Nice, using that crouch headed kick. It's good anti-air.
Okay, Dacer.
Oh, but a free jump out right there from Daryl, and he's gonna also get in there again. Misses the Jinrai combos in the corner.
Either one can kill if they get the right thing. This is not it.
Oh, yeah, so not going to go for the level.
Oh, this is it, though, no!
Oh, no, not again.
Daryl. Okay. Yeah. Completes the mission and takes game number 1. But again, both players, you can see that there's skill there. Like, there was actually some cool stuff that we saw. The parry sticks out in my mind in neutral in response to the attempted drive rush forward was cool. Some of the mix-ups were cool.
That lean back, that lean back.
Yeah, right.
The I should have killed.
We have all been there. I get it. The key is how you respond and whether you can sort of settle yourself down and get back in there. Right now, it's Daryl already.
Time. So we have seen Dacer right there. He has been shimmied like at least 4 or 5 times in the last, few rounds. So he's got to be really careful about that. Got to stop autopiloting those shimmies right there. Oh,
buddy.
No, that is not what he wanted. And with the level 1, he should be able to kill.
Yes, you're right. Match point now for Daryl. We've been on the right side of the screen the whole time.
Yep.
Both games so far.
Yeah, I don't even know what the other side of the stage looks like at all.
Yeah. Maybe there's another side of the... Is it a hexagon or an octagon? I can't even tell you. We haven't seen enough sides of it.
Wait. Where are we right now? Oh,
is it a square? I don't know, man.
That was a beautiful confirm, by the way. Knew he got that forced knockdown by hitting her out of the cruel fate. Oh, he tried to shimmy, but that time he actually had the answer for that, but then just got ODDP'd right back in the corner. The whip punish this time from Daryl with the level 1, and he's going to be able to take it 2-0. And again, that was a key drop by Dacer in the end of the 3rd round of the first game, but Daryl has taken, you saw him with the hand over the heart, like, whoop, okay.
Not easy to be up there on that stage.
It is.
It really is not. It's a heart-pumping situation for everybody.
When you know that you're exposed, like people are seeing you on the stage and you're on the stream, and you know people in the chat are going to be judging you all day.
I'm sure it's happening.
It's scary. It is a scary situation, and we've seen, amazing players.
Oh, man, to look back at that right there when that moment happened, Dacer had already taken his hand off of the button, so he could not have even thrown tech.
Oh, no. Don't ever let go of the stick, man. Don't ever let go. But, I mean, obviously, one of the most famous players for that, RIP to Flo, of course. But, he was known for the float and stuff. And, I mean, I felt it too. Like, when we used to play at the Wednesday night fights and stuff, I would do fine off stream, go on stream, and just get blown up.
Yep, it's a common experience for sure. We've all been there.
Yeah, so it is a tough situation, especially if you're playing like your first match of the pool.
Yeah, which that might have been.
Yeah, like playing the first or second match on stream in front of the audience. And you're seeing all these top players there. And you're like, I want to look good in front of them as well,
Speaking of which, here's one coming up to the stage from the west side of North America, Samurai.
And shout outs to him traveling too, because U.S. players are, they have a stereotype of not traveling as much because it's
so cute.
Kind of true. What do you do?
We did the Mark of the Cross.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, you're right. It's historically not as common, right? And I'm happy to see more of it happening here. We went through some names that were from the U.S. earlier. We talked about who to look in the pools. Samurai certainly one of them. In the last set of pools, Punk was there, for example. There's more than that, too, again. And so, it's great to see. Noah as well as in the set of pools.
In Pool A, I mean, there was one player who registered themselves from U.S. that I actually hadn't heard of before either. So, I mean, I love seeing that kind of stuff, too, having people travel from all over the world to play against. I always talk about the globalness of Street Fighter. That is one of the things that makes it such a unique game, you know, that is able to draw these kind of world tours, because every country played Street Fighter 2, man.
That's true. That's true.
Everyone did.
So this is the same pool that has Ending Walker in it. Samurai is going to be playing now against Curtis Newton, who already took down his first opponent, Colnier, 2-0.
Okay. So nice.
So this is the first match for Samurai.
Ah, okay. He had a bye first round.
Had a bye.
Then. Okay.
Yep.
And you know, interesting thing about Samurai, he has still been playing the Akuma a lot that we've seen. I've always wondered, you know, why not the shift to Ryu? Because I know he's always been a Ryu fan, and Ryu obviously very strong right now.
True. I like the Akuma pick for him. For me, Street Fighter 6 Akuma is the sort of Street Fighter 4 Ryu of this game, and Ryu is more like the third strike Ryu.
Yeah, that's
of this
fair.
game.
That's fair. Yeah.
And definitely Ryu's very good, as you said. I'm sure Samurai agrees. It's just a question of like, what are you trying to do? Like, are you out there to throw fireballs and do dragon punches? Because if so, like maybe Akuma's your guy, and there's other reasons to play Akuma as well in this game, and Ryu can do that too. But if like that's your style, I like somebody like Samurai doing it. I like somebody like Daigo doing it. To me, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, both of them are very, very good at neutral and footsies. And exactly. Akuma, the snap kick, you know, the forward medium kick, the standing heavy kick, even the standing heavy punches, forward heavy punches. All those are great tools that Ryu does not have. And so, you know, well, Ryu has good buttons, obviously.
Of course, yeah. Nobody's going to downplay Ryu on the stream.
Yeah. but I mean, in terms of like controlling that neutral, I feel like Akuma has a different kind of game.
Agreed.
So.
Agreed. And it looks like it may be, again, an Akuma and a Cammy.
Ooh, okay, okay.
The theme of the last half hour or so of this program.
I mean, Cammy is really popular in the EU.
True, yeah. Good character, of course.
I still remember, I think it was during Season 2, like a lot of the players who used other characters were switching to Cammy. I remember Logan kind of ribbing some of them for doing that, you know, during SFL EU, I should say. But yep, it is going to be the Akuma, and already establishing the tick throw off of the Drive Rush Light. And there's that forward medium kick.
All right, Samurai, you're already where you want to be.
Yep.
Oh, he was cautious.
Yeah, but that's good information for Samurai. Knows that maybe he can be a little more aggressive on the knockdown.
Yeah, that's true. Could be useful for Curtis Newton as well. Not going to matter in this round. Samurai is going to close it.
Yeah, beautiful whip punish with that standing light kick.
Yeah, really good button. It's just a formidable character in neutral. And many other ways too. Pressure.
Or you could just drive rush overhead and find your hit.
Well, once you establish that you have control of the mid-range game, it becomes a little easier. Here's Samurai yet again. Yep. Box is already gone. Oh, big meaty!
Oh, that was so meaty. He's got the level 1. He's not going to spend it. Goes for the different frame kill right there, but wasn't fast enough to
backdash. Looking for a shimmy timing that wasn't quite there.
Oh, no!
He dropped it up in the sky.
But Samurai actually was surprised by it as much as anybody else was.
Oh, Curtis has a chance here.
Yeah,
corner.
If he can find the drive impact, if he can sneak it in there. There it is. Oh, what a reaction.
Medium. Didn't have the extra block stun frames of a heavy or a drive rush into medium first.
Yep.
Samurai was ready.
It's always a general rule, right? I mean, but that's honestly why sometimes you go for the mediums into the drive impacts, because when you're going for the obvious ones, people are looking for the heavy button or the drive rush medium, so they're more ready to DB, you know? So that's why sometimes you'll see jab, jab, jab in the drive impact, right?
Gotta mix it up, of course.
Yeah. That's the name of the fighting games. If it worked every single time, it's overpowered, so...
Nothing there. I do like this neutral game right now. It's a little bit of forward movement from the Fool Curtis Newton. Sick name. Good work. But he's been walking up into this good spot on screen. Dive kick too.
Yeah.
Great neutral game from him right now.
And you know, in contrast to the last Cammy that we saw on stream, you know, like you see how he's dive kicking in that neutral space right there instead of trying to use it as a get-in tool. Oh no, the standing light, he just walked right into it.
Such good stuff you can buffer out of that thing. Oh, that's exactly what Samurai has given Curtis Newton space for 2 times before. DP didn't come. The 3rd time Samurai was right and goes up to match point.
All right, so Samurai, a very strong practitioner of, you know, stable minds, and, you know, and
dude, I don't mind Curtis doing the DP. Yeah, actually, I'm happy to see this one.
Yeah, because you got to establish that you're not scared to do it anymore. So.
Yeah, totally understandable that Samurai thought that he had taught Curtis not to do it.
Oh,
here comes Samurai now. Oh man, he is almost in kill range already.
Yeah, it's so scary. And now with the burnout on Curtis Newton's side, it's a tough situation. And again, the range on the dive kick. But see, the thing is, like I said, Curtis had been doing it very, very well, the dive kicks, but things change when you're in burnout, and the panic that comes over players, you know, when you're burned out, you just start jumping, and you just start, you know, making all these mistakes. Yeah, exactly. And
the urge to move in your body.
And Samurai is one of those players who is so good at letting you hang yourself. He famously said he is willing to time out every single round that he plays you. You know?
Yeah, he played a classic match of the strategy when you don't know the opponent.
Yeah.
He played it really, really well. He's confident in neutral, and you could see that throughout. I mean, that's how he got the vast majority of his damage, was just in neutral with punishing, anti-airing, that kind of stuff. Not to say that Curtis always had bad neutral. Again, I liked a lot of what we saw in this round and one of the rounds otherwise as well, but Samurai did not win because of like strong snowball Oki pressure kill. Like that wasn't it. It was him instead winning in neutral and then being patient, doing a little bit of mix-up here and there, but this was it. And that's what you do when you don't know the opponent. What's your strength, you feel? Okay, I'm going to play my strength, which for Samurai is this. That exact look right there.
Yeah.
And there's no reason to risk it on the other side. If you feel like you're going to go back to neutral and you're going to win neutral again anyway, why bother pressure?
Right,
I mean, like, so that's a common strategy. If you don't know the opponent already, you have a game plan in mind for how you're going to approach that.
I mean, it's honestly a very Justin Wong kind of mentality right there. I know when he would like go and play other games besides Street Fighter, he would just count on his neutral to win in a lot of those games, you know, without relying on their system mechanics and stuff, you know? He'd just be like, you know what, I can out-neutral you every time, so I'm just going to blow you up that way. And that's basically what Samurai did there as well, so.
Yeah, classic strat. Been around a long time, one of the top players we've had in the West Coast for, you know, a dozen years at this point, Samurai. Great to see him out there, hoping to get some points. Hoping to auto-qualify, obviously, if things go as well as they can, but at least get some strong points.
Yeah, I mean, again, the chance to be able to auto-qualify, and there's only 2 more spots after this, which is Evo France and then the Chengdu tournament afterwards, so in China. So there's not much spots left. However, thankfully, we do have the point system here that's able to get a few more players in there. So,
cool to see.
Yeah. And I hope they expanded a little bit more.
Sure. It makes a lot of sense as the viewer, for sure. And as the player, it's you really like getting the reward of consistency, for sure.
And also, I mean, honestly, you know, having it so that, you know, smaller tournaments, you know, have less points, obviously, like we used to do a long time ago during Street Fighter 4, helps a lot of those events, too, because you'll have the guy who's like, I need more points. I'm going to go to this event over here. And that brings bigger players to events, that brings more locals to come out, like, oh my god, Tokido's coming to my area, let's go, you know.
True.
And I think it's just really good for the ecosystem, honestly. So.
I'm definitely with you there. We are going to, let's see, I was just looking at what pool this was. I believe it's SFC3 with Kintyo and Lionheart coming up next.
Kincho, of course, from Japan, and Lionheart is UK player, or is he?
France, I believe.
Oh, he is France. Okay, okay, gotcha. All right.
Not the only Lionheart in the world. We had one in the eastern side of the U.S.
That's right. Yeah. Sagat player from Street Fighter 4 days.
Yeah, among others, for sure.
Hey, it's time for him to maybe come back, right? Come on, like, got Sagat back in the game. Let's go.
It's the boy Terry. You love to see it. Kintyo very strong. Really good, fun character this season.
Yeah, I mean...
What a brawler, man.
I mean, outside of, like, not even talking, like, balance-wise or anything like that, but I think, like, the way that they did Terry and Maya in this game are very, very impressive. So, you know, they made them so cool.
They did. With that old costume, too.
Yeah, and like I said, in the EU, Cammy's very popular, so we've got another Cammy here on stream. Oh, whoa, tried to go for a hooligan, but not for the throw. Trying to actually go with the other options.
Yeah, I don't mind testing early on. Why not?
Ooh, that punish. Oh, going for the lane switch combos here.
All right, this is going to gray him out, but with pressure, that's fine if you can keep running it.
Yeah. As long as your offense is still going, you won't... Oh, he had an opportunity after that drive rush. Crouching light kick, you got a crouching medium punch
The
to combo.
intention was surely Dragon Punch.
Ooh, tried to bait out a wake-up DP, but he's burned out. He didn't have the EX DP available to him. Maybe he was scared of the wake-up super.
Ah, wow, into grab, okay. Testing whether there's a block OS super on the other side. There was not.
Yeah, it's a classic way to try to get that last bit of health, the drive rush cancel in the throw. There you see the use of the medium power wave to bait out those whiff drive parries.
Oh, this is exactly what... No, the distance.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah, what a bait. However, Lionheart ends up making it work. He's going to get the gray on Kincho's side.
Yeah,
what into what?
Right. This is a good opportunity here.
We saw it before. Again, the intention is something there.
Oh, that's trade. Gotta watch out for the supers. Oh, no. Too early on that button, or he was trying to bait out the super, but now he's grayed as well. And actually, Kincho's about to recover.
That's it.
He might not even need it because the chip damage is just gonna be right there. Kincho takes game number 1.
Terry's very difficult to deal with. If you don't have super and you're feeling gray, awesome chip series he has, pressure series he has.
We got the
stage carry. Yeah, here we go.
Terry theme in play over here. Nice counter hit confirm.
Man, those horns are going.
Wow, just bowling with this one button here. Lionheart finally finds his way out, but okay, great whiff punish. But you see Kincho just walking back, but now into the corner. Here's a very important opportunity for Kincho. Oh, what a whiff punish!
That was sick, actually. Yeah, both of them have checked with light so far and been successful. Forcing the issue.
Nice remaining. Oh, never mind. Okay.
No, hold on.
Wait.
He's been great out every round. Ah, okay. Super smart idea to pick, actually. If the opponent had gone to the sky, as we saw, it was a coverage as well.
Yeah, that crack shoot covers the sky really, really well. Kind of reminds me of, you know, DJ's forward medium kick.
Sure,
covering the whole, basically, space in front of you. Oh, wow. Odie Power Wave out of nowhere. I feel like that's one of the first times he's used Odie Power Wave.
Here it is.
There. Nice. Good with punish. And
the
meaty
stuff. All right, Lionheart. Chance to kill.
Good patience right there from Lionheart. He really hasn't fallen for the shimmies right there.
Oh, dang. No defense by Kincho. Just waiting, looking for his turn. He's got the corner.
Oh, 2 throws.
The fear there from Lionheart. Yeah. Worried still. EX in the confirm will come. And just like that, Kincho has it.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that, you know, after you block 3 lights, you know, that's kind of when you try to take your turn. But he canceled into the OD quick burn, and it frame traps you from pressing those buttons in those positions. And he was ready for it, had the confirm, easy confirm for a 2-hit move. So Kincho takes it.
Kincho moving on. That same pool has Higuchi and Crimson.
Oof, nice.
It's a pretty good one.
And Crimson, of course, you know, like Kusanagi, will have the crowd behind him here. Obviously, one of the premier French players. Kusanagi, of course, has been playing for a long time, played even during the Street Fighter 4 era when he was like 9 years old and such. I mean, if you look at the Wikipedia entry, he's got results from Street Fighter 4 on his page. It's crazy. But, you know, obviously Crimson, Kusanagi, there was a Valmaster, that's the name. Valmaster, another one of the long-time French players here.
Yeah, that's the same series of pools, although a different pool. But yeah, there's a lot of strong players from France who've lined up. I've seen many of them on stream already. But just from this set of pools, Alphen, Pulga, Link Excello, who we have White Black has signed up. I guess we'll see if he sits over there and plays eventually. But Valmaster, again, others too, who we've seen up here.
Yeah,
they got a strong scene.
Oh yeah, again, they've been playing for a very, very long time, and you know, obviously, I've had a lot of rivalries with all the different countries out there in the EU.
Sure, and I mean, historically, although I mentioned the story from 20 years ago when I played Third Strike with people out there, I wouldn't have told you that I thought that Street Fighter was like the main game for the French scene. I would have said it was like Soul Calibur or something,
of course,
at the time.
yeah.
But especially once Street Fighter 4 came out in consoles, very, very quickly developed one of the premier scenes in Europe. Obviously, EVO winner Luffy, just a few years after that, was a hallmark of it. But yeah, ever since they've had very, very strong scene, and it's only continued to grow.
Yeah. And, you know, obviously one of the nice advantages being out in the EU, it's a lot easier to travel to, you know, some of the other countries and challenge the players. A little bit smaller distance than you know, a lot of the players here in the States.
That's true, yeah.
But
New York, huh?
Oh, look at this. Street Fighter 5 stick.
Dang, he's an OG.
Don't say that. Wow. Oh, man.
Looks like 10 years ago.
And I did
that game came out?
did see the highlighted character was Elena in the selection screen. So I'm curious to see. I mean, I was really happy with what Dogura did with Elena at the World Warrior, you know, AKA the first of 5 Japanese online majors.
700 something players, yeah.
No, that one was like 2,300.
That was 23?
2,300.
Oh, wow.
It was 2,300 players there, man. It was crazy.
All right. Oh, look at Excello. Okay. Oh, and Pulga. There we go.
Here we go.
I don't know them by face. Happy to see them, though. Very strong players, both.
Yeah. Yeah, gotta always watch out for that move on those counter poke situations there. Link's Excello getting the crouching medium kick, drive rush. And now to the corner here. Can you get out of this situation here? Nice. Goes for the throw. And out of there. Oh, what a neutral jump.
Exactly what Pulga was hoping to see happen.
Okay, what's the mix-up here? Actually tries to go for a little mini shimmy, but the drive rush into the overhead had a bunch of meter, didn't choose to spend any of it, and it's gonna pay off for him.
Yeah, had some roots to kill for sure.
Okay, so first round there to Pulga.
I feel like last time I saw him play it was with Sagat, but I don't know, maybe it's a matchup concern.
Yeah, and you got to be careful, you know, with Bison's scissor kick right there, because Elena's standing light kick reaches so far.
Dude, what a coverage we're seeing right now by Pulga.
Plus frames, yeah, goes for the throw. He held on to the drive parry. Oh, what a jump back in the corner. All right, here's an opportunity now for Link Excello. Oh, just does the wake up.
That was some fear, unfortunately, from Link Excello. Anything will kill. Pulga knows it.
That's why he burned himself out. Oh. He was hoping to get the kill right there, but gets the sweep.
Ah, okay. Kept taking the turn.
Yeah, I mean, that is obviously, you know, all the lights are minus in this game, but just, it's just everything happens so fast. Yep. It's not like you can just be like, oh, let me take my turn properly.
No, very common to see people steal that kind of turn there. So some really great calls by Pulga. Neutral jump, looking for the scissors. Pressure was great, snowballed well. Did a great job at preventing Link Excello from just easily escaping the corner.
Yeah. Obviously, the neutral jump is such a standard anti-Bison thing. That's why you got to get ready for your hell attacks, you know. You see them go up in the air. Oh, the overhead again.
Do we have the names wrong the entire time? My bad if so.
Oh, okay, okay.
Well, okay, here it is.
Got it, got it. So Link Excello is the Elena player.
Yeah, again, 2 players who I have seen play for a long time but didn't know by face.
Okay, so Polga being the M Bison here. Oh, nice. Neutral jump and the shimmy, and yeah. And that's one of the scariest things about Elena as well. I mean, she doesn't have throw loops, you know, commonly in the corner there. I mean, you can do it if you perfectly time it by womb frame, but one of the reasons is, I mean, honestly, if she shimmies you in the corner, like, you are dead. She does so much damage.
All right, Pulga. At least maybe a time to move forward? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Nice. Blocks the overhead that time. Oh, yeah, that's not going to hit.
Wow, okay. At least set up the bomb. Yeah, coverage, corner.
Oh, trying to press a button in the middle there. You see the counter hit. Oh, but it was just the wrong timing.
It was
That's
so close to exploding for the round.
Oh, my goodness. That was just like low, back-to-back lows right there. Polka really wanted to walk away.
Yeah, you could tell drive gauge was the big concern. And has put himself all the way into the corner as a result.
Oh, and then just got reach up. He could have killed. Oh, this is so scary. Good block on the back-to-back. Good
time to take a turn, yes.
But he burned himself out. Gets the jump in too early. That's going to roll right into the level 3. Unfortunate situation, but Link's Excello, yes, that is right. Link Excello with the Elena is going to move forward.
Really unfortunate for Pulga right there with the jump extremely late heavy. Had so many plus frames that the grab he went for was too early.
Yeah.
And got punished for it.
You always have to remember, too, there's those 2 unthrowable, those extra unthrowable frames after block. Where you are immune to throws for 2 frames. And so it's always a little bit longer than you think, so.
Anyway, other than that, I really like the Elena play.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think this character is, I mean, we don't see a lot of Elenas online. You know, you don't see a lot of people playing her.
Very few,
I think
at least here.
I feel like she is kind of like a character specialist character, but also I think she's much stronger. She's just a little odd, a little bit odder as a character to play.
Yeah, it's understandable. It takes a little while to unpack a character who has some of the options that she has. But I do agree that there's a lot of strength in there. A lot of cool ideas about how to play in a game like this.
And yeah, and again,
it looks so cool. Oh, man.
When she gets you in the corner and starts harassing like this, it's tough. But yeah, I think we're going to see that. Yeah, there it is. That block stun was just way too long. Yeah.
Ugh. You could see Pulga's reaction too, kind of in disgust. Put down the controller, already knew the result.
Yeah, it's one of those tough situations again. I mean, we've all been there ourselves, you know, just like you try to do something, you're like, oh, no. But, I mean, that's one of the toughest things about playing these fighting games. You're going to suffer those kind of losses. And especially in a tournament format, it's difficult because, you know, when you get sent to loser's bracket, you got to shake all that off, you know. Got to come back and keep playing again as if you hadn't lost anything.
For sure, yeah, and it's still early on. We're only talking about, like, round 2 or 3 that we're up to now in this set of pools, I mean. So it's early yet for almost everybody here. Noah's been moving forward. Moke has moved forward. Mystic Smash is moving forward. So a lot of the stuff that we're sort of expecting to see as this pool continues, well, we may yet see.
Yeah, I mean, for sure in the last set of pools, we definitely had a bunch of upsets and, you know, players that we're not familiar with making it out. So
for sure. Thanks a lot to sponsors that we have here on the stream.
That's right. We've got Suzuki joining the list of sponsors here for the Capcom Pro Tour, which is very, very cool. Suzuki obviously is very proud to sponsor the Capcom Pro Tour, and you know, supporting the players who continue to play and continue to strive to become the best here. And you can actually check out the GSX-8R. And the purple one, the tuned by jury at select venues. There's only one of these here available, but you can definitely check them out at certain events, from city streets to racetracks. The GSX-8R is just, it's a powerful, precise, and a very high performance bike. And I love the design. See the feng shui engine, the yin-yang symbol right there. And then, of course, there is also not just the GSX-8R, but the DR Z4 series. And built, obviously, as you can see there, for the dirt on the left and for the streets that you see on the right, taking riders to new horizons. And so, you know, you can grab one of these for wherever the road takes you.
Here we are watching offline stuff, but the onlinery continues. Still a lot of stuff to be done on the World Warrior, so please check it out, capcom.us/WW25, one of the main ways that we have to qualify for the Capcom Cup. But it's more than that. I don't want you to think of this as something that's just for the top, very best level players. These are really cool weekly tournaments that are run for folks in regions around the world.
Free to enter.
They're free to enter. They're run through Discords. You get to meet people. You get to challenge yourself. Get in there even if you're not somebody who thinks, I'm going to win this tournament. Let's play the game, get better together, you know, meet people in your area. Yes, exactly right. So please check it out, the World Warrior, capcom.us/WW25.
Of course, that is the online options here, but as we are watching this UFA broadcast here, the offlines are still going on here, and we talked about, you know, these specific events where you can qualify or gain points. The next one, we return to France, although we will be in beautiful, beautiful Nice, France instead for EVO France. And again, that's October 10th through 12th. Over 93 or more countries have entered this. It's going to be amazing. It's the first EVO outside of the US or Japan. Definitely want to check this one out because this one's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Nice is also really cool, so check it out if you can. It's a very interesting, beautiful place. We're also brought to you by Victrix, of course, creators of the award-winning Pro BFG controller, the Pro KO leverless, and the Pro FS Arcade Fight Stick. These are all designed for gamers who put victory above everything. And what I love about this, 10% off, great, victrixpro.com. What I love about this, personally, I'm looking at the Victrix Pro KO leverless. For me, if you're somebody who has followed my fighting game journey at all, you'll know that for me, customizability is a huge part of what literally lets me play fighting games still. Having exactly the right layout for my fingers. Everybody's got a different layout. I mean, honestly, we all have different bodies. And I really like that, as you could see, we have different options for where to place stuff. That's so cool. I'm really trying my best here on this side as well. You can choose where to put your buttons, and that really does make a big difference in how effective a controller can be for you, right? So again, I love that this is an option for the Pro KO leverless. Awesome design.
Yeah, you can even take away buttons too. All the buttons there are in the same design, so you can, if you don't like having the extra buttons on the right, you can take those off.
It was the winner of the 2024 Best Tech Award at the EVO Awards, and again, I mean, I think it's well deserved. Very, very cool.
And of course, they've got, for all the joystick players out there, they have the Pro FS here, the Fight Stick. And again, beautiful for traveling here too, because obviously you've got the detachable joystick. Yep. On the bottom, you can snap it in there. They even got a little rubber, like a cap that you can put on here to protect that as well. So definitely one of my favorite sticks out there that you can use. And I mean, if you actually open the bottom of it too, it's the way that they have it so cleanly wired and everything like that is beautiful.
That's not easy to do. Somebody who's tried myself, it's not very easy to make happen.
I mean, look at this. It's so neat and clean. Oops. And so you can definitely mod this however you want.
It comes with handles, folks. They have made. Why is that not more common? I don't know. But they did it, and I love them for it.
And they even got an Allen wrench. Anyways, shout outs to Victrix making some great design controllers here. But Again, thank you guys for tuning in, especially those of you here in the Americas staying up all night with us. But we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we are going to continue on with UFA.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Witness the abyss before you.
I could be at my favorite salon right now.
Time to meet your maker.
Now's not the time for jokes.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back just in time for, wow, a sick match. Mr. Crimson and Yonangel here.
All right. And as
Two of the best from their respective countries. Very strong player on the right side. And Crimson, you know, one of the best in the world, one of the best Dawsons in the world.
Yeah, and like I said, definitely get one of the fan favorites here, obviously, being in France here. Nice, gets the, oh, but what a read on that jump from Mr. Crimson. Had the jumping medium kick right ready for him.
Woo, got him. It's a very interesting match between these two. Thalsum can float above a bunch of what JP likes to do, and when the game first came out, JP players were like, that means that we lose the matchup. But as things have gone on, it's really not like that. It's a fun, very movement-heavy sort of match.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, you mean people are jumping to conclusions about matchups when the game came out, you know?
Well, there you go. That was an example of Thalsum floating on top of stuff. Yeah, Yonangel's really good. One of the best players in Germany. shows up big time in a lot of stuff
Yeah.
in the continent. Wow, underneath.
Ooh. Yeah, and then of course, you know, Dhalsim is a character that just keeps getting stronger and stronger as time goes on. Ah, yeah, that's a very common thing. Go into the yoga float like that, and he had the crouching heavy punch ready to go. But speaking of ready to go, Mr. Crimson with his own anti-air ready to go.
Yeah, this is a, oh my god, perfectly timed. He couldn't have built the third bar, so instead it's level 2. He'll be able to kill on this.
Yeah, he's not building the meter during there, until it's all over, but he
It's no
doesn't
big deal, man.
need it.
It was fine.
JB's combos go on for a very long time.
They do. Yeah, really cool.
And what's interesting about this, though, is that, you know, Mr. Crimson, obviously very well known for a Dhalsim player, but he's named after one Crimson Viper, and so that might be a change. It might be a change for him. He has said that he is excited to see what Viper does.
Sure. Yonangel fighting out of the corner again. Pops it.
Yeah. As long as JP has you across the screen, he's fine being in the corner. Already getting so far out of there. Oh, what a face!
These guys have played each other so much. Oh, man. Look at that little interaction right there.
Yeah.
Mix-up upon mix-up even in the neutral game.
Good block on the window cross-up right there.
Anti-air. Crimson moving in.
Gets the crouching throw, pushes him a full screen away. That
Oh,
fireball's going to bounce back at him. Yeah, exactly.
So JP bounces away.
Oh, got him to whiff that drive pay right there, losing that drive gauge. But he has such a drive gauge advantage, I don't think it's a problem. And there comes another fireball, but that's why you had Yonangel move forward.
Yeah, exactly. His movement is really important in this matchup. Again, that's kind of how the matchup plays. Oh, what a call! The timing was perfect for it.
And he's going to go for the Lavushka here. Is he going to go for a reset in the middle of this? He did!
Tricky business. Match point, Yonangel in potentially 4 straight rounds.
Mm-hmm. Which would be quite a surprise here. Oh, he tried to go for the instant drive rush overhead to start the round. That's one of those deflate the morale of your opponent moves right there.
All right, for Crimson, the change here is to just play offense. He's had some meaty opportunities before and hasn't really been super strong with them, but here you can see he doesn't feel like the neutral game's worked out, so instead it's going to be a mix-up up close.
One more, meaty fireball right there, and the patience,
The change of strategy, very quick, exactly what he needed, and he made it work 100%.
Yeah.
That's the level of player he's at.
All right, let's see if he can pull off another one, because if he can do that and tie it up 1-1, that would be a huge benefit for him. And he is going to take a little damage there, but obviously the amnesia with the big scaling on it, but the punish counter on the drill, that seems to be the story today. Dive kicks are not working out here, and now baits out the parry, and now the throw. This is a bad situation. He's also burned out.
To the other side? Oh, boy.
Dhalsim can be scary. Oh, it was a 0-frame situation.
Pressure.
Okay.
Crimson is 2 hits from taking this.
Yep, there's that meaty, another throw.
Yonangel, what's the choice?
Oh, good parry. Oh, and then the hit. Yeah, they had the little stare down right there. Woo. And a lot of times you're just like, who's going to press the button when? And it was, unfortunately, not going to go Crimson's way there. Yonangel presses it just a slight ahead of time, got the counter hit, got the confirm, and takes it.
Look at him smiling and popping off. That's cool. He earned it.
Oh, dang, look at that.
You earned it, dude.
Yeah.
You just blew up one of the best players in the world. And again, I really respect Yonangel. I've seen him play. I think he's really good. You know my thoughts about JP.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that character's been incredible the entire time. But still, wow, that was
domination.
Very dominant.
Yeah.
Yeah. So dominant that he caused Crimson to completely change the strategy. And then in that final round, when it had become clear that for Crimson the strategy is offense, like I got to get in, right? That's my only chance here. Yonangel was aware of that enough that he backed off to get the whiff punish on light drill, and that started the whole sequence that ended up with him killing in the corner. So he caught on instantly to what the new strategy was, and he had the counter for it right away.
Yeah, I mean, this is like this. You watch this kind of match, and you know this is why a lot of the Dhalsim players out there, you know, won't put Dalsum as like super strong right now because he still definitely has a lot of little gaps here and there in his gameplay. So
yeah, I don't think anybody will tell you that Dalsum is a top tier character.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But he's definitely effective and getting stronger over time.
Oh yeah.
And I know you think he's good. I mean, I think he's good too, is what I'm trying to say. But it wasn't really even about that. It was about the strategy and understanding by Yon Angel, right? That was definitely a player-to-player thing that you could see going on there of him quickly catching on to what the adaptation was and quickly having the counter to it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times, too, you'll see a lot of players, you know, when they do that kind of all of a sudden, oh, I'm going to change my strategy and go on pure offense. And then the next round, they were like, okay, he's probably ready for it. And then all of a sudden, they switch back to the defense and stuff, you know. And I mean, that's fighting games right there. Yeah. That's absolutely, you just got to trust your gut on your read on the opponent a lot of the times.
Shoutouts to Yon Angel moving forward. That was a pool that, again, also contains Kincho and Higuchi, as well as Lionheart, who we saw before. And I guess not white-black, because he's still up there.
I guess he's decided to, you know, chose to go and just do the commentary. But
that's cool.
Shout-outs to him. Yeah, absolutely.
No doubt. No
absolutely.
doubt. Looks maybe is that Noah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And that's going to be pool SFC2 that we'll switch over to here. That's pool that has Moke, Sherna, among others.
Noah was part of the 3v3 what, like it was like single elimination one game team. It was himself, Thunder DeLangus, and who was the last player on that team? But they won in the end. They beat Team Japan at the Riddles was the last one. Yeah, there you go. And so they took that little tournament. There was also the 5v5 one, but Japan took that one over Team USA. But again, very noteworthy that both of them ended with Team USA versus a Team Japan. So
a couple of pretty good countries at this game.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you about what's going on in this pool. This is this is winners semifinals. So this is Noah versus Sherna, and winner of this will play in winners finals, where the other side could have been Moke, but it's not gonna be because Mystic Smash 2-0'd Moke in the previous round.
Okay.
So it will be Mystic Smash versus the winner of this one.
Okay, and Sherna obviously has played a lot of characters, but Jury was the one that was closest to his heart. At one point in time, he did play some Cammy as well. He's played some Kimberly, but right now, Noah is doing the Noah thing here in the corner. Noah loves his neutral jumps as well.
Oh boy. Sometimes you get red, you just got to move on. Sherna, another one of those players who is among
Red Bull perfect
among the young scene. But something we have to talk about with Noah. He now is in his 20s. Sherna younger than that, and is definitely one of the best in his region, and is growing big time. Looking for big things from him in the future.
For sure, for
Maybe even this weekend.
But Noah the Prodigy with a good first round right there. But now Noah's in the corner here, so let's see if he can find his way out of the situation. But that back jump in the corner, like I said, Noah's defensive jumps, and why not? I mean, Luke has two of the best jump attacks in the game, which makes it even stronger of a tactic.
Ooh, that's really tough to do. Okay. Wow. He tried to chase. Sherna, the entire idea about that was to try to chase as Noah was moving backwards, and Noah got the hit first, and Noah got the game first.
I mean, to this day, I still echo you calling his jump attacks dive kicks.
Yeah, Luke has two dive kicks. Yeah, absolutely.
Some of the only dive kick normals in the game, right, Luke? Oh, man, because those buttons are, I mean, they have been causing headaches since Season 1. Actually, since Street Fighter 5,
yeah,
frankly.
Even before, yeah. Yeah, you got Jury's got a dive kick, right? You got Cammy, you got Luke, you got Manon, Jadon Brownhouse is a dive kick.
Akuma
has a dive kick, yeah.
Okay, just backdashing to get out of that position here. But, I mean, so far, Sherna has not been able to find any momentum in this neutral right here. Okay, there's a start right there, but then just again, yeah, Noah the Prodigy is so good at reading the opponent's emotions. You know, as much as people like to say he goes crazy or whatever like that, that is one of his biggest strengths, is his ability to just know the mood of his
Oh,
opponents.
he has the counter. He's done it a million times. And this is, yeah, very difficult to escape that kind of situation. Noah, all of a sudden, very quickly, match point.
Yeah, nicely saw Sherman just like leaned back and
Yeah,
it was
well,
just
he's
like, you
getting
know,
busted right now. So
yeah.
we're going to need to see the change. But so far, it's been all neutral game and pressure for Noah.
Okay, and now you see a little bit difference right here. Sherna definitely trying to keep his offense going, including the offensive drive reversal.
Okay, I really like seeing him continue to press, even though the EXTP happened before.
Oh no, the jump in from Noah finds its mark. He's gonna get the side switch with the meaty standing heavy kick. Now he's just doing whatever. He's freestyling now. He has the level 3 built up. There it is. And that will do it. Noah the Prodigy with the 2-0 over Zerna here. And wow. That was a dominating performance right there from Noah.
That's 4 straight rounds against one of the strongest players in Europe.
Yeah, again, if you have not fought Noah before, he has that ability just to overwhelm you the first time you play him, and you're just like, wait, what is happening here? And he doesn't give you enough time to think about it or to recover, and
he plays so strangely, and it's not just like as what is obvious. He burns out quickly. He spends a lot of meter. But that's not just what I mean. I mean, like, his timings, as you mentioned, for when to do a DP are unusual and really hard to get a read on.
Neutral jumps, too.
Yeah, his neutral jumps are a good example of that. But even other things, Sherna is definitely a player who's able to check neutral drive rush in time. For sure. I've seen him do it many times. And yet, in this match, there were multiple situations where Noah effectively whiff punished with drive rush into light. But, you know, he's not reacting to the crouching medium kick from Jury and then doing it. He's just picking the right time. And that's at a time and place where if Sherna wasn't busy, he definitely would be able to whiff punish. But Noah is just right about those moments a lot.
Yep.
And that's hard to get a read on, hard to adapt to quickly.
Yeah, it's a very emotional style of play, right? He's just like, I just feel that this is gonna work in my gut. And like I said, I've always said that I feel like it's a very Punko Marn style of game, you know,
that makes sense.
Where they just start coming at you and they don't give you time to think and they just overwhelm you. We all remember the infamous NorCal regionals where Marn went through the last chance, you know, last sign up pool of death and then got all the way to top 8 in Street Fighter V with the Mika. Feels very similar to kind of the way Noah plays.
Yeah, well, he played Mika in Street Fighter V, so that makes total sense to me.
There you go. There you go. So I really like seeing that from Noah. I like seeing that style of play finding success here.
Totally agree with you. Yeah, happy he's sticking with Luke, too. That's cool to see.
He's tried a lot of other characters.
I've seen him play it on online weeklies and stuff, right? I've seen him play other characters, but here at the big time, in person, when he needs it, right, he's playing Luke. Just cool.
I mean, I think it fits a style more. I mean, honestly, you know, I know Rob TV one time in last week's esports recap, he was talking about how, like, sometimes you don't pick the top tier because of the way you play and a different character fits for you better.
Sure.
And I agree with that wholeheartedly. You know, sometimes you can't, you know, we all joke about the pick a top tier, you know, shout out to Sanford Kelly, but sometimes, you know, that doesn't necessarily benefit you.
You should pick the best character that fits your style.
Exactly, exactly.
So here we're going to winners finals of pool SFC 4. Sahara versus Jack. Jack took out Daryl, who we saw on stream earlier. Sahara, as well as a bunch of others, Chu included, SYG Chu. Sahara took out Valmaster in the match right before this.
Ooh, wow.
It was 2-1.
2-1.
And Jack over Chu was 2-1 as well. So neither one of these guys is getting through easy.
Yeah, pretty sure that
pools.
Probably pretty sure that Valmaster using the Kimberly as well. So I know that's the character that he's been running with a lot. I saw him use that in the team tournament.
All right, Jack. Got a couple of characters up his sleeve. He's going to bring up the Mai here.
He's been playing a lot of Mai recently, for sure. And see if that'll actually... Oh, the kill rush fake right there.
Thought he was really going to hold that button. Oh,
yeah. Nice right there. That's a nice little buff they gave Ed recently. And has his DP ready to go. And here we go. Corner pressure now. Dry rush throw. Oh, nice. Nice. That time he just went for the attack. Okay, out of the corner. And actually, Sahara tried to do something after the cross-up.
Ooh, turning it on all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Jack got the corner. No, he's a little late.
Yeah, actually got the full charge on that fan, but Sahara was able to stave that off and actually even text that throw there.
Yeah, I get the feeling that Sahara's played against a few Mai's in his day. I think she might be doing okay out in the country where he's from.
Yeah, really, you know, fighting Mai a lot is trying to keep track of her drive gauge because obviously OD fans and drive rush follow-up is expensive. And yeah, you can see right here, Jack with no meter right now. Okay, gonna get some of that built back.
Okay, at least seeing the check. Red fans coming into play. And still pretty slow about it, actually, is Jack.
Yeah, you can see how patient he is. He's kind of playing a distance game here. That time you saw neutral jump.
Oh, his chance.
Ooh, yeah, here we go. Gonna go, okay, charge up again.
Yeah,
and he's about to build up to another level 1. And this time it actually gets us a punish counter. So that's no help, but wow, a wake-up drive rush from Sahara finds its mark. I love that parry right there, and then into the drive reversal.
Got 2 more fans. Sahara is 2 hits from taking this. Maybe he's 1 away if it's the right one right now.
Oh, no!
Oh, I don't know,
Is
buddy.
this gonna
no,
kill?
I think he needs to rush it more. No, he's gonna try it. Okay.
Is this gonna kill?
It started out in yellow health. I don't know, man.
It's enough!
Oh my God.
Oh. Ooh, not quite enough scaling there at the. Look at that smile on his face. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, even he.
That was out of crouching medium, dude.
Looked like he glanced at
That was the
camera.
starter.
And that scales a lot,
Right.
too. That scales a lot. Crouching medium kicks automatically already scale combos to 80%. The drive rush cancel adds some more scaling, but...
That's why I wasn't so sure it would kill, but
Yeah.
there it was.
Yeah, it was just a lot of getting sniped by a lot of those low flickers. And now back thrown into the corner. Actually baited it out. A couple of opportunities for Sahara left on the table there, but again, the forward kill rush on the charge, finding its mark. Oh. DP, ODDP gonna get Sahara out of that corner situation here. Aha! Drive rush overhead. But again, you can see where Jack's meter is right now, although this is gonna help build up a lot. Yeah, he's not gonna spend any meter in that situation, just needs one more hit here. What a backdash! And he's got the opportunity for the dream combo. Does he have it? Yes, perfect dream combo right there.
Past the Sakura tree? Okay, oh my God.
He
ending them? He walked them all the way into the corner? Oh my God, Sahara.
And then the ending Walker style right there. Meaty DP finding the mark.
It had become so much about grab that, I don't know, it's not the wildest choice. It's pretty close to the wildest choice. Okay, again, tries wake up, parry, option select into dash. It worked before, but not there.
Yeah, Sahara's just been able to find the right timings to poke out of, you know, this pressure from Jack. Jack here with a big lead, but again, see, he's just been finding the right timing. Jack is not keeping his frame traps as tight as possible here. Oh, what a perfect parry on that fan, which let him jump forward and cross up and catch Jack off guard. Oh, he guessed low, too, on that perfect parry.
Yeah, he again gets to run it. Oh, Jack this time comes out on top. That corner series, the mix-ups there and in the previous round, so much about grab or not.
Mm-hmm.
And Sahara played it well before. This time, though, Jack comes out on top. As things go on, we see him a little bit more successful in the mix-ups. Something he's going to have to hope to build on.
Oh, wow, what a whip punish right there.
Sahara, though, into the corner first. Oki first.
And obviously a character who's great at the whip punish with that standing medium kick.
He kills here if he finds the hit.
Okay, that's why he's just going to go for the throw. Good parry to not get pulled all the way in to have to deal with the mix-up.
He wants to end it.
Oh, he's got the hit. Here we go. This is an opportunity, and he's going to spend 1 bar, hopefully to build up another bar in the course of this so he can get a kill combo after this.
That's the idea. Sahara pumping it.
Yeah, he's not going to get it here. Tries to go low. What a perfect parry again! on the fan on the way down, and Jack just hasn't believed that he was ready to go for those and has just been caught afterwards. Sahara, I mean, it's like you said, clearly.
He has played against Mai before.
Clearly.
That stuff's really hard to do in the moment, but if you do have it, if you can consistently parry timing on fan as it comes over to you or as it bounces down on you, then you really do a good job at dissuading Mai from one of the strongest things in the game.
Yeah.
She still has tech around it, right? We did see some of that. We saw throws, for example, from Jack. We saw him try to cross up and get to the other side. Like, there's other stuff that you can do, but if the opponent is parrying that, then you have to open up the second set of mix-ups that you would rather not. Like, you'd rather just do the strong, easy stuff, and that's not what Sahara let him get away with again. Yeah, huge one.
Yeah, and a lot of times, too, you know, it really just is that, you know, Jack's like, oh, here's my chance. I got the OD fan going. I get my mix-up. And so you're a little eager for that offense, and you're not thinking about that perfect parry situation. And again, you know, a lot of us talk about, you know, the dream combo, the Shin Dream, and how hard those combos are. In case you don't know, you have to actually cancel the last active frame of the OD flicker into the level 2, which means you can't just cancel it on the first hit. You actually have to learn how to time it so that you wait 2 frames after the hit's done to get that cancel. In case people out there don't know why it's so hard and why we're all so impressed by it every time someone pulls it off. If you cancel the second active frame, that's when you get the 2 bounces, and that's why we always just, you know, are like, oh, is it 1 or 2 bounces? Is it 1 or 2 bounces? But if you get it on the third one, you get the single bounce, then you use up less hits, get further corner carry, etc., etc.
So this is now winners finals of SFC2. You can see Noah sitting down. That's Mystic Smash on the other side.
Ah, nice.
Noah just got past Sherna. You all saw that one happen. We didn't see Mystic Smash taking down Moke, but that is what happened.
Crazy.
2 games to 0 after Mystic Smash took down Baki FGC as well. So he's not had an easy day of this thing. And the other ones that are going on at the moment in this set of pools, Ending Walker took out Link Excello.
Wow.
Made it into winners finals. Alphen, let me start earlier. Gil Stole My Ride took out Samurai. 2 games to 1.
Okay.
Gil Stole My Ride, really good player. Then Alphen beat Gil Stole My Ride. And so it's Ending Walker versus Alphen in that pool. You just saw what happened in Sahara versus Jack in that pool. That was winners finals. And then the last one that we're looking at right now is going to be Higuchi versus Yon Angel in winners finals. Higuchi beat Kinchio on his way to winners finals, and we saw Yon Angel take out Crimson on his way to winners finals. So lots of stuff going on. Here we are in one of the winners finals, Mystic Smash, Noah the Prodigy. You got Elena up here again.
Yep, and it's hard for me not to be a fan of Mystic Smash. Met him at some previous events and stuff, but also clearly he's a fan of Shumagorath. So you know, it's always good to find fellow Shumagorath fans out there. You know, we're out there, man. There's some of us that are obsessed with that character.
Yeah, well, okay.
Angelic was a big one. Obviously, P-Gorath from.
That one makes sense. Yeah, Mystic Smash is a really nice dude.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. He was also a fellow Lucia player back in Street Fighter V.
Yeah,
so
top player in other games too. He is a good one. As we're gonna head into this thing.
But obviously,
okay, what a neutral jump to start by Noah. Roundhouse coming to the rescue again. Corner pressure is the intention, and he's got it.
Yep.
Still there.
All right, we've seen the ODDP from Mystic Smash now. Wow, twice right there. Wrong direction on the perfect parries, but you can see that he's obviously going for it.
All right, Mystic Smash chooses damage, corner carry. She's got pretty good ones of both.
Yeah, Elena's got great corner carry, but we've got the drive rush cancel into the eraser. Round number 1 to Noah the Prodigy.
Mystic Smash looking up at the big screen behind him. Did that really happen? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, so far, I mean, if Noah Prodigy continues this, I mean, we haven't seen him lose a round on stream yet, right?
That's true,
so
yeah.
Gets in there, there's that drive rush.
Yeah, it was checked right before that, and he went back to it again.
Yeah. Again, you cannot discourage him from what he wants to do. Oh, nice. Gets the DP out of time and press the button.
Already Mystic Smashes be close to trouble here.
Ooh, Noah, a little bit of a mess up there, I feel like. He could have got a little more out of that. But again, you talk about the drive rushes that he has, and it's always drive rush light. He's always going in with a drive rush light, so he's giving you as little time as possible to react and check it. And in fact, for a lot of players who are looking to check
All right, buddy.
For players who are looking to check it.
Thanks for lowering the game audio briefly.
I know, right? Yeah.
Good work. But yeah, no, it's not easy to check. That said, at this level of play, you do commonly see it checked. It's just his timings he's picking that are really funky and hard to get a read on.
Oh, look at this. Here's that pressure from Elena again. She's actually kind of a monster when she gets you into the corner. Oh no, just tried to shimmy but couldn't get back far enough. And now the ODDP has been baited out. Fortunately, not a ton of resources to be able to use, and a nice reaction there with Mystic Smash. I think he actually had the read there that, yeah, Noah likes the neutral jump, and especially in those meaty situations. And he did the early DP so that the Luke dive kick didn't hit him.
And yeah, Noah would love to get in there and get rid of that drive gauge. Not gonna happen, as Mystic Smash is the one who's in.
That's meaty enough right there. You can get the, but wakes up with the eraser. You can never catch Noah off guard from those drive impacts, I swear. His success rate of beating drive impacts, I swear, is like, gotta be like 80%.
He is really good at it. Oh, he just tapped it. And what he needed was to hold it.
Okay, so Mystic Smash coming back here with the Elena. So yeah, now we finally have seen Noah the Prodigy lose a couple of rounds here.
Okay, important to see. Really the first time. Both that Noah has stuck out a medium at that range, and also that Mystic Smash was ready to parry, or to whip punish.
Last time he went for the meaty stand medium kick, he was actually trying to bait out. What the parry into the stand heavy kick. Ooh, okay.
Looking to burn that drive out. He was too early. And now, just like that, it's on the other side. Noah trying to stay away. Not get gray.
Nice. Saw the jump. Was able to get the DP in time, but there it again is that drive rush light punch, which kind of acting like a whiff punish right there. Oh, and wow.
Slide was the idea. Wow. What a commitment at that time.
Gotta watch out here. He does have a level 2, so he can. Oh my goodness!
He didn't have the follow-up.
Yeah.
Didn't have the bar for it.
And that's gonna chip, but it's not gonna be enough. Noah blocks it, and you see him clapping for himself right there, because he's like, good stuff. I blocked.
He did, and then he spent 2 bars on it. But okay. Match point. That's all right.
His brain was already on that super. You know,
you just move on. You're like, all right, it worked out.
Again, the most important resource is rounds. So, wow, actually confirming him standing right there. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Mystic Smash. Next, Oki here. Key. Noah in trouble. Okay, busts out.
That's the first time he's finally gone for that meaty overhead situation, and Noah just happened to have the wake-up ODDP for it. Here we go. Corner pressure. That's 2. Another throw. Oh, the backswingness. Good block on the overhead. Yeah, just trying to push him away. Burns the ball. He just went for it, and it's going to find the hit. This is going to be a guess for game, or is this going to kill? Not quite. But chip damage is a threat, and the meaty light punch is going to do it. Noah the Prodigy advances on the... Oh, is that the winner's side already, or he has one more?
Man. No, that was winner's finals.
There it is. Whew.
That last interaction right there, I think, is really the tale of how it feels to play against Noah. Noah, in the previous round, right, blocked the wake-up super, then kills, right? At the end of that round right there, you could see, I think, that Mystic Smash just thought that it was time for him to pressure now, to wake up with buttons. That's how I would phrase it. And he got counter hit because Noah just guesses right about when to pressure or not really consistently. And it's a little trite to like narrow down success in fighting games to did you guess right or not. But sometimes it really does come down to that in individual moments. And Noah is super strong at choosing those right instances to do it.
But the thing about it is like the thing that makes it so different than guessing right. It's just that he feels it in his bones. Like, he's just like, okay, I know he's scared in this situation. This is what's going to happen. I feel it, like, there's a weird sense that you can pick up body language from the character on the screen sometimes, you know, and he's so good at reading that kind of stuff and knowing when his hectic style of play is really kind of causing the scramble, not only in the match, but in the opponent's brain. And
like, look at this situation right here, right? So this is Wake Up Super. Noah then spends 2 bars, whatever, it's fine. But then the very last instance of the whole match,
right here.
It's not like Mystic Smash is scared. It's not like he wakes up and he's like, oh, I did Wake Up Super last time, I'm gonna do nothing this time. He presses a button. He tries to do something. He's not scared exactly. Like, that's not why he lost.
Right.
It's just still that Noah is able to read when it's time to go in and when it's not time to go in. I don't know. What do you say?
I mean, it's just one of those situations because maybe Noah was like, he's not scared, so he's going to press buttons. You know, like, I mean, like, it's just kind of what it is.
Hey.
And sometimes...
Either way, he was right.
And the crazy thing is, like, he's so consistently right against so many players of so many different skill levels. Like, it's hard just to say it's guesses. You know what I mean?
No, yeah. I mean, again, it's too reductionist just to say that it's guessing right. But in individual instances, it can come down to whether you guess right or not. And he is really good at that side of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of other stuff to talk about in that set. Again, his drive rushing at Funky Timings was great. Mystic Smash actually won a game and was like close to sending it to double match point, right? It's not like it was a blow up here. But yeah, if you can guess right in those key situations, you definitely have a leg up.
And you know, this is why I always say, like, I feel like Noah the Prodigy right now, you know, obviously he has won some big events. It wasn't this year, but the previous year he won Blink Respawn, for example. But he's just that player that, like, nobody wants to run into in their bracket, I think. You know, it's just like, on any given day, you know, no matter how strong you are, no one can beat you. You know, I feel like
had a record of that. There's no doubt. So in Pool SFC2, we saw Noah just move on. In winner's side, both players who make it to winners finals move on. So Mystic Smash will also move on in loser's side. In losers, like the loser side of the bracket where only one person moves on, it's Moke who beat Sherna.
Oh, okay.
In loser semifinals, I guess you would call it, of the pool.
Okay. So, I mean, obviously, you know, Moke, very, very strong. But I know Zerna, you know, very...
also really good.
Very strong as well, part of the European scene. And, you know, you'd almost kind of like to see the European players represent here out in UFA. So.
You know what? We're going to see that right now as we're looking in winners finals of Higuchi versus Yon Angel.
Okay.
So we will see that.
Is that going to be a Guile versus
And in
JP?
loser's side of this pool, the person who's qualified through is Kinchio because Millions Knives beat Mr. Crimson, eliminating Crimson, and then lost to Kinchio 2-1, so a close one as well. But it is Kinchio who moves on. Both of these players will move on. The only question is winners or losers.
Yeah, and again, this is not one of those matches that, you know, Guile players liked, but obviously early on was like, oh my god, this fight is terrible for Guile, and Guile's kind of figured it out a little bit better after a while. It's just, you know, early on they were like, I can't keep throwing sonic booms, what am I supposed to do, you know? But obviously they've gotten good at it, and Higuchi definitely has probably fought Kakeru a bunch of times, so...
Cool time to pick. We're bullet knee, but not quite there.
Yeah.
You can see Yon Angel with medium kick. He's looking for Guile to move forward. He knows that it's not just going to be about booms. Yeah, here's the move forward moving time.
And that's the good thing about that drive rush knee bullet as well, because, like, at least now Higuchi knows Yon Angel is aware of it, and you can see he's not being as aggressive with his zoning. There we go. Ooh, yeah, baits out that drive parry right there. That's what those Tourbillon fakes are for. OD, perfect timing right there to catch Higuchi trying to drive rush after a sonic boom. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, Yon Angel's comfortable. He has a life lead. The timing, oh, not anymore. Now it's pressure by Higuchi.
Oh,
it could fall apart quickly. No, okay.
Oh, but look at that drive gauge on Yon Angel's side. Yep, has the standing medium kick ready to go. And there's the burnout. Now he has the level 1 and does manage to get the jump, but that time the crouch heavy punch, anti-air, and it's got another one.
Higuchi just backs off. Big life lead.
Oh no.
Gonna do it right there.
Oh yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, a lot of people are like, oh man, you know, got chipped to death. That sucks that he had nothing to do. I call that the extension of the combo, you know.
Right.
There's nothing you can do about it.
It's a guaranteed situation. It's fine. So now that we're seeing back to neutral in the middle of the stage, yeah, I do want to see, and I'm happy to see Angel pressing a lot more buttons. He walked himself to the corner before, and he's trying not to do that now.
Yeah.
We'll see if he's successful or not.
Had the flash kick charge just in time.
It was the timing. It wasn't overhead or not. It was the late timing.
Yeah.
That caught a button by Yon Angel.
Got the counter hit light punch, but doesn't really get anything off of that. Ah, and there you see Higuchi, you know, goes for the drive parry on the fake, but then dash forward and caught Yon Angel off guard.
Again! Yon Angel's trying to bait out movement like that, and Higuchi nevertheless is there first and finds it. And he's got the kill. Game number 1 goes to Higuchi. Really strong stuff.
Yeah, looking really, really solid here. And you can see right there from Higuchi, almost looking like he's barely breaking a sweat as he takes a swig of his Red Bull. I don't think Red Bull needs to give him any wings right now. I think he's doing just fine. Oh, but again, Yon Angel with that great timing on the OD Tourbillon.
Okay, a little scrambly. But again, the end result, just like we saw in the previous game, is Yon Angel back to the wall.
Yeah,
okay.
The craziest thing about this is that Higuchi has consistently been able to keep Yon Angel with basically no drive gauge. Yon Angel just has not been able to really activate anything, use any extra resources for drive rush cancels. It's been a very tough situation, and normally you can keep your drive gauge full because Guile can't pester you with sonic booms that much, but Higuchi's been able to get those sonic booms out constantly.
Yeah, this has been a different look. Maybe a situation finally, yeah, EX snap. If you're not busy, you might as well do it.
Yeah. But
Like
I said,
he gets to move out of the corner at least.
But it's been very rare that he's been able to activate a lot of those things. And Higuchi's not falling for these fake ghosts either. Okay.
Yeah, the question is, what does Yon Angel do? The baits haven't worked. This stuff right here, fine, you're not going to get boomed. Okay, cool, but what else?
Right.
Like, what's the damage?
Oh, what?
He was across the screen. He saw into the future, James. He peered ahead 2 seconds in time. And he was like, you're coming in. Here you come in the future. And he DI'd knowing what would come. Match point.
I thought he went through the OD Ghost, but if it was OD Ghost into the drive rush button, he should have lost. So I need to see that on the replay. Hopefully we get that one. I want to see exactly what happened there. I feel like I blinked at the wrong second.
All right, Yon Angel finally playing the game he wants. Snaps him.
And you see how different. See how different it is now when he has this big old life lead, right?
But him going in lets Higuchi find a moment.
Ooh.
And just like that, it's all turned around.
Yeah, and now
it's all turned around. Got him, Higuchi.
The slight walk forward into the flash kick, back to the corner. He's got the meter so that if he goes for the drive impact,
the jump had been anti-aired so consistently before. He tried it again, and this time he stays alive doing it.
Yeah, he was charged for the flash kick, but you saw Higuchi stand up, and he was like, oh, dang it.
Yeah. He had Crouching Fierce before, flash kick. Yeah, it was anti-airing previously.
He clearly was about to do something, and so didn't have the anti-air ready to go.
Yeah, sometimes you got to jump as the opponent against Guile. Here it is. Oh, all right. But Yon Angel is way more active. No, again, he tries to find some way out of the corner, and again, he gets got.
Yeah, that whole thing was a combo right there. Even after that first sonic boom, look at the drive gauge down to nothing again. Like I said, he has been able to keep Yon Angel's drive gauge in such a precarious position, but what a great confirm on that close range Triglav right there.
Exactly what Yon Angel needs. He now has the space and time and drive meter to set up whatever he wants.
Yeah, that one interaction right there has given him such a big advantage.
He can't take a boom.
Yeah, but he can't trade anymore, like you said. What a jump over. Yeah, spends the OD boom. Oh my god!
Oh boy, Higuchi! Can he find one boom from across the stage without dying first? No, Yon Angel stays alive!
And that's just great, like, frame data knowledge. He knows about that interaction. He's probably tested it with the Guile and knowing how much time he has to activate a move and still get the Ghost to block the Sonic Boom. That was really well done, and here's a big punish now for Yon Angel.
And where he wants. Now, he's low in drive. He wants more, obviously, but the beginning of this round is maybe the best of any beginning of round he's had.
Right. Oh, trying to build some of that gauge back with us. Ooh, what a last-second air throw was beautiful. Oh, that's a big jump in. Finally gets a jump in over a Sonic Boom.
EX again.
Suddenly, everything is turning around for Yon Angel, and a lot of it was from that ground spike into the level 3.
Yeah, that's huge.
Oh, he thought he was going to go for another throw. Good block.
Yeah, that's a classic way to deal with it.
Counterplay against the Amnesia. Okay, yeah, burn yourself out in that situation.
Yeah, you got a pretty good response to make the opponent stay still.
Oh, no, but the Ghost is still there.
Okay.
Oh no, he dropped his combo. And now you're just gonna take all this chip. Can you survive long enough? What an escape, but the throw from Higuchi. Wow, Yon Angel was looking so strong in that round, but Higuchi clutching it out, and he's at match point now.
Hard fought round, though.
This has been a really great match, honestly. Oh, but now the drive rush overhead. Amnesia, still not enough time to get the punish.
Yeah, Yon Angel didn't get that either. And Higuchi, though, ready as he slowly walks towards the corner. Been EX flash kick there before, not now, but Higuchi is pressing again. A lot of this is about his pressure.
Yeah. Oh, nice empty jump, but he wasn't ready to punish the crouch. Oh, the reset! The classic, the reset at the end to make sure your combo will kill. Yon Angel was not ready for it. He will advance on the loser side, but it will be Higuchi qualifying into the top 48 on winner's side.
Awesome display of Guile versus JP gameplay. His neutral game, the forward movement that he had, his boom timings even throughout a lot of that were really good, really safe spots to throw booms and then to mount offense from. He checked against drive rushes often. He had almost all of the anti-airs. He was ready for almost everything. Yeah, great look at anti-airs right here, at corner control.
Yeah, honestly.
Played very safely throughout a lot of this.
This match was a lot of fun. Like, I enjoyed watching that, especially with, like, a lot of the projectile interplay there. You know, when Yon Angel got the turnaround a little bit and built a little bit of momentum, he did it that one round by just having perfect timing on, you know, this kind of situation here. Unfortunately, you know, he was always down on life, and oh God, I forgot that was the moment that I wanted to look at.
He had thrown a boom, which I guess nullified an EX Ghosty.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Even if it nullified one hit, then he would have been able to make it through the whole thing. Yeah, okay. But this part right here, I mean, like, see, like, look at that last second right there. He knows that he can set out that spike and have enough time to still negate the Sonic Boom. Oh, so cool. And then this was the problem right here. Yeah, he was so close to dying. And
he did get the jump out, but no tech afterward.
Higuchi's smartly, you know, a lot of times when people jump over like that, they're not hitting buttons. They don't want to get punished on the landing frames. And so Higuchi just walked in and got the throw.
So we have one more match in this set of pools. So let me just quickly recap what we've seen so far. Higuchi, winner's side, qualifier, Yon Angel, loser's side. In that pool as well, Quintio, losers qualifiers. Crimson does not move on. Crimson's out. Sahara, 2-0 over Jack. They both move on. Obviously, Sahara in winner's side, Jack in losers. Valmaster moved on in loser's side from the losers.
Who did he beat in that one?
He beat Chu, SYG Chu.
Okay.
To move forward. That was 2-1, not a blow-up. Then in, well, we'll get to that one in a bit. We had some, that one's not done. In the pool with Noah the Prodigy, we saw 2-1 Noah over Mystic Smash. So Noah, winner's side. Mystic Smash will be in loser side. Then Moke moved forward in loser side as well from that pool, beating Sherna.
That's right.
And then the last pool that hasn't been figured out yet is winner's side is Ending Walker versus Alphen.
Ooh.
Loser's side remaining is Samurai versus either Gil Stole My Ride or Pulga. So Pulga's made his way all the way back. Gil Stole My Ride up there. Samurai took out Link Excello in the previous round.
Gil Stole My Ride was the one who sent Samurai to losers, right?
Yeah, I believe that's right. Yeah.
When you mentioned
yes,
that before.
That is right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. So that could be potentially a run back right there. So, but Ending Walker, first time we've managed to see him on stream. He is so close, in my opinion, to winning a really, really big event.
Oh, yeah.
And, I mean, it almost kind of feels overdue for him at this point. But Alphen, you know, is a very, very strong Cammy player. In fact, probably one of the best Cammy players in the EU region, who's really kind of on the, I don't want to call it the come up because he's been playing for a while.
Street Fighter League last year. Like, he's been good. He did some cool stuff in that. So
yeah,
for sure.
He definitely, you know, that Street Fighter League, he definitely started, you know, really showing out basically. Oh, look at this. You like to see it. You love to see it. But Ending Walker, of course, from the UK, training partner, you know, with Problem X, the two of them. Who was it that I saw? Was it Yipes or somebody tweeted? They were just like, I love being in the room when Ending Walker and Problem X are training. He's like, he loves just sitting there listening to them talk about it and see what they do and stuff. That is a fly in the wall situation.
Yeah, I've seen that as well.
Great.
It's cool. Problem X is definitely, as the older guy, he's definitely the mentor, and like he's not afraid to like tell Ending Walker if he thinks that Ending did something stupid. Like, he's not at all afraid to do that.
And
obviously, great relationship between them. You know, it's very, very cool to see them walking around at majors in the U.S. and elsewhere. And here, it's Problem X is in a different pool, but right now we have Ending Walker. Ryu.
It's an important situation when you have a duo play. Oh wow, that was too far away. Wow, and Ending Walker kind of knew it because he had the whiff punish ready to go as well. But it's important when you have training duos like that. You guys got to both call each other out all the time. Counter, punish counter with that standing heavy kick. Alphen now trying to get in this corner and keep Ending Walker trapped here. Oh, yeah. Frame trap, but a wake up ODDP from Alphen. And both of them very low on drive gauge. Ending Walker back on the 3-bar threshold. Couldn't anti-air that dive kick in time.
Trying to pressure. Ooh, what a backdash. Escapes well. Okay, he's got a route to kill. Yeah, that's what he's gonna go for.
Beautiful whip punish right there. Just walked right into the range of that crouching medium kick, right back out. Baited it out.
Here in France, in Paris. This is exactly what this is real life. It looks just like that.
Right. We went to the Eiffel Tower. It looked exactly like this.
Dude, on the 6th loop of that roller coaster, I was like, all right, like maybe I don't need a 7th. But they gave me a 7th.
Right? It was crazy. And I remember getting the elixir. Anyways, here we
you could have continued.
Nice counter hit and that stand light punch. Cammy standing light punch counter hit, such a threatening weapon. Almost always connects to that crouching medium punch. Such a nice consistent to have as a Cammy player.
Okay. Ooh. Got the corner. Yeah, that means you get offense. I really like the use of V reversal.
Yeah. Oh, you got it.
Vera. Dude, drive reversal. Same idea. Here comes Alphen.
Yeah, level 3.
With the kill.
I almost didn't think that standing medium punch was going to punish counter in time, but fortunately it leads to an easy link, so he could have just not done anything if it didn't punish counter. But look at this, Alphen.
Yeah, don't underestimate this guy. He's very strong.
Taking the first game from Mouse Ending Walker.
Executed him right in front of the tables there. A little cafe. People just watching? Just hanging out?
There's a mime.
They're in Paris?
There's a mime there, right? You're doing it in front of the mime, too.
Gotta be.
Come on. I'm surprised there's not people in the background walking around with grocery bags with like French bread sticking out of it, you know?
No, but there are people here eating on tables with mid-range Italian desk tabletops on tablecloths on them.
Oh man!
I'm not sure why that's there, but there you go.
Oh, we got the frame trap right there from Ending Walker. Another one, but a perfect parry. and not going to go for any side switch or anything like that, just goes for a combo and as much corner carry as possible. Look at the drive gauge of Ending Walker.
Yeah, Alphen got a little bit hungry for the drive gauge damage there.
Oh, and the fake right there on the perfect parry.
Ooh, walked in. All right, this is a chance now for Alphen. Knockdown.
Oh,
and he was cautious.
Oh, what a perfect parry from Alphen.
Ending Walker's already in trouble.
No DP because he was holding
he's
down
frozen.
back. Yeah.
So rare to see him freeze. But here he is. He busts out, and Alphen knew it. Exactly knew it. And now is at match point.
Wow.
That's fast. Here comes Alphen.
3 rounds
yes,
straight?
he's blowing it up right now. We got to see a big change out of Ending Walker.
Have we ever seen Ending Walker lose 4 rounds straight like this in a 2 out of 3? Oh, that's punishable. Again, the wake-up buttons from
Yeah, he's
Alphen.
so active. Backdashing on wake-up, buttons on wake-up. Like, he's busy.
Charge up for the Denjin. Ending Walker has not had the DP timings against the dive kick, but again, Alphen using that. Oh, there it is right there, but he had the backdash to buffer it. Oh, just out of there, just like that.
He didn't want to cancel. He would have been gray. However, Ending's here. Looking for the gray. Maybe?
He did. He went for the throw. Alphen gets out. He's still down a lot in life, but he did give him a lease on this round here.
Oh, yeah, he'd love to build some power, be tricky or something.
Oh,
Ending.
wow.
Okay, what a response.
Okay. Okay, let's see if Ending can turn this around.
Interesting idea to pressure in the previous situation, making Alphen give up 1 bar. That meant that there was no CA for the kill, and Ending Walker had, you know, a couple of knockdowns to survive as a result.
Oh, just a little too late for that whip punish right there, and now this time the perfect parry from Ending Walker in the middle of the poke strings.
Okay, burnout.
Yeah, went for that drive rush, crouching light kick. Ending Walker so known for like drive rush overhead in those kind of situations. Instead, did the quick button.
Did it? Was that spinning back fist on wake up?
I think so.
Was he looking for fireball?
Probably.
I don't know.
I think he was. I think he was just hoping.
Yeah, you have to hope, right? In that situation, you're in a bad situation. But
when you're burned out,
still.
Yeah, there's a lot of hoping involved.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And if you're Alphen, like, this can be concerning here. Ending Walker taking those 2 rounds like that, and the last one being so dominant here. I feel like Ending Walker is now playing a little bit more of a reactive game. You know, waiting till he whiffs buttons, goes for spinning knuckles, even got the uppercut on the dive kick this time. Maybe just not trying to be as aggressive.
He's singing along.
Yeah, yeah.
Heroic as a tiger is. It's my favorite line.
All right, here we go.
Alphen looking for the hit confirm. And Ending's doing a pretty good job of walking outside of a comfortable range for Cammy without giving up a lot of space. Okay, here it is, though. This is going to be corner.
I was about to say, you saw that. See, even that crouching medium kick that got hit was in a reaction to something that Alphen did. So, like I said, he's trying to play more reactive. Oh, what a backdash. And now he has the corner position here.
Oh, man, Alphen, he stood up before the overhead was there. Like, he was aware. Okay, not this time.
Oh, he does it again. But burned out, and no, a mistake.
Come on.
Oh, no. That is a brutal one right there. Not sure what happened, but Alphen obviously got to get it together here, or Ending Walker is going to walk away with this one. Potentially 4 rounds straight coming from him this time. Okay, there we go. Good pressure from Alphen, but look at the counter pokes. Knew he was going to try to steal a turn with another crouching heavy punch.
It's corner again.
Oh.
Alphen jumps not all the way out.
Oh,
it's great, but he's okay.
He stayed on the same side.
Holds on the bar in case bad news. Oh, man, Alphen can't get anything going. What? He knew exactly what would come up. The jump back jab works against one thing in that situation. One thing. And it's exactly what came. A grab was it.
And the worst thing about it, too, is that Cammy with the level 3 that Alphen had, is one of the best at punishing you for doing that jump back light punch. You get that block, that's a free level 3 right there. And Ending Walker was like, you know what? I don't care.
You got to make the read, something he is not afraid to do.
Yeah, and wow. I mean, we were just sitting there talking about like, wow, is Ending Walker going to lose 4 rounds straight? No, he's going to win 4 rounds straight. Yeah. He's going to win 4 rounds straight. That's what's going to happen there. But that means Ending Walker does make it on the winner side, and Alphen will be making it out on the loser side. And
yes.
If Alphen wants revenge on Ending Walker, they've got to get very far in the bracket, or it might be another event that they'll face each other again.
Oh man, this little sequence.
Yeah. Oh,
like he was trying to be so tricky, and Ending Walker did not press a button until it was something that he knew he could whip punish.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, he didn't feel like he had any reason to try to be aggressive in that. And him being aggressive got him killed a lot of the times in the early game. So he just decided, I'm just going to react. That's all I'm going to do.
Yeah, unfortunate that Alphen then missed the big punish.
I'm not even sure what he was going for that ended up with a whiff. You know, I think maybe he was trying to go for back heavy kick after that. But unfortunately.
Yeah, okay, I could see that. And then there you go. Jump back jab for the W. As you mentioned, it's going to be both of them moving on. In loser's side of this pool, actually, it's not decided yet. It's either Samurai or Pulga. They're playing right now off stream to determine who will move forward in loser's side as well from that pool.
That's really cool because we saw Pulga losing on stream earlier and has now made it all the way.
Yeah,
still can qualify. Still can qualify. Again, just because it gets into losers doesn't mean that they're in danger. That they're in a bad situation. They can still make it out. So.
He's had to get through 4 players to get there. So yeah, not an easy road.
Yeah, not an easy road. But you know what makes the road a lot easier is the Suzuki sponsorship here and all of their motorcycles that we'll be able to see here in just a second. Suzuki, proud to sponsor the Capcom Pro Tour again. And you know what? We love having them here as well. So thank you. And of course, you know, you can see the beautiful jury bike. You see you got the arachnid design on the top. Like I said, you got the yin yang, the feng shui engine over there, the beautiful pink trimming on the wheels as well. Just a really nice color scheme there. But you know what? My favorite color is blue. The blue bike is really pretty too.
Not going to disagree with you there.
It's a good shade of blue. I like that shade of blue a lot. But of course, this is the GSX 8R. You know, that bike has a lot of power, precision, and performance, but also we have the DRZ4 series, and this is built for both the dirt and the street. So you can take this wherever it is that you want to go. And so wherever it is, if you want to stay in the countryside or just get through the city streets, Suzuki will provide that for you.
World Warrior is still going on. We still have a couple of World Warrior events per region around the world. And capcom.us/WW25 is where you can go to find out more info. Again, if you think you have a chance to qualify for Capcom Cup, hey, here's a great road. But if you're everybody else, please still come play. It is super fun to play in a tournament, even if you're at home, free to enter. You get to know people on the Discord who live in your area, right? These are all regionally done. So you get to get a little bit more intertwined with the FGC in your scene. Please check it out. Capcom.us/WW25.
Yeah, even if you're worried about like, oh, there's so many top players there, but there's like 200 people in those. So, you know, you can meet a lot of them.
Yeah, dude.
And, you know, if you do play from home, the best thing you can do is to make sure you have your Turtle Beach headphones ready to go. Again, you can see there the Stealth, you know, 500, 600, 700 Pro. And if you go to the website, they have the entire gamut of headsets for you, different price points, different features. If you want something super fancy, if you want the noise canceling, etc., etc., there's so many options for you guys over there. They have been a long-time sponsor of the fighting game community, so thank you guys, Turtle Beach, especially for these Stealth 700 that we can see right here.
Award-winning right there, delivering elite cross-platform performance, dual transmitter wireless system, and incredible 80-hour battery life.
But I gotta tell
Premium
you,
audio has never sounded or looked this good.
I gotta tell you though, if you are, if you plug this in, charge it all the way, and then use it, and it runs out of batteries, you should stop playing. Don't play for 80 hours.
The 81st hour is just take a break, man.
Just because it lasts for 80 hours, don't play for 80 hours. Okay, I'm just saying, that's all. So
that makes a lot of sense to me. Well, we just had a bunch of great players in that set, including a lot of top players who move forward. The next set of pools has a whole new round of folks. Blaz, Problem X, Hikaru, Riddles, Tokido, Kills You, Tachikawa, Nephew, etc. Wow. Make sure that you stick around for that.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
You ready? Top player is
We
here.
see you on the scene!
Prepare. Poison's on the menu.
No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star! Domo arigato! From the machine! Behold!
What you know, as I command this village. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight this opponent?
Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my Kung Fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night! One of a kind!
All right, what's up, everybody, and welcome back to UFA here. Kind of. I'm Ultra David. We got Vicious with me, and we're going to be going through the next set of pools and final set of pools for UFA. And just briefly, this list of players, let me tell you about this one pool.
Tell me.
Okay, this pool, SFD1, Blaz, Problem X, Armper, Akainu, and several other players whose names I've heard of. Then in pool SFD2, Hikaru is in there, although it says DQ, so we'll see if he's there. Riddles, Reinhardt, Anunnaki, and Dark Sword. In pool SFD3, Kills You, Tokido, Korean Wrestling Man, Thunder DeLangus, Frezer, John Ding is in there. He's good at Street Fighter. He's good at Street Fighter.
Right on.
He is, honestly. And then in pool SFD4, Tachikawa, Nephew, Beslem, Bryzy, and others too. So again, wherever we end up going in this set of pools, you can get, it's going to be a good one.
Who was that on the stage? They had a sick shirt on. Hold up. I got to find out where he got that shirt. But anyways, no, it's going to be a pretty stacked, you know, every single pool is rather stacked. Yeah, I mean, like the block that I got to do with Ringe. Yeah, absolutely. Was I hate you, David. I was trying to keep it together and I broke. This is not the hour to do that because then I will break.
That's all I got. I'm sorry.
No, we've been super blessed to see the type of action that we were getting, and also the big surprises, right? We were talking about the Punk versus Daigo matchup that had happened a couple of hours ago, and we were completely stunned by that. Seeing Nyanpi run over Oil King 2-0. My condolences, that's my boy and everything. But man, Nyanpi played her heart out, and then seeing Phenom pretty much clean it up afterwards. Yeah, it's been so fun to watch at this hour, and I will say, man, I do appreciate everybody tuning in along with us. I know this is the official Capcom Fighter stream of it all. I understand the concerns going on about it, but as it is right now, I mean, we're still getting high action throughout the entire day, which is pretty awesome if you're a Street Fighter fan.
Everybody loves good Street Fighter. I hope you love good Street Fighter. You're watching the stream.
Wouldn't be here if you didn't, right?
That'd be weird.
A little bit.
Thanks for joining us, though.
Imagine that.
So we'll find out which players we're going to have coming up in a little bit. Like I said, not everybody who has signed up may be here, but most of those names you can bet will be. And that's a lot of different players from a lot of different regions. Yeah. It's really cool. A lot of different countries involved.
Most definitely. And I do want to highly encourage you guys to keep yourselves pretty nourished. We got snacks and drinks available for you guys, I want to say, because this is going to be a full 2-hour run. Good. I want to make sure that you guys are fully ready for what's about to come.
Oh, well, okay.
Chrissy versus Soil Worker. We got the Jury versus Dawson on deck. Already off to a solid start. Yo, Chrissy is putting in the offense against Soil. Had to go for the drive reversal. The sweep and the mix. Oh, that could have been so much bigger.
Oh, a chance to move? Not quite there. Round 1 action that we have coming up. And the winner of this will play against Tokido next round. Good luck, everybody.
Oh, I wonder if there was going to be an opportunity for a pickup, but I either way like this a lot coming in from Chrissy. A little bit of a drop, little mishap. That could have been the end of it. Damn, she is on it right now.
Woo, what a chase.
This is sick. And it's something that you don't really expect from pools in general, like for this early in pools, right? In any open bracket, this is looking like Ultimate Master to almost near legend status.
Uh-oh. A chance to juggle, yes. Chrissy with the big corner. Knocking on the door, medium punch. And Soil Workers just had a really difficult time cutting off the stage, pressuring. Caught in the corner once again. Loops? No, not.
Getting a lot of mileage out of the slide, right? Initially done that in the prior round. Just trying to reclaim some space, right? Just trying to use whatever he has behind him. Soil Worker getting thrown again, though. As many times as you get like out of harm's way from the corner, it hasn't looked too much. Yeah, that's a big call out from Soil Worker. Chrissy was absolutely ready for it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so sick.
All right. That was sick. She's popping off, by the way. You see that? That was sick. You deserve to pop off. You can pop off.
That was a pretty good call. I mean, at the very last second, did you see the startup of Dawson while he was in float? Was that Fireball?
It could have been Comet. Yeah. He had done it a couple of times.
Nice work. Really, really solid presence right now from Chrissy. Like understanding like the nature of what Soil Worker wants to do, and also the pressure already applied in the corner. But even when the corner was let go of, the chase down was mad impressive.
Yeah. Big part of this matchup. Jury's so fast, difficult to realistically stay away from her the whole time. So a lot of the match from the Dhalsim perspective is not like necessarily traditional zoning all the time, it's movement. Because she has such good movement that you need to be tricky about your own.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a big call.
Well, she had the read there on going up into the sky, but not quite the hit.
Oh. A lot more activity coming in from Soil, but the dive kick coming in. Ah, the back
Dude, you'll
throw.
take that if you're Soil Worker, it's no big deal. Blocking it out.
Yeah, and the eventual teleport comes in from Soil just to kind of create the space to start up the plethora of fireballs.
Oh, okay, having seen a lot of parries, it's grab this time. This is a lot more stronger movement from Soil Worker. In there, a little low.
Oh.
Anything to kill.
That was mad fun. Yes,
okay,
sir.
Yes.
Connects the floats. Checking the dive kick this time. Soil Worker on the board.
Yeah, we had seen that kind of stuff into medium punch before. That wasn't cutting it, or into Comet. That was getting hit too. So Roundhouse this time is successful.
Still the chase down from Chrissy, relentless. Another drive reversal. 2 for 3 thus far.
All right, Chrissy, now where she wants to be. Ooh. No, not for long. What a little slide out.
I wonder if the Fierce, like the Jean-Claude Van Damme, would have caught behind him. That's what it is.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right, yeah.
Why are you laughing at me, man?
No, I just hadn't heard it called the Jean-Claude Van Damme.
It's appropriate.
Yeah, I totally understood what you were talking about as soon as you said it.
Okay,
so thank
man.
you. Chrissy, without drive gauge throughout a lot of this last little series here, and yet fought well.
Oh.
Soil Worker now. I mean, he's got a style that is effective right now. It's running away and zoning. But as soon as he tried to go in,
say it, dude.
Oh no, that could have been the kill.
On the other side, forced knockdown. That could have been a juggle into DP.
All right, Soil Worker. It's a chance. No.
Ooh, not keeping it tight-knit enough. Still the gaps being exposed by Chrissy for the jump in. Looking at match point now.
I'd love to see Soil Worker go back to that series that worked out for a little while of sort of staying away zoning, right? At this distance where float into strong or roundhouse. Yeah, this is a good spot. Comet was good before.
Oh.
A little bit too high up this time.
Yeah, way too high up. I'm just trying to back away from the pressure.
Woo, okay. Call. Okay.
Very expensive, though.
Ah.
Oh. Yeah, he's going to be taking a lot of hits. You can see he doesn't want to be put into burnout just yet.
No.
Create some space for himself now. Float is going to be the answer again. Or at least the threat presented towards Chrissy.
All right, this was successful before. A chance? No, not quite. And he goes in, and like last time, going in, gets him got. Chrissy needs a little bit more. This is a chance. No.
No way, that hits! 100%, you heard the normal, or whatever it was that Chrissy pressed. Soil Worker waking up with the level 3. Officially on the board with the game.
It was still around where Chrissy had some chances. Where there was a hit out of the sky. If you hit Dhalsim when he is floating up there, you get a nice little float yourself. You can get a juggle combo. So there were some opportunities that could have been taken.
Could have been just raw level 3. That is pretty far horizontally.
Ooh, let's go.
That was far as hell. Did you see the...
She's got a big leg.
The kick, got a giant...
Gave him big leg.
Giant set of toes.
Here we go. No.
That'd be kind of gnarly to imagine. Just
yeah, I'm trying not to.
Giant toe mod?
Oh, well, you're making me do it. Underneath. Yeah, as this has gone on, that has become less effective for Soil Worker, better for Chrissy. With the fast dash, though, she still gets in and has match point.
Just running him over right now, or at least within that round. Let's see, I want a little bit more activity coming in from Soil Worker to prevent Chrissy from moving in. That's not quite it. The big read from Chrissy, bravely just walking up into the DI, now into the level 1. Bang. 3 for 4.
Yeah. It's been the go-to. Oh, well, could have been stronger. Here comes Chrissy.
Oh, it could have been the swing down. It could have been fierce.
Yeah. Hard to have known.
Oh.
Yeah, here's the wall. Chrissy gets over the wall. Has the corner. Oh, yeah. Big time.
Again. That's going to be a big signal for Soil Worker. Chrissy's definitely unrelentless when it comes to coming in with the meaties numerous times. Help me.
Yeah, her dashes are good there. Taking the opportunity to move forward. Soil Worker, though, movement. Really haven't seen him go to the other side in that way.
No big combos from these hits. Not a lot of damage from these hits.
Away again. Soil Worker, yes, out of the sky. Hoping to see match point for both. Not quite. Chrissy in. Wanted to bait the level 3. Wake up! Oh, dude. Oh, witness enough actually for Chrissy. The trade will do it there. And she will take the game. She will take the set. And she will move on to play against Tokido in the second round.
A little nerve-wracking to see like that exchange happen too. If I was like Soil Worker, I'm like, oh damn, there's a chance. Did I get it? Like it's just kind of tough. But kudos to Chrissy for understanding like what needs to be done against that matchup specifically, and also chasing down somebody that mobile or trying to be that mobile.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting potential matchup between the two. Two very mobile characters. Really a big part of how the matchup goes is who gets to chase, who gets to stay away based on movement.
That's cool that her support squad was literally right in the front row.
Yeah.
Or just like popping off.
That was sick. Yeah, yeah, you deserve a pop-off.
Hell yeah. But yeah, again, talking about the way she played, a lot of good understandings of what Soil Worker was going for and good recognition of where Dawson was at present on the screen. So like going for some of these things like getting the forced knockdowns. I mean, that was Soil Worker at that moment. But like also going for the DPs while they were up afloat. It was very, very well called out.
Yeah, good job. Level 3, did it here. Smartly, Chrissy in the second, or in the third game, I guess, gave Soil Worker a chance on one of the wake-ups to do level 3. She was aware of the idea.
Man.
Good mix-ups.
Some of these moments, it just feels kind of rough. It's like Soil Worker could have got out.
Right, they could have been wake-up, down-back medium kick into level 3. That might have been the idea, even.
Yeah, I would have loved to see like any meter spent, even outside of like the wake-up level 3, just to kind of like convert into some mild damage. I want to say like pretty decent damage, but also to kind of set yourself up for offense, whether it's like up close, whether it's like further away. Just having that kind of opportunity would have been huge for Soil Worker. Like any level 1 conversion would have been pretty huge.
Thunder moved on in his match. Frezer as well moving forward. Korean Wrestling Man moving forward. May play against John Ding in the next round, which is kind of funny to think about, but we'll get there. We'll see what happens. I'm not sure that we will be looking at that one.
I like that. And Thunder's got to be feeling quite good about himself. Who else is in there? Riddles is in that whole thing too. Yeah,
so Riddles is in a pool where it turns out Hikaru, I think, didn't show up because DQ into DQ. So Hikaru not there. But yeah, Reinhardt's in that pool. Riddles is in that pool. Anunnaki is in that pool, etc.
The point I was going to make was they got to be feeling pretty amped. Like they had just taken down the team tournament.
Oh, yeah,
just prior to. And I know like Thunder Zelengus was one to take down majority of Team Japan. I think they just tweeted it out. He's like, yeah, I just happened to one and done a bunch of these guys. So
just happened to?
Yeah. He was just like, all hail the first to one format. He's pretty good at it. So like, yeah, he's got to be feeling pretty good going into his pool. Same with Riddles. I mean, they were part of the same team. I think their third was Noah the Prodigy. I didn't get to see, like, Noah the Prodigy was in the previous block that you guys were in, right?
Yes, he was.
Did he take his down? I actually didn't get to catch it.
Yeah, he qualified out,
Right on. Yeah, if you can get a little refresher on who had made it from the previous rounds, that'd be great.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We'll do that after this.
Yeah.
It was, well, anyway, we'll talk about it a bit. But for now, we got Bison and Terry piloted by player 1 and 2.
Yeah, we don't have like the full UI. We don't even have the audio right now. Like sometimes it does get scuffed as we get like the direct feed. But coming into a perfect parry against the target combo. I like that call.
That's good to see early on.
There we go. Jamal versus Daizoko. I'm gonna say it just like that.
Yeah, please.
You heard me.
Huh, what an interesting idea. Oh, okay. Knew exactly what would come up there.
Good call from Jamal. Dude. Puts himself in a burnout. All at the cost of trying to take your turn while the bomb was planted. I understand it. Ooh, and it pays off pretty damn well for Jamal.
You know, at the beginning of this round, I really liked what Daisuke did, but then Jamal seemed like he got a pretty quick read on what sort of defensive ideas and offensive ideas, I guess, too, from Daisuke would come.
The damage was just pumping out. I didn't even get to see like what the big conversions were. We're just thinking about like the UI, but either way, Jamal taking that first round. Scissor kicks pretty well spaced out. The sweep connecting Daisuke so far away. Now the punish counter throw. This is going to be so deadly as Daisuke keeps continuing on trying to throw. He does give himself a little head nod. He's like, I got to stop doing that.
Well, he's where Terry needs to be. I mean, you got 3 bars. He got more than 3 drive gauges in the corner.
Just let's
one of the biggest party characters that you got in this game.
He's so worried about the wake up option against Jamal, but he gives up so much space.
I don't think so. This was before yellow health.
Definitely not.
Yeah, and it's not gray either. Oh, we just went in. You know, honestly, if I were Daizuko in that situation, I think I wouldn't have expected Jamal to go in either.
I think so. I think he was kind of antsy to get the bird out, right? There was just a little bit left. Like, it's like one of those like dice rolls. Like, if he level 3s here, wakes up level 3, then I deserve to die here. But I don't think he's going to do it.
She may have, yeah. All right, I mean, respect. Happy to see somebody make the bet. Blue Fatal Fury hat.
Is that going to be like a part of the EX costume? Actually, we were just talking about the EX costume a little bit earlier off stream. I actually like that color scheme.
Oh, yeah, it's cool for sure.
A lot of the characters are going to be having that. I didn't get to recall how exactly you can attain it, but I got to get my hands on that. But either way, Daizuko is doing like the physical and mental math right now as to what he has to fix.
Yeah, you could see him earlier mouthing some ideas maybe to himself.
He's got the abacus out, man.
Yes, yeah.
I didn't realize like that's where a lot of the one of like the speedsters of math has like doing like the abacus method in their head. I'm like, dude, how does that even like, work?
Yeah, it's funny to watch somebody who knows how that works really well, super familiar with it, kind of like moving their hands in real life as if they were moving an abacus.
They'll do it with fingers. They'll like have each position, like each finger like represent like a certain position on the abacus, and kind of like move it forward and like think about how many times they do it, and they come up with that calculation.
Yeah, it's cool.
I almost went into like a full deep dive, and I'm like, dude, I want to try this.
It is, yeah, it's cool, man, for sure.
It's insane, man, in a really cool way. It's like, dude, how did you calculate things that quickly? But either way,
we'll see if the calculations worked out in Daizuko's head. Coming up now. Again, the beginning of the last game was good, but right now, totally different story. Jamal starting off as fast as possible. Daizuko is in big trouble.
Sometimes you can't calculate the math that might not just make sense. I mean, Jamal's been throwing a lot of ambiguous looks, right? Drive rush forward with the overhead to start. Nobody sees that coming.
Here's a chance for punish. No, that was the opportunity right there.
Ugh.
Jamal scoped it out. And man, that was fast. That was a 23-second round. It started out in literally 1 second of Jamal just like in there right away.
He's going Jamal in most of the time, right? He's just going to be offensive and drown Daizuko from even getting started. I'll see myself out. Ooh. Well spacing on the dive.
Yeah,
really great spacing on the dive. Or,
that was good.
Scissor kicks, excuse me.
Into the corner with the bomb.
Overhand is meaty as hell. Oh, going for the throw.
It'll still explode here though.
Yeah.
Oh baby. Gonna bomb it again? No, he's gonna over level 2. Okay.
Oh.
But Daizuko is still in big trouble. Anything to kill, basically. If he does something ill-advised.
No amount of math could have prepared you for Jamal's bison.
The neutral jump came out key. It's oftentimes you see the reverse of people neutral jumping over bison. Scissor kicks getting caught, but here it was Jamal getting exactly what he needed instead.
My man Daizuko immediately was like shaking his head, like I don't know what what he must be thinking on that one.
Calculations didn't work.
No, man, the math led him astray. You gotta trust your heart, not your brain, man. That's just how it goes. But hey, man, Jamal showing off some real exemplary stuff with Bison. I was
that was good.
Pretty happy to see what his pressure strings look like, what his like thought process was against someone like Daizuko in the corner. What's up, David?
I'm just looking for where that was in the pools.
Right on.
Just trying to find it so that I can talk a little bit more about it. I do know that Thunder Delangus has beaten Frezer.
Well,
that's already happened, so we're moving through here.
Frezer's cool. Thunder Delangus moving on forward. We happen to catch... Oh,
that was round 1.
Ryan Hart.
Oh, Ryan Hart.
In the hot seat now. Host extraordinaire.
Man, when he did the intro to the EWC show in 10 different languages...
It's kind of broken, right?
So hype. That was the coolest thing that happened the entire week. That was so cool.
It's just another day at the office for him, too. Doesn't even have to really think about it. This guy is like super talented.
I've heard him speak, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 languages over the years. Like, I knew that he had a lot on deck. I didn't realize it was 10. I mean, that's pretty amazing.
He's the man of the people, man.
So he is in the same pool as Riddles, who we were talking about before.
Right.
He's made it past Big Rick already. Now it's going to be Ryan Hart versus Kaki. K-A-K-Y. And winner of that will get to winners semis. On the other side, A little bit more of what we expected of that side of the pools, where Riddles has been moving forward and Anunnaki has moved forward. So now they will play. Winner of that will get to winners finals of this pool. So again, we're already moving through pretty quick.
Nice work. And again, 3 people are going to be making it out of each and every pool throughout the weekend here at UFA. I know there's going to be a plethora of different games that have been showcased, but right now, Ryan Hart getting settled in for Street Fighter 6. I wonder how many games he's actually entered. Because he still plays. He's still pretty active, which is quite surprising because he's got a full-on family now.
Yeah, he's 50 years old, so not very far away from it at this point.
I actually almost wait.
Maybe
do
he is actually.
I believe that?
He might be, honestly. I know some folks in the community here are 50 and have been 50 for a while at this point.
They just stayed 50 as soon as you met them?
Yeah, they're just there forever.
I like that. No, Ryan has been extremely
obviously
active.
One of the best players of all time is Ryan Hart. And for my money, too, one of my favorites to hear talk about fighting games in the sense of what the strategy of a fighting game is. He just has a different perspective on it than many other people. Much more individually based. You know, a lot of people will talk about what the strategy is against a character or against maybe like a sort of archetype of player. But for Ryan, it's much more about individuality and self-expression, and that's just a unique, interesting perspective, and he's been able to take that to being one of the most successful players in fighting games in a host of different games and subgenres and all sorts of stuff over the past, 30-something years.
And he's just so well-spoken, man. He could articulate anything and make it so easy to digest and sound fancy too. But no, I mean, he's done a great job of like trying to create the character he wants to play. Like he picked Ken, obviously. I think he's still sticking with that character, but like the options he chooses for when it comes to like spacing, when it comes to like big punishes as well, he definitely tends to swag out, and it actually leads to pretty big damage. It may not be the most practical in terms of execution, but damn, when he does it, it deals out so much damage.
I really like too, by the way, the graphics that UFA has put on here.
Yeah.
Good work.
Right on.
So it's the matchup we were saying. Reinhardt from Deutschland. He's been living there for, I don't know, quite a while at this point.
I want to say like over 6 years.
Yeah, I think it's pre-pandemic, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't realize they had the little graphic of the low forward cancel fireball down below. It's pretty neat. We are getting ourselves set up. Reinhardt versus Kaki. Not too sure what character Kaki plays, but yeah, Reinhardt. I feel like he's been dabbling with Ken majority of the time. He could play like any character he chooses.
Is he not the god now?
I don't know.
Okay, it's Ken still. Yeah, interesting.
We've seen him pull it out over like, or at least we've seen him play that character over like EWC to kind of like mess around. It was like me, Yipes, Justin.
Okay, for sure.
But it's always been Ken. I feel like for Ryan. On a serious note.
Come on.
Yep, that's what he's got again.
I want to see what the approach is. Here we go, game one. Already off to a great start. It's for Kaki. Reinhardt having to get that info, right? Just see what happens if I decide to jump. That was sick. That is a good call out. You saw the attempt at the check for the drive rush. He immediately Dragon Lashed over it.
Okay, but hey, Kaki really doing some interesting stuff defensively so far. He's shown some looks to Ryan that are typically later on in the mix-up ideas, but he's there already. Ryan turning it on. Low and drive.
Yeah.
He's still there. Yo, okay, what an escape. I really like what we're seeing out of Kaki at the moment.
It's been pretty damn solid so far from Kaki.
Shield.
Oh, call it! Oh, and he wasn't even done yet. That's godlike. That's actually godlike. My man said it just on another level.
Third round actually for Kaki already.
Ah. Changing it up to the grounded approach, a little bit of a stagger before that low medium hit.
Yeah, wake up.
I like that.
So the defensive choices have been backdash.
That was mad tricky too.
It was.
Punish counter. Damn, yo, Kaki is actually pretty on point. Punish counter straight to level 1.
Dude, this is really good so far. Yeah, land on it. Kaki totally in control. So Ryan out of the corner.
Oh, great block on the overhead. Off of the target combo. Bang. Still maintaining the charge after that. Oh, he's enticing the jump, right?
Absolutely. Ryan knows. Okay, chance to move. Ryan in.
Oh, try to give him the unk check while he's being the unk himself.
check there. Speaking of, Kaki with the buttons, moving away from the wall. Ryan,
looking a little
low
dry.
in drive, low in life. Hoping to bait.
Oh, conversion level 3! It's gonna be so expensive, and it's gonna be so scaled. Not quite dead.
Wake up, boom! Oh, he grayed himself out. To what end? Got him. Oh, boy. He grayed himself out. That's the first decision I've seen from Kaki that I think is a little bit strange. Other than that, I've loved what I've seen so far. So for Ryan, I think if you're Ryan, you're like really happy to be in this position.
Oh,
because a lot of this game has been Kaki in control.
Yeah. He's probably thinking maybe like, yeah, Reinhardt's gonna get antsy here. I can probably throw out something a little bit faster for him to react to. But no, he was big chilling. And again, we see Brian right now getting the momentum, but he was rather dry on his approach. Just about 2 bars now.
The longer this goes on, the stronger Ryan looks. He's been in situations like these many times. Anti-air, surely Ryan's there. And backing off to reset the situation a little bit.
A little bit of a stagger.
Slowly, slowly.
One more will do it. Ooh, good call on the parry, good awareness. Oh, cancel into level 3! That was godlike. The world is your oyster. You don't have that much life left, actually. You might have to tread carefully. Probably across. It's gonna be OD, Sonic Boom.
Oh, boy. He got him! He did not commit to the second half of that. He had the flash kick instead. Game 1 to Kaki.
Could have gone haywire real quickly, but man, going in from like having that amount of control from round 1, seeing Reinhardt almost bring it back all the way in round 3, it's kind of scary, man.
Part of Ryan's strategy, I felt, was going for sort of easy solutions that oftentimes work earlier in pools, and Kaki has just knocked all that stuff down. I know that Ryan has the second set of mix-ups, like where are they, right? Like we got to see them. We haven't seen them yet.
He has to close the gap first. There's at least one part of the mind game. We get the overheads now being implemented. Backdash with a read! Too far out, and I'm loving this too. Nullifying the pressure, resetting it now with the fireballs, willing to play this out against Ryan. Oh.
Yeah, oh boy. That was at the end of Bullet Knee. Kaki. For Chip, yeah. I actually guess Wake Up Super would have done it. If that had been Meaty PX Boom, maybe not. But anyway, worked out for Kaki, who was 1 round away from 2-0ing Reinhardt.
Nah, I don't even think level 1 would have worked out, right? Because it's not going to be invincible to the fireball.
No, yeah, if it had been Meaty Fireball, level 1 definitely would have lost. But.
I might have misheard you, my bad. It's late. Ooh! Upside down kick, drive rush forward for the throw. Reinhardt, he's trying to bait something out from Kaki, but still the safe approach. Crouching jab on the wake up.
Okay. Ryan backing off to reset the situation a little bit. Low in drive, still low in drive.
Yeah. But this is where Kaki thrives, right? Or this is where Guile thrives from this distance. Slowly building up that drive gauge, but he feels like he still has so much to work with. The big jump against the fireball. With fears.
Yo,
this
Kaki
is the choice.
is legit. Oh, you got him. No, okay, no bounce on the fireball. Brian's got to bet it all now. Got to move. Yeah. All right, Kaki. 4 rounds in a row, knocking down Reinhardt. Killer play. That was awesome to see.
The big sigh coming in from Ryan too towards the end. Like,
yeah.
Man, that was tough. That was just
so. Kaki played sick. That was awesome. And for Reinhardt at the end there, like he did need to make something happen. I understand him going in with drive rush into Fierce. It's common pressure, start off pressure for Ken.
Damn,
but that was Kaki already looking ahead of things.
You had the biggest smile on your face as I turned around. Like
that was
towards
cool.
The end of it.
Yeah, I want to see Ryan play. It's always a fun experience to watch Reinhardt play, but then seeing somebody else knock down a legend like that is always cool too. So shout outs to Kaki, played great. Now moves forward in winner's side.
So many smart decisions coming in from Kaki too. Just full on game awareness was just, or game sense was just out of control that whole time. It felt like he was the one in control majority of the game, which he was, right? I mean, there was just so many things that Ryan really couldn't get started for himself.
So that's Riddles getting ready, it looks like. But we'll get to that in just a little bit. First, just want to call out the support that we've had from our sponsors here for the stream today. Starting off with Suzuki. Thanks so much to Suzuki, sponsoring the Capcom Pro Tour, supporting players who rise to every challenge.
Yeah, they've been doing a great job of like showcasing their partnership with like Street Fighter, right? I think the next slide over actually shows that off quite well with the Jury-themed GSX-8R, again, tuned by Jury, and has been available at so many different venues where they've shown this off. They've shown it off at EVO. I think they've had it over at EVO Japan as well. They definitely had it at Capcom Cup. And honestly, they've been doing a great job of showcasing this. From the city streets all the way to the racetracks, the GSX-8R definitely delivering the triple P, power, precision, and performance.
Yeah, and their lineup goes beyond that. The DRZ4 series is built for both dirt and street, taking riders to new horizons. Wherever the road takes you, Suzuki is ready. Thanks again to them for sponsoring the Capcom Pro Tour.
And again, you guys have been tuning in to a lot of Street Fighter these last couple of weeks, and you can continue to doing so with the World Warrior currently going on. And for any information that you would need in regards to checking it out for yourself, like watching it on stream, or even participating, which we highly encourage, capcom.us/WW25 is where you need to go. And again, we're coming down to our final couple of weeks for a lot of the regions out here, with the exception of Japan. They just had their first one, but then like these next couple of weeks, they're going to go through like bang, 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 2, 3, and 4, almost within like the same month. So you guys want to make sure as the tail end starts to come up with the World Warrior events, either to sign up or tune in to see who makes it to the big dance at Capcom Cup 12.
That's what's going on in the online world of qualifying for Capcom Cup, but there's still the offlinery as well, and that's going to be next at EVO France, October 10th through 12th in Nice, France. You guys got to check it out. Can I be honest? You should go. If you're listening to my voice and there's like any way you can make it out there to EVO France, go play fighting games, have a great time. It's on the Capcom Pro Tour. You have a chance to qualify for Capcom Cup. But come on, Nice, go enjoy the French Riviera, please. Have a great time out there and support fighting games while you do it.
I've heard nothing but amazing things from everybody that's gone through like certain events over in Nice. So I'm glad that they actually have an EVO going there. And also, speaking of amazing things, we do have Victrix also being a pivotal part of the Capcom Pro Tour. They have a plethora of different peripherals that you could get your hands on, including the Pro FS, the Pro BFG, the Pro KO. Honestly, I'm privy to all three of these as I have different gaming needs. But most importantly, that backpack carrying all of it at the same time is pretty damn clutch. And again, with Victrix, victory above everything. Unlock 10% off at victrixpro.com. We've been doing a bit of the showcasing these last couple of events, and we get to do so again. And honestly, I've been a big fan of both. I actually have both at my house, and it's been pretty versatile to see. And also, just the default, the stock of it all actually has been very, very consistent and great to play on.
What matters most to me is whether I can physically control myself on a controller, and this is the kind of thing that I can. The fact that it is so customizable is amazing. You can see the different button locations that you can use if you'd like to. Wherever feels good for your hands is what you should be playing on. Whether that's stick, right? If that's cool, if that's what works for your hands the best, go for that. You saw the pad earlier, same thing. Whatever that is what works for your hands, go for it. If this is what works for you, go for that. And you have a whole bunch of different ways to customize it while you do that. Again, for me, that's what matters a lot. This Victrix Pro KO Leverless won the 2024 Best Tech Award at the EVO Awards. So again, check it out. Thanks a lot to Victrix for supporting the Capcom Pro Tour.
I don't know why I sound so surprised. I kind of like forgot that tidbit.
Sure
I was there.
Pretty sure you were there.
But I was kind of, you know, like having a great time. And I was like, oh yeah, they definitely won. That was cool. Yeah, I mean, they've been doing a great job. I mean, they've been part of the community for so long. It's cool to see them grow and like advance towards figuring out technologies towards like other needs in terms of peripherals, right? I'm very impressed with like the pad that they have as well. I wish we could showcase that going forward. But at the same time, having these two on deck, pretty damn sick. So thank you very much to Victrix.
All right. We're going to take a quick break, and we have more of UFA after this.
tolerance is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war.
And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria.
My people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
Can't afford not to go. I cross the meridian and keep going. Ratha! But it won't be for long.
I can hear them. Two sounds. Overlapping each other.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Didn't have to wait too long. Welcome back. We got UFA on deck with a bunch of games coming your way to conclude the rest of pools, or at least for the beginning phases of it all. Vicious here with Ultra David. We had gone through just a couple of matches and talked about the high-profile names that are part of those matchups, and we do have one of them coming up pretty soon. I know we had to cut off a little bit of Riddles' match. We saw him kind of gear up on the stage just a little bit, but okay,
hey,
it's still going. We're back
happening.
in. Alrighty, versus Anunnaki, by the way. Also, high-profile character, high-profile player.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely one of the big notables coming in from Incross. Damn, they're slugging.
Oh, he moved forward.
Yeah, I like that a lot, too.
Anunnaki waited, baits it out. Too far to get anything else. He's in there? And with
tricky.
level 1 is going to... No, not hold on a sec. By 1 pixel, Riddle survives.
Uh-oh.
He's got one of the best snowballers in the business, especially now. If he can find it. Oh, man.
They're going to take a little bit more, though.
Yeah, he's not going to get to 2. No, he's not there yet.
Uppercut! What is happening?
Oh, man. Anunnaki was trying to respond with reactions to that jump, and he just missed. Riddles with the DP is in match point.
He was at 65 to 70% health, David.
Yeah, true.
Prior to that whole thing happening. Insane rebuttal from Riddles. Ooh.
Oh, way too far. Couple of big whiffs. Anunnaki not getting there.
I like the reaction to the crack.
Big start. Next it could kill, actually.
Damn.
Oh boy, that was dangerous. Next hit definitely will kill now if it's the right one. Riddles doesn't even really need to be the right one. That was going to be enough. Even on lights as a starter, all good. Riddles moves forward in winner's side.
I mean, we barely caught into it like, what, that previous round, and we saw them kind of like slugging it out. There was a huge difference in that round for Riddles, taking it over Anunnaki.
Yeah, that previous round really could have been a different story if it hadn't been towards the corner when Guile had burned out. Once you get towards the corner and you're burned out versus a Terry, you don't have bar. I mean, that's just a very difficult position to be in. One of the most difficult in the game.
Plenty of time to just sit there and chill, but like, I mean, eventually you take so many of those throws and get one right guess. It's pretty much over. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, we get to see like
a little
the
bit
entirety
of
of
a review
from the replays. Ooh.
Riddles with game 1. Then Anunnaki, I guess very much more in control, actually. You're in game number 2.
Oh,
wow, we do that point blank, too. That's an awesome little risk to take.
And this is where he got mad scrambling. Look at that.
Look at this. He like barely misses. Yeah, if that jab had been a few frames earlier, would have hit.
I wonder what else he could have done. He couldn't do like a flash kick, but I mean, I think a crouching heavy punch would have covered like right above him, perhaps. So that is a rough shot. I didn't realize the person that was coming up. Who's facing off against Tokido right now?
This is going to be Korean Wrestling Man.
That's what it was. Because I saw him get up in front of the camera. I'm like, wait a minute. He's next, isn't he?
Yeah, so Tokido beat Chrissy, who we saw earlier, then Jeremy Ray. And
who?
Korean Wrestling Man made it past Cause Fighter and then John Ding.
John the Ding.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I wonder who he's playing. I've never really
I haven't seen him play in quite a while. But last time I did see him play, my brain wants to half say it was Cammy like a couple of years ago. I'm 5% on that being accurate. I don't know. Anyway, it's going to be Tokido and Korean Wrestling Man. Cool to see Tokido up here.
Cool to see Korean Wrestling Man.
Yeah, cool to see Korean Wrestling Man still. And then on the other side of this pool, we talked about this pool earlier, big stack pool. Kills You versus Thunder Delangus is happening right now. Winner of that. Right now it's happening. Winner of that is going to be in Winners Finals. Winner of this is going to be in Winners Finals. So that's the route we have here. Tokido versus Korean Wrestling Man will play the winner of Kills You versus Thunder Delangus.
It's just a question of whether or not they're going to show the winner of this back-to-back on stream.
We'll see, man.
I hope so. I most definitely hope so. Now, Tokido's been, I feel like he's been on a pretty interesting streak, at least with Street Fighter League Japan. Had a pretty impressive run over at EWC as well. Really starting to come into his own with the way he wants to play Ken. There were rumors on the street that he was low-key practicing like Akuma on CFN.
Yeah, for like a year they've been doing that.
Yeah, I mean like more so like now than ever. Right? There's actually like evidence about it, or evidence towards it. But Ken is still going to be like the prime character for Tokido.
Come on. Simple and clean.
Yeah, no surprises here in terms of characters.
Trying to keep it compact. You see Tokido initially starting out just walking up, trying to check with a standing light kick, but now pretty much
he saw that big space between them that Korean Wrestling Man was really trying to stay away and wait for something to whiff punish on. And when he didn't get the whiff punish, Tokido was like, all right, I'll turn it on. And here he is.
I mean, taking that liberty of just like walking your opponent down, like as your Tokido, you see that person kind of giving you that space. It's like, why not?
Yeah.
Why not just go for it?
Classic little mix. Oh, okay. Called out the normal even that was going to be used.
Calling out the overhead too, the jab check coming in from Tokido. Driver shot in, trying to bait something out. Oh my god, he runs into it still!
That was sick. Oh, he didn't get level 2. That could have been huge. Here it is though. Great Desert Storm.
Can I kick it?
Tokido is stuck. Oh, what attack!
Oh my god!
No anti-air!
There was an OD spinning mixer waiting for him. He had the enhanced version ready for him too.
Yes. Yeah, I'm surprised. That same thing happened earlier on. Similar thing anyway. Tokido went for a throw bait by doing the jump fierce classic, but Korean Wrestling Man didn't do anything and didn't have the fierce or EX mixer on response. So twice he's missed big potential anti-airs.
That's rough. That would have been massive damage, but either way, getting himself started into round 2. Massive damage already intact. Wrestling Man not going to charge it all the way through for the whirlwind shot. Hello, Brain.
Yep, again, Tokido turning it on, forcing the issue.
Damn. just the aggression. Already pushing Wrestling Man to the corner. No hits, no nothing. Just walking him down with pressure. Side switch? No.
Huh. Yeah, I really feel like he could have killed on that.
100%.
I'm not sure he even needed super to kill on that.
No.
Anyway, that's not working out for him.
I was concerned when he didn't go for the side switch that I saw how much health Tokyo had. I'm like, all right, he's got drive gauge. He can do this, right? Mad scary if he didn't. Forward throw now. OD spinning mix, the first one we see him. Oh. Luckily catching the overhead last second against Tokido. What a check. That was mad far to check the drive rush.
Yeah, that was really the first time too that Korean Wrestling Man tried to approach that way. So shout out to Tokido being ready. He'll have the corner now. He'll be just a couple of mix-ups away from being able to take this thing.
Oh, big chunk of drive gauge. And now forcing the burnout. Korean Wrestling Man tried to go for a parry a little bit earlier, contributing to this burnout now. If you're Tokido, you don't mind throwing out the DI, even if, you know, he has got fully loaded critical art, right?
Yeah, I think you're probably right. Tokido, cool with pressuring in that situation. But, I mean, right, like if there had been super instead, right, you're going to survive. And now the opponent doesn't have drive meter and doesn't have super and doesn't have level 2, maybe very importantly.
Yeah, 100%.
Right?
Exactly what I was thinking about.
Yeah, there are definitely times in this game where pressuring is the right idea, not just because of like, maybe I get immediate damage, but because it can make the opponent come off of resources that maybe are more important than the life that you lose if you get hit.
Either way, it worked out for Tokido. Just throwing out as much as he could with his overdrive, sorry, with his any of his ODs. Damn, I almost actually called it an overdrive.
You see him when he...
What?
I'm pretty sure his like elbow went the other way when he did the little stretch out right there. I just was impressed.
Oh, God.
Big change. So Rashid, I mean, it's what I usually see him play, but here's Marissa. Okay, well, look, you grade him out instantly, basically.
This has only been showcased at World Warrior before, too. From the side of Wrestling Man, going for the Marissa.
Huh. Okay, gonna get a little more first, maybe before cashing out. There it is.
Damn. Bring it to him. What's the meaty setup gonna be like afterwards? Oh! Nobody saw that coming.
That is tricky.
Not a single person here. Maybe Tasty Steve because he's a Marissa player still, but I don't think anybody else saw that. Level 1. Bam! That's what we're talking about. Wrestling Man with a Red Bull.
Yeah, because like I thought like, oh, he dropped the thing. That's unfortunate. But he didn't drop it at all. Not intentionally. Or unintentionally, I guess I should say. Tokido
Incognito frame kill for the DI. We all got actually.
His Marissa is so active. Constant buttons.
I don't know if she's like the kind of character to kind of like do that, but it's working a lot for Wrestling Man.
It is rare to see work, yeah.
Brother, spend it. I like that.
What an interesting style for
Hell
Marissa.
Yeah. Scared money don't make no money, David. Oh.
Well, all that said, Tokido's got the life lead and he's got the corner. He's a couple of hits away here.
Yeah. Now in a real awkward position. Wall and burnout. Marissa does have a chance against burnout, right?
Oh,
with that exact thing right there, the Gladius.
Oh,
jump back jab.
Boy. Oh! Uh-oh! Parry to kill? No! Not quite there.
Boom, boom, boom. We're not dead. Oh, yeah, on the other side. Couldn't have predicted it. Wrestling Man had it in the palm of his hand.
If that medium punch had been like a frame or two later,
100%.
when Ken had actually landed on the ground,
100%.
that was the round.
Even going for something lighter, right? Like to ensure that you punish the landing frames and then you go into level 3 regardless. I would have killed, right? Pretty sure I would have. Ooh, that was mad awkward too. That normal just whiffing. Counter and throw. Oh!
Yeah, dangerous little moment.
Oh, double perfect parry now.
Oh, wow, this is out of parry too. Now, I mean, you do get the corner and you do get the burnout. And it's actually still pretty good damage.
Jesus. Nice call! Gets another opportunity for a DI.
That is so tricky! Korean wrestling man Marissa.
You had to see it coming, right?
With game 2.
You had to see it coming. 100%.
I didn't see it coming.
100%. That's why I said it. I'm like, he's going to set himself up for another DI.
Okay.
Tokido's not going to be ready for it.
Oh, I wasn't either, so good work to you.
I'm only doing that just based off of the way he's playing.
Yeah,
right?
he's
Being able to
playing a very
sneak in the
funky
DIs
style.
the way that he does it, he's like an animal when it comes to these kind of things, man. I love that. I'm enjoying this style of Marisa right now.
Yeah, much more commonly you'll see a little bit slower of a Marissa style in neutral, a little bit more whiff punish heavy.
Yeah, very reactionary. She does have the buttons to do it, but like, man, I enjoy this style.
JP.
Easy.
Now, if you were to pick a character to beat Marissa character to character, okay, that makes sense. But I mean, maybe I've seen Tokido play JP a couple of times, but it doesn't seem to me like one of the main go-tos.
Okay.
Okie doke.
He said, David, I don't know what you're talking about. Damn, that hit so far towards the tail end of that spike, being able to set up the departure afterwards too. That's pretty sick.
It is definitely a difficult character matchup.
Uh-oh. But I'd imagine Wrestling Man has played this matchup a ton more than Tokido has, right?
Yeah,
I don't know who else is like representing Marisa out in Japan right now actively.
Yeah, like I see replays of Tokido playing against Marissa sometimes, but they're always with Ken.
Ooh. Yeah, and at most, he would probably catch Shuto in a set, forcing him to play Marisa because he's an Akuma main now, right?
Okay. Well, the tech is here where it needs to be. Yeah, level 2 gonna force the issue here. Okay. Wrestling Man, well, all right. If that had been slightly a different situation, we're talking about maybe the end of the game already, but instead Tokido with the grab, he's at match point.
So far paying off for OD spikes, just getting clobbered. You saw the counter hit too.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you what Tokido tried to press. Already
stuff.
so much damage. Oh, lordy. A ton of drive gauge being built back, also sending Korean Wrestling Man all the way back as well with the rest of that. The departures are going to be doing so much work in this matchup.
Not always holding the charge now anymore after that first parry in the beginning of last round. Cool to see the variation. Still buttonsy though. Yeah, even on wake up.
Oh, you saw the attempt? And
Yeah.
the parry against the charge normal. Oh. You might see OD command grab on the next knockdown, perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, there's the burnout. Tokido feeling much more comfortable. He can pester a lot. Even if it whiffs, it's no big deal.
Oh. Oh, I told you the command grab was going to be the attempt. Now you get to bully with level 2. Whilst in the corner, Wrestling Man was the defense line.
Oh, come on, what defense! Not only blocking correctly, but then bringing out the super as well and evening it up at match point for both.
This guy is sick. I love watching this guy play. He has been so sharp in every matchup he's played so far. Damn!
That's exactly what he was looking for 1 second before that. He got it there. Baiting out some of the drive gauge. He really wants jump back punch. You can see that Tokido's done jump early, medium kick, roundhouse, all sorts of stuff there.
So difficult for Tokido to even find the opening, and as soon as I say that, he does so successfully. Departure just to get some space out of the corner, trying to pressure it now, but on the jump end, sorry, on the jump out, excuse me.
Uh-oh, the drive gauge. Okay. Oh, huge jump back. Tokido just jumping for his life. He was right there. Roundhouse catches.
Yeah, I mean, Wrestling Man was just continuously swinging away, to be fair.
Big swing. Big swinger.
Okay. You got it. Oh! Level 3! Oh, excuse me, I was looking at the wrong bar. I'm being old. Holy. Oh, no!
That's a CA, friends. Are we looking at the end of this thing?
He's hella dead, David. Get him out of here. Wrestling Man with the call out against Tokido. Dear Lord.
Yeah, what a match. Oh, my God.
What a drive rush over.
What a match to not be winners finals even. Now by dint of beating Tokido, Wrestling Man moves on and will play against Kills You in winners finals.
What a beast, man. That is definitely a real fun way to watch and play Marisa. I'll tell you what. I mean, granted,
Yeah.
I'm sure he had a lot on his mind in regards to like trying to play it out with Rashid. Just a couple of things weren't adding up, right, in regards to what he needed to take someone like Tokido down. Like, he obviously didn't have like the anti-airs, the big damage conversions, a couple of mishaps. Surely he actually got like the W from one of the rounds because he actually managed to get the throw towards the end. But there were a couple of dropped combos was pretty significant.
Yeah.
But this
switch
monstrosity,
Yeah.
in a positive way, this was so damn sick to watch.
Again, so active in buttons. Such interesting pressure. Lots of resets. Big damage. Yeah, really fun to watch.
Yeah, the way you utilize Drive Impact to take advantage of like some of the moments where Tokido was slacking, it was very difficult. It was really ambiguous as to when he would do it. A couple of hints, but either way, it's still, you have to guess.
Look at that defense there, out of level 2. Now got afterward, but still level 2 defense. And then again, twice.
So
Two
sick.
really good defensive moments, and then that was on reaction.
This guy can ball.
Got it. Yeah. CA. Woo!
Do we know who had moved on from the other side of winners?
Yeah,
To face
so
off against Korean Wrestling Man?
we do. Kills You took down Thunder to Langus 2-0.
Oh.
So it's going to be Kills You and Korean Wrestling Man in winners side. Winners finals, that means that they both will qualify. Just the question is winners or losers side, but they'll both definitely make it out. Which means that one of Tokido or Thunder, or again, there are other players in that pool as well, will make it out, but not all of them. So it's going to be very hard fought. Thunder now plays against John Ding, etc. We'll follow it as things go along here.
Right on. Yeah, but I mean, like, who would have thought it? I mean, seeing the initial matchup between those two, seeing the Rashid versus the Cat, I was a little bit worried, right? I wanted to see what the rebuttal was, but the switch off to Marisa, I had no idea what to expect. But damn, that might just be like the marquee matchup of the day.
Very cool. In another pool, we have Tachikawa having moved on. Same with Bryzy. Really no surprises in this pool. So to make it into winners finals, it will be on one side Tachikawa versus Breezy, and then on the other side Nephew versus Beslem.
Nice.
Again, both in winners side. In another pool, we have Kaki versus Riddles in winners finals. That was after Kaki, of course, made it past Ryan Hart.
Very impressive guy.
Then in the final pool that we're monitoring at the moment, it is Blaz versus Armperer in winners finals.
Ooh.
Armperer made it past Problem X 2-1. Shout outs there, obviously both very strong players. So we'll see how things move on in that side. In losers side, coming up soon, looks like it's going to be maybe Problem X versus Akainu as well.
No.
So it's just going to be, you know, the drill here, more and more difficult as things move on.
That's just how it goes. But hey, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we got the conclusion of some of these pools with the action that we just saw. You can't dare to miss it. We'll see you right after this.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. we create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting paths through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI-03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Paris for a UFA as we are looking at the final set of pools for Street Fighter 6. I'm Ultra Davey and I'm here with old vicious FGC, as you can see down there on the bottom. Thanks for hanging out with us. We've been looking already through some strong matches and some strong players. That Korean wrestling man win over Tokido.
Wild.
Pretty cool to watch. And in loser side, things continue to go on. Big names are dropping out here and there. Big names are still playing up there on winner's side too. So still a lot to follow along with in this set of pools.
Yeah, I mean, we had seen even at the top of the hour, I want to say, like Ryan Hart taken down by Kaki in a very, very controlling manner, 2-0. And then we saw like the conclusion of Riddles versus Anunnaki, but there's just so much to go through. We haven't seen Blas just yet, but he's definitely going to be in the running. I would imagine. I don't think they had concluded his bracket just yet. But even so, going into winners semifinals, going into like the rest of losers, seeing who gets eliminated, it's something you do not want to miss because it's all high-profile names that have been talked about coming up to UFA.
Exactly right. Yeah, that pool is Blas versus Armperor in winners finals. We'll get there in a bit. Riddles beat Kaki in winners finals of their pool.
Damn.
So again, they both qualify into the next round, but Riddles will do so in winners side, Kaki in losers side. And in the losers side, Ryan Hart's made it all the way back through after having lost to Kaki early on, like his second match, Kaki's third match. And it's now Ryan Hart versus Dark Sword to qualify out in loser side.
Is there anybody there from Dark Sword's routes on the loser side? He actually got there rather late, right? He was doing a pretty solid run.
Yeah, it was Kaki who sent him down to losers in winners semis.
I see.
So yeah, that's the state of that pool. We have Tokido currently playing against Ultra 118. Winner of that one will play against Thunder Delangus in losers finals, I guess, of their pool. Thunder just made it past John Ding.
No, my bicep brethren. That's all I got. That's all I wanted to say. But either way, no. I mean,
Korean Wrestling Man versus Kills You is winners finals of that pool. It's wild to think that Korean Wrestling Man versus Tokido was not even winners finals, but that's the level of play that we have in UFA pools here in Paris, France.
Yeah, I mean, that's been going on throughout the entirety of, like, the show, right? Like, kicking it off with, like, Renj and James. We had a lot of action just seeing these things happen in, like, quarterfinals, not even close to, like, semis to see who qualifies. And seeing early eliminations of some of our favorites around the world has been a very, very heavily stacked and talented pool. Actually, multiple pools, excuse me.
Tachikawa coming up to play.
On the stage.
Tachikawa versus Breezy. Liquid Nephew is already in winners finals, and the winner of this one is going to be who plays against Nephew.
Oh, right on. Yeah, Tachikawa's been doing a great job of, like, piloting the Manon recently. And also serves as, like, a coach for some of the teams, some of the organizations out there in Japan. He's been doing a really great job, and it's also kept him extremely sharp. So really excited to see, like, how his future is going to be like. We're just continuously representing this character and seeing how far he would make it towards the rest of his CPT run. But also, yeah, very impressive that he made it last second through to EWC, and watching him play, definitely like a dream come true moment for him as well. And then only to be rewarded with the group of death. Breezy or Breezy?
I'm not sure. I'm going to go with Breezy because I don't have a good reason for you. That's my choice.
I wouldn't mind Breezy.
Okay, you know what? Why don't you do that?
While you do
One
Breezy?
of us will be wrong and one of us will be right.
Sure, I'm down.
Okay. From Italy.
Same organization as Garnett, or am I tripping? SYG, right on. I actually want to know where in Italy they're based out of.
Yeah, that would be interesting to know as well. I guess I can look it up, but right now I'm watching a match where, in fact, it's instead the Ed.
Yes, sir. Okay, so
I really like his flavor of Ed. In Modern, Ed does lose a couple of important normals, but he also has some really strong stuff. Well, he's a little late on TP there, but you saw how it worked through Fireball before with EX TP.
He's a pretty easy confirms also from the light string while in Modern as well.
Yeah, there's definitely benefits to this. I think it's one of the most legit Modern groove characters.
Perfect parry against the solar plexus. Decent amount of damage. Also gets the Oki, trying to bait something out. Mad active is that crouching medium punch. I didn't even know it was that active. That is crazy.
Yeah, those knuckles are out there. Breezy waiting it out. Okay, got it. Regular old dashes over. He doesn't want to spend the drive gauge.
If he had done like drive rush into level 1, that would have been kind of godlike. I don't know if
That's
it would
dangerous
have been
range.
Fast enough.
We saw EX DP through that range of Fireball before. Yeah, Breezy cannot easily throw one there. And in any case, again, it's Tachikawa EX DP. That's how it's done. Whoa, okay, all right, buddy.
Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to say, that throws a lot of people off guard. Because I kind of know he was evil.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Oosh. Yeah, we do get the anti-air from Breezy. Trying to pressure along, trying to see if Tachikawa walks back as well. Flicker's coming into play. A little bit. No, it's mostly the spark and the fireball in control. But in closer ranges, damn, still covering the jump back.
Ah, that was great. Not a lot of characters can chase down back jumps like that. It's cool to see.
Uppercut, you know it. Full quick version. Best believe it's not going to be modern damage on that super.
No.
Plenty of time to confirm.
Oh, but it's not enough. Still a little bit of health there. Not very much drive gauge either. Yeah, okay. Got just before the forward fierce could connect.
Nice work. Different looks in terms of control from Tachikawa. From further out, it's going to be the fireball, but also picking and choosing when he wants to throw out the flicker. Pretty damn good.
Yeah, it's a bit of a different flavor of Ed. Not just because it's a different groove than you usually see, but he's more about, well, maybe I should say he's less about some of the mid-range normals and starting things off with medium kick into drive rush and stuff, or of flicker at that range. He was looking a lot for things like DP in mid-range or anti-air in mid-range, turning it on for pressure himself.
I'm actually kind of curious to see like what Bryson needs to do to kind of cover the things that Tachikawa is doing so far in mid-range. Like maybe just like walk him down, etc. But it's so difficult to when like Ed controls that space so well. A lot of his normals are just going to prevent you from doing so. Like one slight mishap and you get hit, you know for sure Tachikawa is going to be converting. One of the biggest gripes about this matchup is just trying to get past that control. But how do you do that as Ryu? At least from the side of Breezy and his knowledge?
That's the question.
This will be a good fight.
Pretty different takes from the characters coming into this thing.
Mm-hmm. Let's check it out. Tried to fake out the fireball, but still, you can't do that against Tachikawa because that uppercut, that OD, moves him so far forward.
Yeah, it's just one button, man. Well, two buttons, I guess technically if it's EX, but not hard to do.
Oh. Nice work, a little bit faster on the approach with a drive rush, doing stand jab.
Here he is, all right. Breezy, no, he interrupted. Tachikawa, not just damage, but safe now.
And I like that. Breezy actually going for the jump back, the empty jump, because the last time he got clipped on the way out.
Again? Still waiting for Tachikawa to maintain pressure.
Perfect parry, not going to go for the back throw. Trying to get damage, meaty overhead. The block was there, but Tachikawa trying to respond with a button. Still plus enough for Breezy to take his turn. I like this rebuttal. Throwing out some of the tricky setups too.
Oh, wait, okay. Stole the turn on his way in. Uh-oh, okay.
Oh my God. Not gonna go for the dream.
No.
Oh, that was a good idea. Level 3, you gotta do it. 3 bars from the side of Breezy. Tachikawa can't get too predictable. I mean, he could eat a critical art and still survive, right?
Oh, man. Match point.
That's so cool. Right, I'm so glad they actually had like a boxer do like the mocap for the entirety of like Ed's moves.
He looks great.
The fact that he's like got an actual like boxing set list, right, or a move list, is pretty damn sick.
There it is. Breezy gonna save the bar. Another chance to move forward. Take a turn. No, no cancel.
That could have been so much more impactful. But the punish counter, the big bait, Breezy holding onto the bar just in case. But either way, 2 rounds, pretty convincing. Actually, not two rounds straight, but like I mean, the first round that he won was pretty damn good. Tachikawa taking a little bit of a break, switching over to character select. It sure is.
Oh.
You heard it. It was a birthday a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Got a present for it as well. I forgot what the voice line was for celebrating the character's birthday, well, Manon specifically. But I'm glad we got to do that. Breezy's taking a deep breath on this one. Now he has to really change up his mindset and change up what the strategy is going to be against Manon, because like you don't have any data on it just yet. Yeah. At least from the side of Tachikawa's playstyle. I'm excited to see it, honestly.
Always fun to watch.
But here we go. The final game between the two, Tachikawa versus Breezy. The change-up from Ed to Manon, and also the adaptation from Breezy. It's going to be a coin toss. I still love this song, by the way.
Again, this is not yet in Winners Finals. This is to make it into Winners Finals to play against Nephew.
Wild.
Yeah, dude.
Pretty wild.
Pretty good tournament we got here.
Oh. Counter-hit conversion, Tachikawa. And also just as annoying in the mid-range, right? In comparison.
Oh, man. He really needed that hit confirm. I know it's not easy, but that could have been a real difference.
Just chunking away at the drive gauge with some of these normals, and now the confirms off of the mediums.
Okay.
The first big call out.
Yeah.
Breezy was ready for it. Important tech.
Oh, jeez. Again to burn out. And then lets Tachikawa wake up with buttons.
Yikes.
Wow, what a bravery by Tachikawa.
Yeah,
that had been a meaty, he would surely have died.
The meaty would have sealed it for sure.
Yeah.
No, what was that? Crouching heavy punch in response to the blocked sweep. Couldn't tell you what he tried to do.
All right, Breezy. Oh my God! Of all the choices for both players to pick right there.
Uppercut, you better get it.
Oh, holds on to the bar yet again. Now, Tachikawa in there.
At 5 medals. A single hit confirmed does it for Tachikawa. Same goes for Breezy.
Just
Real
a question of
dangerous
what it
territory.
is. Breezy trying to outrange. Maybe would like to see a roundhouse. No, oh, you got to move in. You got to get the kill, buddy. All right.
Secures it, most definitely. Expensive, yes. Survives to the next round, absolutely.
Yeah, really nice little solution for how to get the round. It was going to take 3, which is fine.
It's kind of dangerous, too. Tachikawa did land that standing light kick counter hit.
Yeah,
after all.
that's right. Well, I mean, Tachikawa is still extremely dangerous with 5 medals here, with 3 bars.
You got to imagine the command grab's going to land sooner or later.
Oh, that's the question. I don't know if we'll get the chance. Just Breezy trying to run it, trying to snowball all the way down the hill.
Like this.
Here, match point for both. Got him! He's going to look to kill. And he does with the perfect. Knocking Tachikawa down into loser's side.
That was all Tachikawa's fault. He woke up 3 or 4 times with buttons. It was non-stop counter hit, and then on the way out, he wasn't even within range to get a cross-up, so as soon as he pressed that button, he signed his death sentence.
Yeah, it makes me think back to just like the round or two before when he did wake up buttons in the corner.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Of course.
So that maybe just convinced them, oh, Breezy is not going to pressure in these moments. Like, he's going to let me take a turn when he doesn't need to. And, you know, you can be wrong about that read once. You can even be wrong about that read twice.
Yeah.
But 3 times is usually going to be the limit to that, and that's what he found.
I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. Maybe he was like resting on the fact that he had like super on wake up, like he had 3 bars to himself, and maybe thinking like, you know, this guy's eventually going to back off, right? He's going to respect the super. So I love that. I love that tenacity coming in from Breezy, making that read, just consistently going to the same thing, meaty after meaty after meaty. That was a very big turning point. Just seeing that first one is like, you know what, I'm going to do it again. And again and again.
I wonder what it was specifically that made Tachikawa move away from Ed. Not that I think his Mono's bad, he got one of the best, but it's... I didn't think that his Ed got its butt kicked so badly that he needed to switch characters.
I could agree with that.
Anyway, that was his choice. And ends up being that Breezy pressured, yes, jumps, busted.
Yeah, and you see like the angle that he was jumping out of, there was no real reason for him to kind of even try to attempt a cross-up against Ryu, right? Like, it just... Yeah, it's just really unfortunate. But good call from Breezy, making that or calling that recognition, going for a fat punish with Fierce. Excellent choice. But now, Blaz versus Emperor. Both of them already making it out of pools, right? That's what you had mentioned. This is winners semifinals.
This is winners finals now, yeah.
Oh, winners finals, straight up. My bad.
Yeah. Blaz made it past Kyuki right before this, and Emperor made it past Problem X right before this. So yeah, they'll both have qualified. Just a question of, again, winner's side or loser's side. Right now, Problem X versus Kyuki in loser's side will be to make it out of the pool. Problem X just made it past Akainu. And Kyuki just made it past Jamal. So, it's a state of things.
Oh, sick. Okay. We just saw Jamal on stream also. He was like walking around, just like hanging out.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know if Emperor had switched off to Akuma. Am I tripping?
It's been a while since I've seen him play, to be honest.
I wonder if he actually has. But he's been rocking the Ken for a very, very long time. I wouldn't be surprised if he does it now. Although I thought I could have sworn him I could have, whoa, what kind of sentence?
Whoa!
I could have sworn I've seen him.
That was 5 p.m. in Paris sentence that you just brought out right there.
I don't know what's going on, man. Like, I'm losing my mind. But thankfully enough, the matches have been so good that I don't have to like, really think about the sentences. But I am kind of curious what the character selection is going to be from the side of Emperor. Blaz coming in with another huge second place finish over at EWC. This kid is phenomenal, by the way. I don't think anybody would deny that. Like, he is...
That's the word for it.
Been so impressive to watch. Just the way and his style of, like, offensive pressure, decision-making overall. Very top-notch. Ken is still going to be the choice for Emperor. Okay. Very, very cool. Blaz, keeping it real. We got the Ryu.
Don't expect me to be a pushover.
Don't expect him to be a pushover.
Okay, you got it. What, are you just meeting Ryu for the first time? Come on.
Probably.
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe it's because he sees him in like non-traditional garb. He's like, yeah, you haven't kept up with your practice? Like, what's going on? You know, like. Oh. Looking rather dry on the gauge, at least for Blaz. A single hit confirmed into drive rush cancel puts him into burnout. I don't think he's going to be doing that just yet. And Arbor kind of knows it.
Oh, man, there are so many footsies with buttons going on. I almost feel like I'm looking at Third Strike the way they're playing in that range right there. Around the parry idea. There it is.
Imperfect, though.
Yeah. A lot of implied threats. Again. Oh, he was hoping it was Fireball. Yeah, we saw Fireball before, and the perfect parry did come.
Pretty huge side switch. Not going to throw the Fireball. You know what? Blaz anticipated the Fireball as well.
But you can't get there. No.
Ain't no way. Oh, the fierce connects. Not going to go for any sort of throws just yet. Imperfect, excuse me. Low forward clipping. Arbor trying to create space for himself. Pays for it with the round. Good call out from Blaz.
I really want to see how this range evolves in mid-range half screen. Yeah, right here, where Ryu could throw a Fireball and can parry and then get in there and pressure. But that opens up lots of other stuff. We saw before Blaz did Hashigeki instead and baited parry into what turned out to just be regular old drive rush and punished it.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden very active. Right? So he's opened up his ability to throw parries by doing that one Hashigeki into bait.
Oh,
Arbor now moving forward.
Trade! Yeah, nice work.
Oh, ho, ho.
We got the run, Tatsu. A lot of optimal stuff. The big damage. Also a little bit of a frame kill to bait out Blaz.
I'm seeing a C8 on there. No, okay.
Oh,
got
he
another
still
chance.
No.
Okay. Emperor alive with plenty of resources to do this thing. Blaz not at all giving into the idea of Fireball or not. Wow.
Hey, through his own demise on defense. The parry being the way he falls through. Blaz, I don't know where that was from, like the background. I could have sworn there was another route for him to actually get the bounce to level 3, but really awkward drop. Either way, coming away with it, game 1 in Blaz's favor.
Okay, maybe a bit of a change of more offensive pressure here rather than waiting in mid-range to see if he should parry something or not. This is a lot more active.
Ooh. Trying to take too big of a turn. Hashogeki. Dash up. Big throw bait. Emperor wasn't even close, just delaying that throw. Back dash, though, avoiding.
Yeah, after having done a couple of throws. Yeah, that makes sense. Good read. Will he give into the urge to do the DI? No, he wanted to steal a different kind of turn, and Blaz was even ready for that.
Plenty of room to work with. Plenty of time to contemplate what the next approach is. As you build your drive gauge up, you tried to catch a delayed button.
Man, Emperor, he believes so much. Okay, good to see. It seemed to me like he was believing too much in Blaz's ability to react to things or guess right to things. So good to see that he, in the end, made a little bit of a bet, and it worked out.
Hovering around that mid-range, Emperor does get the... Oh, no. Couldn't tell you what that drop was. Fist of mine. Damn. Charge up Denjin. Fireball first.
You do a whole somersault roll after that thing. Man.
Couple of backflips. No Fireball from Emperor from full screen. Very aware that Blaz did have a level 1 loaded.
Ooh. Chance to press. Yes. Now he's given up on some of this pressure before, but he's not here. Continuing strike throw for the end, and it was the throw bait to take the game.
Man, he was also mad for him. Blaz committed to the throw. Emperor showing that off a little bit earlier ago too, where he was susceptible to that throw bait, but man, I didn't think Blaz would commit to that from that far.
Yeah.
Oh, big trade! I actually didn't even get to see what normals interacted with what. I know it was crouching medium punch from the side of Ryu. Guess not plus enough to get the trade. Oh, that is a beautiful space and trap bait. Redundant to say trap bait in the same sentence. Don't worry about it. Oos!
Oh, wow. A chance for Emperor now to move in. Yes. Blaz now back to the wall.
Oh, big punish off of the Jinrai. Very heavily misplaced.
Aye. That's going to be Blaz at match point.
He's just swinging around in his seat, just having a real good time, is Blaz.
He's a chill guy.
He's a real chill dude, for sure. Ooh, good call out of the Jinrai again from Blaz. Yeah, we get the bounce, uppercut into level 3. Hella damage coming in against the drive gauge, but also, in general, already at 50%. What's wrong? Get up so I could drive rush on it. No, it's going to be fireball approach. Woo!
Emperor.
Yes!
Spent 2 bars.
Word.
Wow. What a chance on whiff punish.
There
it is, though, Blaz. Now he's going to need more. There's the gray.
Cross cut.
Okay. Story of the match. Both players at the absolute apex level whiffed so many throw tags.
And also almost whiffed the handshake. I was trying to chase him down afterwards. Tough to call.
You got to make those bad reads sometimes. I get it, but still, that was a lot.
Just not enough to react to like, or assess like what Blaz was trying to go for. You can see the amount of stress that Emperor is going through immediately after that match is over. But a couple of good calls from the side of Blaz, right? Taking advantage of, I guess, Emperor's antsiness on defense, right? There were just certain moments where he was committing to certain actions numerous times over throughout that set that kind of took himself down. Oh. Man, again, certain moments where Blaz just making the right calls defensively. Didn't have to take any sort of big risk from the side of Blaz, making the appropriate read against the ODDP. So significant. And the slight walk back, the tear in Emperor's eyes as soon as he saw that normal come out. He's like, ugh.
Yeah, you're right about that.
This is it. Kills you up on deck. We got a Korean Wrestling Man on the other side as well. Highly anticipated match if you had paid attention to the, 2-3 matches ago. Korean Wrestling Man versus Tokido. Very much so entertainingly aggressive Marissa. But is that going to be the character coming in against the Cammy from Kills You? Will it go back to the Rashid? I personally wouldn't mind seeing the Marissa right out the gate.
While I think the Rashid is probably a better character matchup, the way that he played, the Rashid missing some of the anti-airs, and the way that he was super sick as Marissa.
Yeah.
You may be right about that. We'll see what he does. Again, this is winners finals. In loser's side, Tokido beat Thunder Delangus to qualify into loser's side. Now, some other stuff has gone on in the meantime. In the pool that had Ryan Hart, we saw him lose earlier. He did end up making it out in loser's side over Dark Sword. So that was Riddles in winner's side, Kaki and Ryan Hart in loser's side.
Right on.
In the pool we just watched was Blaz taking it over Emperor, so they both qualify, Blaz in winner's side. And in loser's side, it's Kyuki taking it out over Problem X.
What was the score on that?
2-1. Damn. Kyuki, top JP player, I believe second place in one of the Brazil World Warriors recently. And super cool to see her traveling out here at UFA.
That's right. Yeah.
And
on.
Doing big work, like already. It was only Blaz who sent her down to loser's side. So for Problem X, the run is done. Now in loser's side of the match, the one that has Breezy and Nephew, that'll be winner's finals, but loser's side is Beslem versus Tachikawa. Not sure what's going to happen in that one yet.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit about what's going on, but here in this one, winner's finals again. Kills You from France, one of the strongest players that they have in that region. Super happy to see how well he's done after he really made Street Fighter 6 his main game. Of course, before that, he was a big esports player in other sports games.
Yeah, that's true.
One of the best in the world. And in this game, he was already legit, like making it just outside of EVO top 8s even before he made this full time. And now that he's done so, yeah, he's one of the best for sure.
It was my mistake, actually. I forgot he had converted to Mai. And now we see Wrestling Man going in with a Rashid pick straight up.
Okay. Again, character-wise, makes sense to me, but we'll see if it works.
That's rough. Did you see that? He perfect carried the normal, but you're still stuck? That feels awful.
Oh, boy. Drive! He got hit on purpose.
Yeah, I couldn't afford to take any of the damage for the drive gauge. Hello.
But if you're going to get hit by anything, that fan that he got hit by was relatively not very risky to get hit by.
I agree with that.
Got him. Oh,
Damn!
gorgeous.
This guy is sick. What a conversion.
So whatever it seemed like his Rashid didn't quite have up to its usual strength when we saw it before, right here, looks good.
Ooh, wow. Just outside of range of that. Set up for level 2 rather early. Yes, sir. You get the pressure up. You get your drive gauge back. All the mix-ups.
Oh.
So tricky.
Yeah, it really is.
And just like that. Still back in control. Had a bunch of drive gauge to work with. He's backing away, losing his turn. What a whiff punish from Kills You. Kagura no Mai. We get the install now. Gets a bully with the fans, which he will do. The overhead successfully blocked. Manually. Oy, oy, oy. Do it again. Another install. You tried to jump out.
Surely there was some potential conversion there.
100%.
Okay, now very different story all of a sudden. Oh, he's so patient.
Excellent. Throw tech. Wrestling Man trying to create some space. No level 2 just yet. Enhanced whirlwind though.
If he can fit, oh, yeah, okay, that was close. If he had gotten one more hit or grab, he would have gotten enough bar for it.
You're good, but not good enough.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Damn, directly talking about Rashid's placement on the tiers, huh? That's wild. What a thing to say. Knocking away at the drive gauge.
Ooh.
What a time to jump out.
Yeah, totally. Interesting navigation.
Hey, what a punish! A lot of what's-us coming out right now, I'll tell you what. Oh, this is so dangerous. Wrestling Man now being extremely dry, burns out even. What do you do about this pressure? A lot of overheads coming out from Kills You, but had to do a level 1. He felt pressured to. Now it's a level 2. What do you do about this?
Okay,
Damn,
nice
caught
catch.
mid-air.
Got another chance here to pressure even more. Danger. The win's gone. But Wrestling Man, okay, feeling healthy. No! What a whiff punish by Kills You.
Feeling healthy into the immediate. No! I felt it in my bones. As soon as the low medium kick was whiffed, I'm like, you're dead.
In trouble.
You don't know, you're dead. Not even in trouble. You're straight up going.
Well, Rashid didn't work out again in first game, and we're looking for Marissa.
You think so?
Why else would he have gone to character select? What do we got? I didn't hear it either. What do we have? It is Marissa.
Why didn't we hear it? That's so wild. Are we old?
You think it happened and we just didn't hear it?
Yeah.
That's possible. That's totally possible.
That scares me a little bit.
Yeah. Usually it's your like higher hearing that goes first. But you think you're just like losing it completely now?
I think it's just the hour.
Yeah, you might be. Right, it is about 5 o'clock here.
In France.
In France. In Paris, France, yeah. Knocks him into the candles.
Double backdash! Get the hell out of here, man! That was sick! I almost pushed David off of the chair. I was just about to like toss you out of your seat. Brother, what do you mean double backdash?
No, that was sick.
What are you thinking about?
What a neutral jump, calling out that normal right there, the roundhouse even. And Wrestling Man again going to Marissa when he needed it. Now he's gray, but she's got some better defense against that than most.
I was gonna say the defensive measures are about to be fully checked while in burnout, but Wrestling Man definitely willing and also ready to spin that bar in case you try to sneak something in. We saw that case against Tokido. A ton of blocks on the overhead, by the way. It's rather impressive up until the last one. Damn! Baseball bat swing from the roundhouse. What a check!
Catching stuff, baiting stuff already. Tons of drive gauge damage.
What a delay!
Kills You's in trouble. Oh! Little funky. Wrestling Man again chunking out the drive gauge.
So scary too. Kills You very reliant on that drive gauge. Trying to drive rush on in. Speaking of which, no conversions. No way, he's backing away.
Wow, you gotta make a bet sometimes. I'm not mad about it, but Korean Wrestling Man continues to just do amazingly on Marissa. I love the activity of the way he plays this character.
It's gotta be a character switch, right? That was such a night and day difference.
Rematch.
Okay, stepping up to the challenge, keeping up with the Mai. I like that conversion. Single hit confirm, low forward.
Into the candles again.
Oy. David.
Okay, on the other side. Now this is really what Kills You is looking for.
Oh my god. Huge difference.
Oh, yeah.
What was that, a punish counter? I couldn't tell.
It looked like buttons from Wrestling Man on Wake Up, yeah. Yeah, wow, what a change. Her defense is a little bit better this season, but still not great.
Swinging away, slugging at the drive gauge. The perfect parry does come on in for Kills You. Does get the corner carry after all. Ugh. Oh, that's so scary. Big whip punish.
On medium punch, you're gonna blow it up like that. Wow.
That's hard.
That is hard.
Oy.
Oh yeah, Wrestling Man. Okay, key parry.
Jesus.
Not there in time. Oh, I feel worried for Kills You there in the corner.
Yeah. Something gives you a bad feeling. Like drive impact would have been snuck in or something. Armor on the Gladius. No my. Excellent. Oh, that's been
yeah, big trouble. Big trouble.
Level 2, level 1, if anything, yeah. Very, very close to burnout. Is Wrestling Man.
Jumps. Oh, Wrestling Man just gonna end it like that. Wow.
What happened?
Kills You looking for cross-cut DP, I'm sure, and just didn't get the input right. What else could it have been? I don't know, but whatever it was, he's gonna have to recover ASAP, as here we're at match point now for both players.
I was so taken aback that I didn't even think about like the inputs between like those two specials. I'm like, huh. Yeah, that sounds about right.
But I don't know that I've ever seen anybody mess up in that way, but like what else? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it's Wrestling Man with the knockdown into the candles already. Okay, Wake Up at least.
Trying to punch the fan. I don't know about that. Yeah. I think it's just kind of like push himself back.
Yeah, you could be right, yeah. It's Red fans after all. You're not going to just hit him out of the air. Oh, buddy.
Just being able to block one. It makes sense.
Okay, he's right. Now, I'm not mad at Wrestling Man pressuring anyway. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, exactly.
This guy's sick.
Wrestling Man to seal it.
I was going to say he's beginning to believe he just might be the one.
Wrestling Man Marissa tried Rashid twice and it got slapped down by both players. And after that, it was Marissa to the rescue.
Damn.
Korean Wrestling Man over Tokido, and then over Kills You. Makes it out on winner's side.
I think that's part of the play. Like, he has to go with Rashid now to get the opponent kind of like comfortable and get himself like, situated with Rashid.
I play against Rashid all the time.
Yeah, and then throw out the Marissa. It has to be in that order. Sure, it's risky, but man, this guy is making it pay off like crazy. There are some really, really great looks that he's throwing on this Marissa.
In that game, though, if not for that funky, I don't know, execution error, whatever went wrong, that Kills You had when maybe he wanted crosscut DP, like that could have.
You're right.
Could have been over.
Could have been over. That's why I said he's the one, man.
Yeah.
He survived death and made it so that he took it all the way down afterwards. What a call out too. Like again, one of those big bets that Kills You kind of like, I don't want to say like had to make, but it was still a pretty solid bet to make.
That round right there was great by Kills You. Super offensive.
Oh, that was the moment. We had missed what happened prior. But yeah, the big miss on the crosscut. And then, of course.
There you go. That DI that happened before and Kills You did Wake Up level 1 through it, not even that big of a deal. Again, like, there are situations where pressuring and making the opponent give up resources is maybe more important than, you know, not pressuring right in the first place.
Right.
Anyway, awesome to see. Korean Wrestling Man moves on. Kills You does too. It's just going to be on loser's side. And now we're going to winners finals.
Breezy versus Nephew.
And Nephew, who we have not yet seen on stage today, but he's been doing well. 2-0 over Majid, 2-0 over Rastakul 0-1, and then 2-0 over Beslam as well. So hasn't lost a game yet.
Nice work. We had just seen Breezy not too long ago take down Tachikawa, going in from somewhat of a rocky matchup between like the Ryu and Ed. Forced Tachikawa off of Ed in a match where I felt like he still could have done it with that character. Switched over to Manon, and then kept the meaties going. I think that was more towards like the detriment and fault of Tachikawa, just continuously pressing buttons over and over again. But it was really up to Breezy Man to actually sense. Sorry, Breezy Man. Breezy. I'm thinking about Breezy Man in a different country, but yeah, Breezy to continuously hit the nail on the head, going in with meaty after meaty after meaty. So good on him, getting him to the spot. Now, what do you do against someone like Nephew, who's looking pretty hot for himself in bracket?
Yeah, even though we haven't seen him again, he's been killing it already.
Gonna be a totally different look, right, with Jury. A lot more of, I think, a little bit more aggressive, right? I mean, like, you're not gonna see that much control within like further spaces of medium. She's gonna be a little bit more compact.
Really cool to see Nephew as well. We were talking about Kills You going full-time on Street Fighter 6. Nephew as well, going full-time on Street Fighter Plus content creation, basically.
This shirt is
full-time
sick.
stuff.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean,
And
doing a great job with it.
He
too.
really is, yeah.
Full content creator.
Love to see it.
It's like content creator, competitive player, coach for Say Jam Slam. He's done it all. Another player who's really like taken to that route, Diaphone, right?
Oh, I mean, one of the best when it comes to speed of learning something.
Yeah, they're just so
Absurd.
fundamentally sound,
So
right?
good.
Like they've established such a great, I guess, floor for themselves when it comes to learning fighting games. They
Oh,
can
you
pick
mean
up almost
like
anything.
the floor is, I expect Diaphone to win every first tournament for a new game now?
Yeah, dude. So here's the thing.
really,
I had the luxury of being able to like watch him crack down some of the most recent games that had come out, and like he breaks it down in such a simple manner, and then just goes off of that. Like he's not doing anything flashy. He just understands like what the tendencies are for like certain games, at least for like people learning the game or whatever. Just keeps it really, really basic.
Yep.
And runs.
He's got a
with
game plan.
It's so good.
Yeah, cool to see. After this match, once we have basically filled out who's going to be in top 48, we'll go a little bit through who's going to end up in there. There are some really, really cool matches that we will see tomorrow.
Oh,
in
true.
the top 48.
Damn, is it already like towards the end of the day?
Yeah, man. Or this is the last one, or
question mark?
Is very close to it.
Mhm.
Yeah, Tachikawa was already qualified through in loser side of this pool over Beslam. And we just saw Wrestling Man over Kills You. Tokido's the other person who made it out on loser side in that one. Then Riddles made it out over Kaki in winner's side. Ryan Hart made it out in loser side on that pool as well. Then Blaz and Emperor were in winners finals, and Kyuki made it out in losers finals. So yeah, this is
Right
the
on.
final match that we're gonna have to nail down who's in top 48.
Pretty excited to see it.
Got a lot of players in there from different countries around the world, different continents around the world. But we'll get to that in a little bit.
Huge amount of representation. I mean, as it should be, right? I mean, there's so many, or sorry, not too many events just left that get you all the way through to Capcom Cup 12.
Auto qualifiers? No, just a couple chances.
This
including
one, Evo France next month, weekend of the 12th. And then after that, within the same month, question mark, Chengdu towards the end of October. Back-to-back majors, huh? In the same month is pretty crazy. And I know Japan is going to be going through 2 weekends of World Warrior that month as well. They have to catch up with the rest of the world.
Right.
So a lot of action.
A lot of stuff to see.
In between Street Fighter League happening a bunch on like Tuesdays and Fridays over in Japan. Just a lot going on.
Yeah, that's been really fun to watch the next day.
But overall, man, this is such a pivotal moment to like figure out like how the rest of our bracket's going to be turning out, or the rest of our competitors are going to be turning out for Capcom Cup 12. Start to kind of like figure out what matchups are going to be happening, what characters are going to be representing, which countries are going to be making it in, right? Pretty huge deal. I can imagine like as soon as this is over, as soon as like Evo France comes along, that and Chengdu, it's going to be like, if what feels like a week is going to turn into Capcom Cup week. Like we're just going to sleep just a little bit, and it's like already here. Time's been flying
That's
by
how it goes.
for the CPT. Like
Yeah, once you get to your
crazy,
age,
man.
that's how it feels. That's true.
Dude, what are you cracking a smile at over there? I don't even want to look over at you. You make me sick. I'm just kidding. It's probably the meanest thing I've ever said to you.
Oh, thanks, bud. That's nice of you. Yeah,
Never
I'm looking forward
again.
to seeing Nephew. Whenever he travels, you can bet that he's going to be playing at the apex of his game. And again, he hasn't lost a game yet.
Yeah, I mean, like he does a really thorough job. I mean, he's showing
preps.
off all of his work
Big
on
time.
stream.
Yeah.
He takes a look at the possible routes, trains for every single person there. He does so immediately afterwards if he makes it onto the second day. And it's been rather impressive. Like his work ethic has been out of control.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely above average. Champion caliber.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, I still feel like sometimes he does get overlooked in NA. Sometimes. I mean, we have like a pretty stacked amount of talent in NA.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Sometimes we don't get to talk about Nephew as much.
I mean, sure, yeah. You know, we have Evo champs here and Capcom Cup champs here and champs of whatever major.
Here in France?
Yeah, here in Paris, France, including Punk, for example. Who,
I mean, you could have gone with Luffy with Evo champ. That would have been a very easy layup.
Yeah, you're right. No, but really, I mean, it's easy for fans to think about a small set of players. You know, if you are accustomed to just watching things like top 8s or even top 48s or whatever, the viewer perspective is so often constrained on who has made it that far, and then also who is like deemed important enough to watch if there are ever matches where like you need to do one but you can't do the other, right? Like, which one do you choose?
I see.
That's a set of choices that like we need to make. Like somebody needs to make those choices, but as the viewer, you end up seeing like a relatively small portion of the tournament. And it can be easy to then think like, oh, there's like a small number of players who I need to pay attention to. But in reality, if you are in a big tournament like this, you talked about how Nephew will prep for a tournament like this. He'll be thinking about everybody in his path.
Of course. And
everybody else will need to too. But well, it's just really a sign that like you have to take people seriously from the beginning. We saw, right, exactly. I mean, we saw some matches today that were in the second, third round of their pools, where people were sent down to losers in what, you know, maybe seems to us as unexpected. But yeah, that's just an insight into how strong things are, how many good players there are, and how long it takes the players to get set up sometimes.
Dude, don't get me started, man. Ringe and I had to go through like back-to-back events,
I heard
dude.
about it.
And it was both Itabashi.
Yeah?
And actually, Ringe and James had to do it again today. Yeah, the skate park, the mini skate park. Yeah, absolutely.
Good way to put it.
Yeah, he did it again. The son of a gun went for the three-peat.
One of the coolest sticks that is in the scene. I mean, okay, like, does he maybe need to fix whatever's going on?
I don't know about that one. I'm going to turn my...
Yeah, you don't? Oh, dude.
No, it is very cool. But
again,
man,
like,
he needs to get that thing sorted out.
Fair enough. But the idea, as I was expressing earlier, of each of us should be playing the kind of controller that fits our hands the best. Like, we all have different body types and different issues, and et cetera, et cetera. He has one that is so specifically designed for him. I haven't seen anybody else who has a stick where your hand angles downward in the actual, like, button well. If you haven't seen his stick before, he has a wrist rest on it that's at kind of normal height compared to the stick, and then it's got like a downward angled area in it where the buttons are. So he has this like downward flexion, which is just really rare for people to think is comfortable long term, but works for him. So I think that's really cool.
He does have a couple of buttons, at least on the thumb area too. I think maybe just one. Maybe just one.
Yeah, he's got a little thummy.
Yeah, a little thummy.
He's got a little thummy there.
That's a.
Hey man, the Victrix Pro KO leverless has a little thummies too, if you want. You can, it's just up to you whether you want to use them or not.
I should have just swapped out with James during the break. If I'm being honest with you. We are going through a little bit of a tech check, if you will, right? A little technical difficulty from the side.
All right, you know what? While we're waiting then, let's talk about who's in top 48.
We could do that.
Let's do that.
I definitely do have a little bit of information if I could read what has been going on. Nope. Probably not. Oh, actually, going through pool A1, Juicy Joe, Itazan, and I think I need to read like the last name, actually. I don't know how to pronounce that last name. But yeah, Juicy Joe and Itazan taking the top 2 spots from pool A1. Pretty impressive. And the rest of that pool, too. Knuckle Dude was in there. I want to say Link Nova was also in there as well. If you wanted to look that up. Unless, I could keep going.
Do you want me to just say who's in top 48?
You could, yeah.
Okay.
I was going to just break it down like specifically through pools.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can bring up the pools.
Sure. But pool A2, going through it, Ryusei taking down the first spot, Zen in second, and also Game In in third. Actually, a lot of surprises that have gone down in that pool as well. I think Game In taking down Junior, one of the prolific Zengi players in Japan.
As we go into winners final.
We got it? All right. Right on. I wasn't even looking at the screen. Even better.
SYG Breezy, here from Italy, and Liquid Nephew takes off his headset. Oh, okay, headset back on. From the United States of America.
Have you seen pool A3, by the way? Who had made it out? It's Kings Vega in first. Had a little bit of a scramble in this matchup.
Okay.
Then Dims second. And then Turu third. I've got no idea. I mean, like, respectfully, I'm not fully versed. I know that's been like a thing that's been talked about thus far on social media, but like honestly, I mean, it's hard to keep up with everybody. But like, I would love right now for this to be like an educating moment. Let me know. Let David know as well, unless he knows everything about these two players, who Dims and Turu is. I would love to know and actually see the matchups as I go back into the VODs.
That would be cool. I agree. We'll see you tomorrow. Dims beat Kobayan. Interesting. 2
Crazy.
games to 1. That's cool.
I don't even know what the matchup was.
Characters, yeah, it doesn't say. And then Turu beat Hey Pepito as well. Kings Vega beat Garnett. Man, yeah, what an interesting pool.
Yeah, a little bit of a mishap.
Kongster was
towards
in
the
that
end on
pool. Wow, that was a stacked pool, actually.
I'm glad he's still kicking, by the way.
Kongster?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's
extremely active and
my
also
age or
like
more, yeah.
active in both like Street Fighter and also active like physically.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That guy is
for sure.
ripped, dude.
Yes.
Insanely ripped.
Yeah.
Age is definitely not a factor for him. Quite inspirational. Still going through the technical difficulties, Davey G.
That's how it looks.
Yeah. Moving on to, let me know. Feel free to stop me. Pool A4, Kusanagi taking first.
All right, we're into winners finals.
You know, I'm just going to shut up.
Between Breezy, SYG Breezy from Italy, playing Ryu. And on the other side, Liquid Nephew from the United States of America using Jury.
Gotta get a little bit of a swap, by the way. Do not get it twisted. There's not Nephew on the Ryu.
Okay, wow. All right. Starting it off strong. That's the kind of thing you come in advanced. You're like, the first time that the opponent is going to pressure me, I'm going to do EXDP. Like, that's like your advanced stuff. Jeez, in the meantime, that's guaranteed right there.
Back-to-back throws, blowing up the parry attempt from Nephew.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, and again, that's oftentimes something you think about in advance, too, especially for somebody who does the homework like Neff does, about what your defensive choices will be initially. Then you learn and things can adapt, but we'll see how it moves on here.
And it's like not even one of those rounds where you can get information off of the opponent either. That's kind of rough.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Oof.
Yikes. And again? Feeling gray? Got him again.
I love that combo, by the way.
In big trouble.
It's actually so sick.
Okay, a bit of a challenge. Huge jump, but it's denied again. It just feels like Breezy's for everything. No meter to cancel with, unfortunately. Here it is, though.
Pretty huge. Going right into the feng shui to get that last bit of bar. Excellent choices.
Big corner carry. Directly into it. Does he have a way to kill on this? I'm not sure.
He does set himself up nicely for a safe jump, though. Yeah, that's kind of rough. I don't know what the reversal was from the side of Breezy, though.
But that's cool to see on Nephew's side that he wasn't worried about challenging there, even though there had been EXDP earlier. So his adaptation begins, maybe. Now it's on Breezy.
Plus on plus.
That little bit of time there just in case of EXDP. All right. I see you adapting.
Oh, yeah. The kick version of the solar plexus coming in clutch. After he gets a forward throw. Drive rush on in. The pressure now being applied. Breezy getting away out with the jump. Meaty overhead denied.
Walks up the block first. And Nephew is moving.
Oh my God.
Hoping to bait. Got him! Breezy expecting maybe that his perfect parry would mean it's his turn. Nope, it was denied by Nephew. And even though round 1 was totally dominant by Breezy, Nephew turned it around quick.
Yikes, huh?
Yikes.
Especially towards the last couple of instances, or last couple of exchanges from Nephew. Very hard to tell what his approach is going to be like. So much access to plus frames. And also, like, if he decides to kind of like chill a little bit, you never know when he's going to let that forward heavy punch rip. Same application as the solar plexus from Ryu.
Well, all right. We got Nephew up 1-0.
Love to break bread.
That's my favorite line.
Rather break records.
Yeah. Second place to heroic as a tiger is. Those are my 2 favorite lines.
That tiger's a pretty heroic, yeah.
Is that right?
No. Moving on, Breezy going for the forward roundhouse.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Corner quickly. Oh, man.
Immediate call out with the OD. Oof. Dash up on him there.
Yeah, all right. Neff missed an anti-air like that before. He's not going to do that again.
Yeah, not too bad from Breezy either. Kind of like try to reset mid-screen. Damn, that trade's going to be so important, or so I thought.
Yeah, me too.
Same type of thing, right?
Ooh. That was a big button.
Take throw. Driving up on in. Yes, sir. We're open for business. The overhead. Sealing it out for Nephew. Match point.
Sometimes the overhead works in part because it's so slow. Like the funky timing of it throws you off as the defender. I think that may be part of what happened there.
Yeah.
Neff in a good position.
Oh. Creating some space for himself is Breezy. Doesn't really need to overextend. Huh. I thought that was going to be fast enough to do crouch jab off of that. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah.
Oh, big punish. Drive rush on in there.
Yeah,
what a call. Uh-oh. Very close to burnout. Nothing much. Maybe there could have been a time to do a level 3 critical art, but at the same time, if it doesn't kill, definitely not worth.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, we're still seeing good challenges from Breezy. It's not like it's over yet. Keeps getting got there.
Not keeping the string tight.
Look at how Nephew is creeping forward just a little bit here and there. He's waiting so reactively. Like, until he's got a strategy for what he's looking for from Breezy, it's just a question of whether Breezy gives it to him.
Not gonna really look for that. You get the bait on deck, level 3.
All right, Breezy. You got a bunch of bar.
What do you do with it, though?
Not much life.
He gives it away now. That is a big call to make. I was expecting maybe like a bigger call out with like a level 3, but either way, Nephew 100% ready for it. I thought he was gonna also commit to like something with meaties, right? I think Breezy thought the exact same thing with the amount of life that Nephew had left. But still, not too bad of a showing from Breezy. He's still gonna be making it out of the pools.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, not the way that he wanted to, I'm sure, but he will be in the next set of pools in loser side.
Right on, so that's Nephew going out still undefeated, by the way. Another 2-0 under his belt. Pretty impressive going into the next day.
Yeah, making it through pools
quite the call.
Without losing a game is good work.
My man charged it and chucked it. I'll tell you what, right on the camera. Nephew has been always just like rather impressive, like especially his international presence is just something different in the way he like approaches some of the matchups, the way he's been playing to definitely like a stronger version of himself when you see him overseas, not playing against some of the other North American players as well.
Alrighty, well, we have. Let me just briefly say who we're gonna see in top 48 tomorrow.
Briefly, all 48 players.
Okay, I'll tell you who's in winner's side for top 48 tomorrow. Juicy Joe versus Korean Wrestling Man. Dual Kevin versus Kings Vega.
Right on.
Blaz versus Kusanagi.
Hell
wow, that's
yeah.
a cool storyline right there. Ryusei versus Riddles. The other side.
Ryusei, huh?
Ryusei.
Okay.
Right, that's what it said. Yeah, Ryusei.
Right on.
And then in the other side of top 48 winners, Koji KOG versus Sahara. Noah the Prodigy versus Phenom. Again, interesting storyline. Yeah, for sure. I believe this is now Nephew versus Ending Walker. And then Broski versus Higuchi. So, look, I got a bunch of different characters who we're going to have there. A bunch of different regions and countries represented. Lots of storylines about people who fought each other in the past or people who have maybe similar arcs of, I'm the young guy who's the best. Oh, what about this guy, though? There's going to be a major set of plot points to look for, including, again, many players in loser's side as well.
Yeah, yeah. Pretty animated on that one. I did like that towards the end.
Yikes.
Big yikes. Don't forget the thummies either. Chat, listen, we're losing our minds, but I'll tell you what, man. It's been pretty fun to watch like all the matches go through and see all these matchups develop and also see like the full representation of like so many different countries. Again, this is like the, the first one of 3 coming up, the final 3, really, to make it into Capcom Cup 12, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's this, EVO France.
Auto quals, yeah.
And the Asia premiere as well, and then on top of like all the World Warriors. But again, it wouldn't really be possible without the people that have been supporting us throughout the entirety of the Capcom Pro Tour, including Suzuki, who has been an official partner of the 2025 season. Again, we've seen them represent themselves over at a numerous different events throughout the months, right? Supporting players who rise to every single challenge and have been doing an excellent job of showcasing their big support towards everything Street Fighter, including this fantastic jury bike.
That's the GSX-8R. Tuned by juries, you can see on the right side of the screen. Beautifully done. Honestly, that color combination, mwah,
it looks so
good.
good.
It is so cool.
On top of that, I mean, they have a variety of different lines too, including the DRZ4 series, built for both dirt and street, being able to take riders to new horizons in any way you want. Wherever the road takes you, Suzuki, definitely ready.
And we have World Warriors still going on. As we've been talking about, some regions still have a few left, others are down to just 1 or 2. But please check it out for how it's going in your region. It's a lot of fun to follow along with if you're somebody who's more on the watching side of things, but if you'd like to get involved, I think that would be great too. Yes, some people will end up qualifying for Capcom Cup. It's an important part of this process, big part of why this happens. But also, it's a chance for you to get in there, meet people in the local Discord who are in your region, get a little bit better at the game, have a good time hanging out, come play fighting games with us, capcom.us/WW25.
And again, our final sponsor, Turtle Beach. Raise your rank with stealth wireless headsets. Listen, I can't praise this enough, right? We do have the Stealth 700 up on deck, but there's a plethora of different versions, right? We get the 500, 600, as well as the Pro. Being able to get 10% off your first order, very, very clutch. So big shout outs. TurtleBeach.com is where you can check it out. One of the biggest things I do appreciate about this peripheral right here, 80 hours. Yep. We can't harp on that enough, right? 80 hours of wireless award-winning audio. That is actually pretty godlike.
No doubt, dude. That's awesome. Premium audio has never sounded or looked this good.
You don't say. One of the biggest things I like about it, I talked about it earlier, real comfortable for the glasses, right? Glasses friendly.
Key.
Super huge. I got it blocked off, but yeah, you can see it right here. Absolutely critical. I mean, I want to be able to roll around and like chill in between queues for like ranked with the headset and don't have to like go through the trouble of charging it over and over again. Pretty significant. Hold on. Excuse me.
Yeah, lots of people have glasses, whether people who have needed glasses their whole lives or people who maybe need it more recently or people who have had LASIK and still wear glasses anyway. You could be... You could wear glasses and be comfortable regardless.
Yeah, most definitely. Go on, David.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. I appreciate you all hanging out with us throughout the last several sets of pools. Again, I talked a little bit about who's to look for in winner's side tomorrow. There's a whole set of players in loser's side as well. That's going to be a blast. Very much looking forward to that. Here in Paris, France, we'll be back tomorrow.
I don't know why that gets me every single time, but I'll tell you what, man, it's he's absolutely right on the money. It's been very exciting to see everything that had gone down over at UFA. You guys do not want to miss it for tomorrow, man. This is going to be so hard to predict who's going to be taking down who in the winner's side. And then also, when we get down to the loser side of it all, man, is it going to be a bloodbath.
Who do you think's going to win?
That's a silly question, because I don't know. Only way to find out is to tune in tomorrow. That's it for all of us. David, appreciate you. James, also in the back. Much appreciated for you guys as well. Ringe also on the way home. I'm sure he's home by now, but everybody that's been tuning in wherever you are around the world, hey, feel free to reach out to all of us and also reach out to Capcom Fighters. But also, if you guys want to give us a lowdown on some of the players, we are always open and receptive to that. We want to make sure to highlight every single player that we can if we don't have that info. But again, we appreciate y'all for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, perhaps, maybe in the evening, DJing hours as well. Either way you spin it, we're excited to have you back. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more UFA.